against Dana.
No.
It's for the good of the show.
No, I don't know. I don't care.
Artie.
I'm not doing it.
Come on.
wrong?
It's a great bit.
I'm not
Dana
doing
would come
it.
on.
I am not doing it.
You couldn't just talk for 2 seconds?
No. No, I'm not
She's
doing
just going to, you don't even have to talk to her. She's just going to call in and give her pics.
Something must have happened. His mom must have had a talk with him about how like, he
Really?
needs to protect himself.
it.
and not talk to
Nobody
Dana.
had to talk with
Why
me.
would you think his mother did that?
His mother talks to him about everything.
Really?
Yeah.
That's wrong. No, I'm not doing that. I'd rather bet against a whore.
Oh.
As long as the whore puts up sex.
There's an
What if the
interesting
hooker puts up like 25 grand worth of fucking blowjobs?
Whoa. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
That would be sweet.
When are you going to get back in the saddle if this is official that you've broken up with Day?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't have anything marked on the calendar.
Yeah. Got to get laid, man. When's the last time? A couple of weeks now.
About a month.
Are you like spending a lot on cable?
No, actually.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just watching like baseball games and working.
So if you won't bet Dana, does that mean our dial-a-date with Dana is off too?
Yes.
Why?
Our next guest is Dana, who's looking for a new man.
Unless if you don't want me in the studio, that's fine.
All right, let's go to, I don't know what the final persons or
It
person.
should be I'll play for Wheels.
All right, you're playing for Wheels. Wheels, Artie's going to play for you when we figure this all out. Lisa G's here with headlines. Lisa, come on in and tell us what's going on at the Howard 100 newsroom. Yes, Howard 100 News working tirelessly and with much effort to bring you all Howard news all the time.
I wonder if a hooker would put up 25 grand worth of sex. Like, I wonder how
No.
much. Why not? A legal hooker, if we call Nevada.
A legal hooker.
Yeah. They have them in Nevada.
I don't know the answer to that, but Lisa G has the answers to what's going on in the newsroom.
All right. It's only 1 week away, the official red carpet premiere of Artie Lang's Beer League.
I like that it's Artie Lang's Beer League.
Yeah, it's thrilling.
I read a review,
Oh, yeah?
Where?
Variety.com.
Yeah, well, we
What'd
read
they
that.
say?
We read that on the air as well.
Oh, okay.
I don't
must have
remember what
missed
they
that.
said.
It was
I thought
good.
I thought it was
good.
positive.
Yeah, it was a positive review. Yeah.
Said the fans will love it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Right, pretty much?
Yeah, we read that on the air. They were very nice. That was like actually surprising because they were very snobby.
Let's take bets
magazine.
around the room. Robin, will Dana be at the premiere? Yes or no?
Jeez, I want to say yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Fred, what do you say?
No.
Well, I have control over this, so I'll make sure of whatever way I
Lisa, what
bet.
do you say?
Yes, she will be.
And I say the answer is, of course she'll be there.
All right.
No.
Absolutely.
How much? You wanna bet me?
Is it because she's sneaking in? Is it because it's an old invitation?
She will be there because they
Invites
will be
did-
back together. Dana
She will be
always-
Artie's date?
Dana will make a call sometime before the premiere, wishing him good luck, and Artie will melt, and that will be it.
Then I have a question.
You want to
Will
bet me
Art-
directly?
Will Artie be?
Because then you would not do it.
$1,000.
I have a question. Will
Yeah.
Artie be speaking to the audience at the premiere, like
Yes.
before it
Real
starts?
quick.
Of course.
real quick,
Okay,
yeah.
so then will Dana show up by his side?
No,
As he's-
not by his side, but she'll be
Will
there
he
in
call
the
attention
audience.
to her?
Dana will be there. And yes, he will call attention to her.
I want to ask Day. Hi. Sorry about
I just want to say hi to Day.
Sorry
Howard
about the
said-
fuck you, bitch. Hope you
Have
die
a
in
few-
hell.
Have a few
I never
thank
said
yous.
that.
Let bygones be bygones.
I do want her to be very happy, but she won't be at the premiere. That'll be a Polish stripper that I met.
Ivanka.
Now everybody's going to think Dana's a Polish stripper.
No.
All right, if Dana doesn't go, will Artie bring a date? Robin, yes or no? No.
He'll bring his mother.
Let's go to Fred.
My mother's going by herself.
No, the sister will be the date.
The answer is no. Artie will not have a date.
You don't
Really?
think he'll even walk the red carpet with his mom?
I have a consideration. I'll be walking the red carpet with a bunch of people for photo ops.
I gotta
Me,
be-
my mom,
I
Norm-
can't wait for the premiere.
Norm McDonald.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
I would love
Where's
it if
Day?
what if Dana shows up? What are the odds, Robin? Yes or no?
Yes.
Will Dana show up with a date?
I don't know how that's possible.
What do you mean you don't know how that's possible?
What if she goes and she gets a ticket and she brings a man?
She can't get a
that would be
ticket.
the best.
Maybe her boyfriend already has a ticket.
We're sold out.
He got one. You didn't know they were dating.
He'll be escorted out by several of my New Jersey friends.
I say Dana will be there. That is my prediction, and my prediction is always right.
All right.
All right.
You know, I spoke to a relationship expert yesterday
Oh, good.
Artie's thrilled.
about Artie and Dana.
Go ahead.
And they have this addictive relationship. And that's why it's
Artie an addict?
Yeah,
You're
I'm a
kidding.
I'm a dick.
Well, it takes two to tango. Someone is always picking up the phone rather than.
Have you ever seen Artie tango? I have. In his case, it takes one to tango. No, Artie will be there with Dana. I guarantee it.
All right.
Let's see if I'm right or wrong.
Okay.
Well, he's going to work very hard to make you wrong.
Oh, I can't wait to make it
Work as hard as he wants.
She also said that he is not the guy to have a committed relationship with right now.
The relationship expert said that.
Yes.
Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Well, he has a hard time balancing work and a committed, healthy relationship.
Yes.
That his comfort zone is work.
Right. Right now, he doesn't seem so comfortable.
Yeah. Is she sure about that?
I have a hard time balancing myself.
Wow, look at
What
that.
happened?
Yeah,
I
some
think a
light.
light just popped.
Oh.
A light
God,
just
he's pissed off.
I
You're
thought
busting my
Artie was
balls.
shooting at you.
And part two of the story is who is getting a ticket to go in to see your movie.
Who?
Well, I have tickets to give away here on the show, so I will give away some Artie tickets.
And Artie, I think, has some tickets.
You mean as far as what? Who's at work?
VIPs, the whole
VIPs.
right.
We're working on getting Norm Macdonald there.
I'm giving away tickets to friends and family.
You got any VIPs?
Norm Macdonald.
She's talking about these. She saw me handing out
Yeah,
these invitations.
What are
Oh,
those?
really?
These are just invitations to the premiere that I'm giving to people at work.
This is too much pressure for Artie. I know he's going
I
to
hate
explode.
this. It's
I
like
know.
running a fucking wedding.
Who's not invited?
Uh-oh, here we
You?
go again.
I knew that was coming. Well, we'll be on the red
Well, there's
carpet.
not enough people. There's not enough, seats to
And
invite
Lisa
everybody.
G you got to have.
Well, she'll be working the red carpet.
I had to make a couple of cuts at work that were very sort of
Who'd you cut out?
hard to make.
I didn't know this was going on.
Because I
cut out.
JD can't.
Why am I not
You're
invited?
kidding. The
Are you
line stopped
serious?
at JD.
There's not
Artie,
one,
look at me. Are you kidding?
There's not one seat left for him.
Whoa, JD.
my goodness.
You see the kid every day.
But,
You're gonna let strangers go and not JD?
There's what strangers?
People you were giving tickets away to.
Well, they're fans. It's a giveaway.
Yeah, but I mean JD.
I
JD got cut off. Who else got cut out?
That's it. That's the
JD.
only, that's the only people.
Is Richard invited?
Yes.
Sal.
Sal.
Ronnie the
Scott
limo
the
driver.
engineer?
Ronnie the limo
Scott
driver.
the engineer?
Scott the engineer.
Wow.
And JD can't go.
Well, I could probably squeeze him in.
Will and Jason are going.
There had to be somebody.
John Hine.
I love that JD's the cutoff.
I know.
Imagine you're
How
the.
did he get cut
I
off?
want to make a movie called The Cutoff.
And I love JD. But
JD, you could sit on my lap.
you know what? I'm not going to sit down, so he could have my fucking seat.
You're gonna sit down.
No, I've
Well,
never.
Dana's not gonna sit there by herself.
I have never. Yes, she is.
JD, you're the cutoff guy.
You know what? I'm actually honored to be the Scott engineer of the beer league.
You'll get in. I'll
The
get
beer
you.
league.
Nah, you can't go.
No,
Artie says no. I
He can
gotta
go.
help. I gotta help Artie with
He
this.
can go now.
Let me talk to you. You're not going.
I could only. What happened was the other issue was who do I invite with a guest? There had to be a cutoff there.
Uh-huh. And who did you...
So obviously
Deny guests to.
Howard, Robin, Fred, and Benji and Gary I invited all with guests.
Okay.
So
Right.
that means that
Everybody else is a solo.
Is it weird when you find out that you're the guy who can't go to beer league? Like everyone's going with you.
You know, I sort of keep my my expectations low. So, you know, I don't like to, you know. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
he was on the wrap-up show yesterday, and he's
I could listen to
extraordinary.
him.
Funny.
I could listen to him all day.
He's extraordinary.
He has no command of the English language.
And you know what he does? He mocks out other callers for being dull. Like he'll just say, "Thanks for adding to the excitement, dude."
What?
Yesterday, he ended the wrap-up show. I don't know how you guys got along without me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he does.
What is
Yeah,
it
'cause
like?
that was
serious,
what I
I
said.
mean, serious. Cut out all the bullshit. When you find out that every worker here, everyone, is going to Artie's premiere,
All your buddies.
and you're the one guy Artie had to. He sat down and went, no.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
No,
You don't know how that makes you feel? Be honest.
No, I am being honest.
You got to feel like a huge loser.
Are you hurt?
You know what? I honestly feel like that, before that.
Ralph
That's a
is
general
going.
I mean, even Ralph.
is going.
I don't know. I don't usually.
Hey.
Me and Artie don't really have like that much interaction, day to day.
Well, how much
so.
interaction?
I used to buy a McDonald's all the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, but
How much
it's-
interaction though does Artie have with like
Ralph.
Dude, I don't know.
Zero.
Zero.
Why is he invited?
I can get you in, man.
No way, Artie. Why is
I'm
Ralph?
just doing this so we'll talk about it later.
All right, so you will. Okay, so you will have JD. Great. Okay, that's good if that's what comes out of it. But like at some point, you sat down and said, "Okay, I got to cut some
Yes,
people." I've been in that
conversation
position.
what did happen.
Right.
But wait a minute. Did you invite any of the E crew?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Well, I mean, Scott the Pace and Doug and Gid, they're all.
you just don't like JD.
No. I love JD, but they're friends of mine they were close friends,
Is Dan the song parody man invited?
No, he's not.
Okay, all right. I'm feeling all right now.
Dan's not. That was another cut I didn't want to make.
Well, there
I'd
you
love
go.
to have Dan there, and I could get JD there.
All right, JD.
I'll make sure that happens.
Artie's rethinking his. thoughts
Like, in
about
other
it.
words, well, here's the thing. Like, I invited people that I'm sure are going to say no.
Scott, the engineer, was invited alone.
Yes, unfortunately. I mean, it's not like a wedding. If it was a matter of writing a bigger
He'll be
check.
like, I can't believe Artie doesn't realize I'm a married man.
I think I'm doing some people favors by inviting them along.
Yeah.
But if it was a wedding, and it
Ronnie's
was
invited alone.
Ronnie had to
There
be
is
invited
no wedding,
alone.
my friend.
I'm saying if it was right, exactly, and it was a matter of writing a bigger check, like a party. That's one thing, but this is limited seats. I had no
All right,
choice.
fair enough, JD. You are the man who was out in the cold, and that's
But I
just the way
know
it is.
two people are going to say no. I'm almost guaranteeing it. And
that?
I invited Mel and his wife out of courtesy. I doubt he's going to go.
All right, JD. Maybe you could sit in Mel's seat.
Yeah.
He might be a big Ralph Macchio fan. You never know.
Also Scott Greenstein and his wife,
All right, he won't go.
who might not go.
He's very
And
busy.
The big issue was, the big discussion why JD really got crowbarred out of it was I was thinking about whether or not to invite Ross with his wife.
And did you?
But I decided that I know Melissa very well, and I said you should invite Ross and Melissa. So Melissa inked out JD.
Ooh.
But I'm sure there's going to be extras. I guarantee Mel is. That's a courtesy thing. So you can
whatever
have
you
Mel
need, bro.
Karmazin see.
Well, I don't know. Mel is very excited about being
I'm
there.
sure he is.
He's been talking about it.
Yeah, he's been talking to me about it a lot.
I got a feeling Norm's going to be a no-show too.
Well, JD, congratulations. You were the one guy left off Artie's list in the entire corporation.
I have another question. Is Stuttering John invited?
No, he's in L.A. and I didn't even think
know
about
whether
it.
you extended the invitation. Or
No, I didn't.
You should have invited me.
Who's your biggest champion?
John, I know, has a movie, He wrote a film that he says it came out in the casting breakdowns. He always wanted me to play his best friend in this movie, but he never brought the script in. For 4 years, I go, where's the script? He goes, I have it at home. I'll bring it. He never brought it in.
So did you finally see it?
I think, no, I never saw it, but I think a buddy of mine told me he saw in the casting breakdowns, like audition for Stuttering John, or, John Melendez's movie. So I don't know where they're at. They're casting it.
I hope Ralph Macchio shows up at the premiere.
Ralph is guaranteed he'd come. He's excited to meet you.
Oh, very, very good.
I've never met his wife, actually, so it'll be fun to meet her.
Well, let's hope she's hot.
Are all the cast of the movie going to be there?
They've all pretty much ours. Laurie Metcalf's coming. Seymour Cassell is a real great older character actor. You'll recognize him from a million things.
Fabulous. You got everyone to show up who's in the movie. I like that.
Cara Buono, the hot chick who plays my girlfriend from The Sopranos, she's coming.
Thank you, Lisa G. And by the way, just for your edification, Scott the engineer is already bitching about that he can't bring a wife.
I knew it. I
Is
knew
he
it.
really? That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
This is a guy you got into. He didn't pay a dime to stay at the Borgata.
I love his wife, Robin, but this was a limited thing, and I go, what am I going to do? Invite his wife without Ronnie's wife? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Scott, tell the truth. Come on, everyone says it. You've
I
already been.
I was just joking. I'm insulted, but I actually know somebody that can get me an extra ticket.
Are you really insulted?
His name's Double A. No, of course not.
All right.
All right.
Ronnie's back there like, look at you, you're crying. I'm not. Who? It's his thing. He was nice enough to invite me.
Penny Crone invited?
No.
Oh.
None of the news department
I mean,
was invited?
they're
Wow.
like new in my wow.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
You don't have a
I'll lose
guess.
sleep over that one.
I can't believe Penny's not going to be
I'm sure
there.
they'll be covering it.
All right. Well,
There.
what is it, Ronnie?
There. Over here.
You got to get on a mic, Ron.
Yeah, I didn't know, man.
Yeah, we're doing a radio show. Take as much time as you can. Just get on that mic real quick and say whatever it is you have to say.
Number 2.
He's out there crying.
I'm not.
Right,
You don't have a microphone.
right away. Right
You don't
away.
have a microphone. It's probably on backwards. You don't know how to work something.
Right, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You don't know how to work a headphone. Go ahead.
All right. Is
Yeah.
that better?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, people
All right.
have to hear you.
All right. So as soon as he hears that he's not invited with a guest, he goes, and then they said, I'm not invited. He goes, oh, you're not invited with a guest either. I go, yeah, okay. So what are you crying about right away? And he gets this.
I wasn't crying. I was
he
busting
gets
his balls. I wasn't.
He gets this face on. Everybody saw it. He gets this face
What is
on
wrong
like
with you?
like he's dejected, man, right away.
Well, what's the deal, Scott? You have to go home and what now?
I have to go. I have to go home and say I'm going to the premiere next week. What?
I'm going bowling.
And your wife is going to say, I want to go to Artie's premiere.
She can't go.
And you're going to say
going-
no?
I'm going to Chicago to the NASCAR race.
I guarantee, here's my prediction, Scott the engineer will not be at Artie's premiere.
That's right.
Why not?
JD can have
Because your
his
wife's
seat.
not going to let you go.
Artie, I
Yourself.
must decline.
Artie, it really had nothing to do with my wife. My son is going to be away, and she doesn't want to be alone.
Let me know right away, Scott.
Well, all right. Thank you, guys, and good luck.
But I'm not,
And Artie, good luck to
crying.
you with the premiere. I know it's difficult to make a list and have to cut
And
certain
have to
people
cut
off.
people, yes.
Yes. We feel your pain.
What's going on, man?
I didn't make the cut for Artie's big movie premiere.
Now you did, though.
Well, I mean,
Initially, you didn't, though.
I guess that's if there's people who say no. So I'll keep my fingers crossed. But
Is that a slap in the face for you that you didn't get the invite? Like, you were the cutoff point?
no.
We were always kind of like the show underdog,
Exactly.
Never really get
exactly, and then
You never really get the recognition you deserve. You always get ripped on.
Greg, you know me so well. you know how everything goes around here.
So this is just another,
It's just another thing to add on to the legacy of JD.
But after a while, though, that's gotta, it's gotta wear on you.
I'm sure it will one day, and
Especially coming from a friendly guy like Artie, he's, he's a pretty friendly guy around here. He's pretty generous, and then you become the one guy that he doesn't invite to the premiere.
shit happens. What can I say?
But you're in now, though. It looks like he's gonna pull some strings.
We'll see. Talk to me the day after the premiere. We'll see.
Why can't you just be happy you got the invite to the premiere? Look at JD. He didn't even get
I'm
the
not
invite.
happy about anything. All right? I'm a miserable cocksucking motherfucker. And if you want to call me an asshole, then that's what I am.
Ronnie, is he an asshole?
He always feels like he's left out.
Scott.
Is he an asshole?
Are you gonna show up to the premiere?
I'm coming with Ronnie. He's my date.
He's not coming.
He's my
He's not coming. I'm going to take his ticket right now.
Wednesday night that I get up at 3 a.m. Not like
So
some
do
other
I.
people
I get
that
up
have,
at 3:30.
that have like 4-day work weeks,
I
10
get up at
weeks
3:30.
off. Yeah?
I have to be at work Thursday.
Yeah, so do I. So
Yeah. So
the fucking movie goes till
come
like
on.
9
Ronnie,
o'clock.
is he not going because his wife's not gonna let him?
Exactly.
Who said I wasn't going?
He's not going.
I-
He won't be there.
Now, what if your wife was allowed to go? Would you be there?
Definitely not.
All right, we'll see about it. I'm holding you to it, Scott.
Let's go to John Boy. And John Boy, you're on the air.
Do you have any time?
Time?
Just wanted to give Fred a heads up.
Which is?
Well, during the break, Sal was hitting the booths real hard. I have good information on this, doing some long 30-minute sessions. And if they're sharing that same chair on the Friday show, I would shy away from that.
Yeah? Sal hitting the booths again?
Yeah,
For real?
they're dirty in there, and he's doing those long sesh.
How would you know?
Well, I paid off the guy who cleans up the jizz. I gave him a picture of Sal, and I just wanted to know how often he was going there.
Hold on. This is just
Yeah.
Don't even count it.
confusing me. Shirley, go ahead.
The guy called in about Sal going to the booths, and I actually went with Sal to the booths one night when my first came out here and started working here, and
Was
he
it
convinced me on a drunken night to go with
Was it gross?
You know what? It's new. It was a new thing for me because in Vegas they have the booths, but they don't have actual like live girls that you can pick like a meal. You know, like you go, they're sitting outside the door and you go, I want that one. And
do you and Sal go in the same booth?
No, not at all. I would have never.
A girl, and then she stands behind glass.
Yeah, you give her money right before she goes anywhere.
And you beat off in front of her.
Yeah, but like it goes from like 0 to 60. Like the window goes up, she's got a leg up, there's stuff flying in there, and she's like, "You want to see this in here?" And she's like talking to you like,
yelling at you.
Oh my God!
Are your pants down?
Oh yeah, they were down at 2.
So she's staring at your penis?
Yeah, I guess. I'm hoping.
Wild.
It's great, Howard. It's great. It's so
Your wife doesn't consider that cheating?
My wife doesn't know.
I hope not.
I hope nobody calls. It's not cheating because there's a glass that separates you.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Do you have a favorite girl? Do you go to the same place all the time?
At that place...
Sal probably has a relationship with one of these whores.
Hey, Martha.
There was this real hot Puerto Rican chick, and she was a little chubby because that's how I like them, you know? And I go in there...
That's how you like women, or that's how you like Puerto Ricans?
I like Puerto Ricans or anyone. I like them a little flabby. I don't like them airbrushed like these penthouse playmate chicks. They're a bunch of phonies.
Yeah, they're gross.
They're called train wrecks. Yeah. That's what Sal likes.
Yeah, so I go in there.
Was Sal's girl really ugly?
Oh, my God. He picks like the janitor, bringing in the mop.
She looked like,
I'll take that girl over there.
Yeah.
No, excuse me, sir. That's our janitor.
Yeah, he cleans the booth, sir.
Her hair looked like it was like it was dyed in mustard. You know when a black girl dyes their hair blonde?
Yeah.
It was like mustard yellow braids in her face, and I love that. And she's got on this real shiny black lipstick. So anyway, she's in there, and she goes, "Baby."
What does she do? Does she just take off all her clothes?
Takes off her clothes, but she thinks I'm a tourist or something.
Right.
She goes, "You want a good time? You gotta slip me another 40." So I go, 40. I go, "I'm a fucking regular here. Get on your knees." She's like, "Oh, baby, I'm sorry about that." So she gets
He's bragging.
Yeah, I'm a regular.
How dare you insult me?
You can't rip me off. I know the ropes. I'm here every day.
She gets on her knees, and I say, "Start licking the glass," because that's the only thing that's separating us.
Right.
So she goes, "You want me to lick the glass? You got to give me." So I gave her $20. So she's licking the glass, and I'm smacking it against the glass right where her mouth is.
You're slapping your penis.
Geez.
Yeah, but it's against the glass, so there's a separation there.
Don't you think the glass is filthy?
Sick.
There's other guys
But
doing
the
it.
thing it was a little dim, and once I finished, I opened the door. There was dried stains around my wet stains.
Oh.
So I think I was hitting against somebody else's mess. So I get out, and Shuli's next door.
Evidently, you're not the only guy who likes to whack his penis against glass.
Yeah, somebody else thought.
No
of
wonder
that.
it looks the way it does.
So I get out, and Shuli is still going to town. He's right next door to me. So I'm drunk off my ass. I start banging on the door. Shuli, come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. And I'm banging. I go, come on, you fucking pussy, finish already. Let's go. So I'm like, whatever. I go around the corner to the magazine section. There's Shuli reading a magazine.
I was done in a minute flat.
I was banging on the door with somebody else in there.
Surely, did the girl you get, is she decent looking?
She was hot, man. She was this hot Spanish chick, and she had like this Brazilian like tank top, like the Brazil soccer team. Her tits were hanging, and she was smoking hot. And I went right. I made a beeline for her. I go, let's go.
All right, so then you go, and then there's when they say a booth, like, is it like?
It's literally, it's like a you know where you used to take pictures, like in those little photo booths?
Yeah.
It's like that, but there's another side where she stands. The window goes up as soon as she gets her money, and
she starts stripping.
She's
Is
stripped.
She
She's
standing
nude.
at your level, or is she elevated a little
She's
bit?
She's at my level, and then she puts her leg up on like the window or the wall, and takes like a dildo and just goes to town.
Oh, geez.
And like,
Does she talk all nasty?
Oh
and
my
stuff?
God! I was done in a minute. I was, and I was like,
Really?
So where are you from? You know, you never want to do that in a peep booth. Start asking the chick where she lives.
So and you're beaten off, and then when you walk out, like you sit in a lobby and other dudes are there.
It's like one of the weirdest feelings in the world because you're like.
Is there anywhere to clean up? You just go out and start fingering the magazines?
You just you have your head down. You make no you make no eye contact.
Is it like Time magazine or is it Dirty magazine?
It's Field and Stream.
No, is it Dirty magazine?
Yeah, there's dirty, but and then they have like dirty videos, and then they have like old '80s videos that you can rent, like Teen Wolf next to like pornos and shit.
Karate videos.
Yeah, and it was just insane.
It's a video store.
It's a video store with a peep booth in the back, and it was my first experience.
How many booths are there?
There's like 5, I think. 5
No,
or 6.
there's 15 booths. Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
You didn't go around the corner.
Excuse me.
Artie, have you ever done anything that? I mean, you're a degenerate. I'm a degenerate. Have you ever done anything that?
I went to the boot when I was 17 years old. We took I got the bus to Manhattan right at the corner of my street where I grew up. It was a 15-minute bus ride. And twice when I was a senior in high school, I was 17, we went to these booths. And there was a live chick like doing sex shit. And I remember I didn't jerk off or anything. And me and my buddies
Were you standing in there there with your buddies, or did you have individual stalls?
No, I was by myself.
Because it seems like Sal sometimes the curtains go up and he sees other guys beating on.
One time that happened, yeah.
Really?
It was to my left. I didn't know it. They're called
in your blind spot.
They're called buddy booths.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I noticed a whole bunch of guys just hanging out in the back. They looked like they were just looking at their feet, kicking shit around. I didn't.
But this is when Times Square was littered with
buddy
the
booth.
places.
They're called buddy booths. So
And why would you have that?
I guess queers, what they do is they go in and they go side by side and they whack off and look at each other.
Then why do they need a girl?
They don't. They're video. These are video booths. So
Aren't they for like couples too?
And
though?
I put money in there.
Couples.
And I put money in there, and I put on the scene, and this girl's going to town on a guy, and I'm taking care of myself. I'm really going to town, and I turn to my left, and there's a guy looking right at me, jacking off. Who's jacking off right next to me? I was like, holy shit!
Can I ask you something? What do? You let your pants drop down to the floor?
No, there's a whole ritual. First, I go to Sbarro's to take a piss.
Yeah.
Then I get a big wad of toilet paper rolled around my hand, and I tuck it in my pocket.
Okay.
Once you get there, you take out a $1 bill to open the door to get in. You don't want to touch anything. Close the door, use the same $1 to lock it. Slide that $1 in, take out your tissues, start changing the buttons. It's all sanitized.
Right.
Then, you pick a video, you go to town,
Sounds
you blow.
incredibly clean.
Oh, you watch videos? I
This
thought you were
one-
looking at real girls.
Well, that surely was live girls.
That's so fucking creepy.
So you go to the video booths as well?
Oh, the videos are the best.
It's
because of big
crazy
variety.
because you could take any video home and watch it and do it in the privacy of your house.
I got kids running around at home.
Man.
You know what I think it is? I think that live girls are more expensive than video.
So then the key is once you're done, you finish on the tissues, you roll the tissues up, and there's usually a chair there in the corner. You just throw the wad of tissues behind the chair. And
I like how he states.
And when you get out, you just put your feet together, you put your shoulders down, you look right at the floor, and you walk out like a little Chinaman. You don't look up.
See, again, I went. It was 1984.
Oh,
it was 1984, and Times Square was littered with them. And I was 17. And recently, I asked a buddy of mine, "Did you ever go back?" He went, "No, I've never gone back."
I would just feel creepy, even walking in and being part of that, and then you have to walk out, and then you're waiting for Sal, and you're sitting there reading a magazine.
It was weird. What's a funny thing is Florentine on his last DVD, Meet the Creeps 2, they do this bit where they go outside these peep booths, and him and Don Jamieson are standing out there with like hand sanitizer and napkins, and as soon as guys come in or out, they're like, "Hey, buddy, you need to clean up. Here, you want a squeegee? Take the squeegee in the booth with you."
I must be thrilled. Yeah, Richard, what's up? What do you want to say? Oh, you're on 3. Okay, go ahead.
I had a friend in Missouri who went to one of the video booths in Kansas City, and he sits down to watch a movie. He puts his quarters in, and he sees something moving out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah.
And right head level, right next to his ear, was a big cock. And it came through a hole. So he jumped back. It scared the crap out of him, and he reared back and kicked it with his boot, and it broke. And the guy started screaming, and the guy pulled a knife. There was a gay guy in the booth next to him.
Wow.
And so he jumps over the top and gets in a fight with the gay guy and ends up going to jail for like a week after he kicked the guy's penis.
I'll tell you, I went to this place. This is what guys in high school do, junior high school. We went when we were like 15 or 16, and we would go and put the money in and watch the movies, not the live shows. But you learn weird things about your friends, because I was in a booth and my friend was next to me in a booth, and all of a sudden I heard a horse whinnying in from his booth. And I guess he was watching a movie where a girl jerks off a horse. And he told me she in a bucket, and then she pours the bucket all over herself, and it rolls down her.
Oh, God. That's too much.
Sal, you broke him in, man.
I broke and Julie.
Yeah, he caught me in a moment of weakness. No, actually, we were coming back. We were debating whether to go to Scores or the Peep booth, and then we decided, you know what? We'll pay the $40, and at least we'll shoot a load for sure. So we did. The Peep booth.
It was fantastic.
It was good times. It was interesting. My chick was hot. Sal's chick was a mess, but that's the way he likes them.
But yeah, mess is hot to me. You know what I mean? They got to be beat up.
So Sal, how long have you been doing this for, man?
Too long. For the first time yesterday, I went to a peep booth. I haven't done this probably in 6 years. I hate to say this, I went to a peep booth before I got here yesterday. Because there's a 24-hour one on the way here. And it was fantastic. It was a glory hole one. The only thing that sucked about it is that when she was blowing this guy through the glory hole, as soon as the guy came, a man's head came into the shot and finished the guy's penis, and that was it. I was done.
So that's when you came?
No, I didn't finish. No, it ruined the whole thing. So.
Julie, do you ever see yourself getting to the point where you have an entire routine worked out?
No, that's crazy, man. That's like a pitcher before a big game. You know, he like has his whole routine that he does.
Well,
but if you're good at what you do, then you have a routine.
It's not that. If you have kids at home and stuff, you don't want them to catch hepatitis or something off your fingers. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not cheating on my wife, but
I love the fact that everything's sterilized up until the point where he smacks his cock against the glass window.
Yeah, right. And what about the dollar bill using as your that's like your little protection?
Yeah, that's like my little wet wipe, so to speak. You know,
dollar bills might be dirtier than the actual doorknob.
Yeah, your cock might be.
Well,
cleaner.
now you know. Lots of dollar bills that you're holding on to probably went through a peep booth machine.
They were the handle for door 5, 6, and 7.
I'm gonna start putting my initials on the dollar bills I put into the peep booth machines. And
wait a minute.
You should do like a little contest.
You know what story we forgot to tell in there is after we got out, we met a fan on the street, and Sal shook the fan's hand.
And he goes, "Where are you guys from?" We go.
New autobiography called Up Till Now. Wonderful book, getting great notices. A lot of people are buying it, and I'm urging Howard and his whole audience to take a look at it because it's filled with laughs. It's also a meaningful book to me, so I recommend it highly. And I'm also looking forward to being on Howard's new show. I keep reading uncensored Sirius Radio, and I don't know what that means because he wasn't too censored before, so it looks like a big adventure coming up.
Well, you know, I'm always excited when William Shatner comes to Sirius Satellite Radio. He is a megastar, an icon. He was voted an icon, one of the 50 top icons of television.
Yes, and I think I just got the George Takei treatment from him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Do you know you are an icon? There he is. William Shatner, a singer, an actor, does commercials, does it all.
You don't change.
I'm ageless. And so are you.
No. Well, not really. I mean, the eyes are red, but you look great.
You look good, too.
And the setup is almost exactly the same as the old radio thing.
We didn't want to throw you.
Yeah.
Huh?
We didn't want to throw you, so we kept everything the same.
No, it's really remarkable.
William Shatner, I was just about to say, you were voted, I believe, by Entertainment Weekly or one of these magazines, one of the top 50 icons on television of all time.
They could never forget you.
Like my mother would say, when you get 98%, what happened to the other 2%? Where in the 50 did I rank?
Well, you know, it's funny because in your new book where you write candidly and honestly about yourself, you say you never watched a Star Trek episode. You are an icon because of Star Trek, and yet you never watched an episode because you think you were a shitty actor in Star Trek. You didn't like what you did.
Well, I wouldn't have put the word shitty in front.
What word would you put?
What did you say?
Superb, but I couldn't recognize greatness. I just don't like my face. I don't like the way, I just don't like myself.
You were
but
selected.
Shitty actor.
You were selected for Star Trek because you're handsome. You're a handsome man.
You were the male romantic lead.
I was attracted to you, and I'm totally heterosexual.
And you are, and I know you are.
Now, listen, yes. William Shatner hasn't been here in a while. There's a lot of ground to cover. He has written a blockbuster book. He has revealed all. Now, if you remember his last book, he said some things. I remember we played his audiobook on the air, and it was candid and honest, so I'm expecting the same thing from this book, and I will interview you about it. But first, let me remind you of some of the things William Shatner said.
He's already revealed?
And that he's already revealed in his audiobook. The first one, here he is.
Let's see.
In his own words.
What are you
Nichelle Nichols' gaping asshole has a foul, vaguely organic odor.
You comment on Nichelle Nicole, who, of course, was your co-star. You say he had a gaping asshole. What was that?
I can't, I blank out when I hear that. I just don't remember saying that, but I'm, who am I to argue with myself?
This is from your own words in your own audiobook. Let's listen some more.
You recognize your own voice.
Well, of course.
Here's something you said that I thought was outrageous.
On January 21st, 1972, I fucked a black 7th grade boy at a junior high dance.
All right. Explain that.
But he grew up to be...
Obama? Wow, that was the guy you butt fucked.
He was passionate. He was concerned about the issues, which were his little round thing.
I know other authors are embarrassed by some of the revelations they make in books.
Not me.
Not you. Let us play some more from your first book before we get into the new revelation.
Is there going to be a new audiobook?
Oh, my gosh.
Not now. I hear you all.
Can I expect no less from you?
Let's hear what you had to say in your first book.
I spent the summer of 1966 drinking. Come from the nuts of a retarded boy with a raging hard on.
All right, why?
I don't know why you talk that delivery.
Well, because I feel a little bit strange about saying
The director
thing.
told you to deliver it like
Yeah,
that.
right.
Yes.
Give it the full thing, give it the full treatment. Oh, I would talk like that.
We were on the air the other day, and we had reason to play your classic exchange when you were doing this commercial for, I don't even remember what it was, or you were doing some job, and the director the guy starts telling you how to do the read, and you just berate him. I mean, you
give him a lesson.
You give him a lesson.
Best lesson.
Was it bad or was it good?
It's fantastic. It was
It's
so
the
right
best.
on. You did 2 reads of the same thing.
Uh-huh.
And they were perfect. They were as good as they were ever going to be. And the guy gets on the thing, the squawk box, and he says to you, Mr. Shatner, can you be a little more up-tempo? And you say to him...
The laugh is the best. When he starts to direct you, the laugh is the best.
And you say to him, I don't even know if you remember this, you say to him, look, why don't you read it for me, and I'll do it the way you do it. So the guy reads it. He reads it horribly. I mean, like a third grader.
Yeah.
And you do a dead-on impression of what he just read. And the guy goes, oh, Mr. Shatner, I'm so sorry I haven't brought this up. You go, no.
You're making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. I am reading it the way you read it. That's the way you want it. I'm trying to make the client happy. He goes, no. Now that I'm thinking about it, the guy goes, your first read was so good. I mean, you got this guy so trained, and it's so true. Sometimes they'll make you sit there and go through 100 takes. And you really delivered the goods the first time.
You've been there. I mean,
yes.
Yeah. They don't know.
Well, they want to make themselves worthwhile and
they
tell
want
you
to
how...
feel a part of it.
They want to feel a part of it, but you really
no,
had delivered it.
They don't. But it's beyond that. It's their ego. It's not wanting to make it better. It's, I'm going to put my imprimatur on your reading.
But you really give it to the guy.
You did such a job on him.
Well, you know what's wrong, really what's wrong, is they're playing rehearsal tapes. Somehow, the engineer or somebody is taking what you do as you try and find the right way of doing it and making that entertainment that they put out on
But you know
terrible.
what? They should all hear this so that they keep their mouths shut while you're in there working.
A talented guy might have something to add.
True, but they ought to know the difference.
It's funny, though. When I hear you do the first read, I go, okay, he nailed it.
Yeah,
he did
he's
it.
perfect.
It's fine. It's very good. I would have you continue, and you'd be done with the session in 15 minutes.
Right. There's a one out there with the word garage.
Yeah, no,
garage.
sabotage.
Oh, sabotage.
I played that for you.
And sabotage and sabotage.
Yeah.
Well, you were clearly wrong. There is no such word as sabotage. You tell the director,
but you're
I
not
say
changing
sabotage.
Right. It was me talking. So the word came up, and I said sabotage.
But sabotage is not a word. The word is sabotage. But you wouldn't let go of that one. That one you were wrong in.
I was?
Yeah, the director was trying to say to you, listen, Mr. Shatner, do you mind
just need to go back for
saying
that one
sabotage?
thing.
But if the word came out of my mouth naturally, why wouldn't it be a word?
But the captain wouldn't
if I remember, I kept saying, but I'm Canadian.
No, you kept saying, I say sabotage.
You say sabotage.
You say sabotage.
And you can say sabotage.
And then it worked a way around so that finally he was saying it my way, and I was saying it
There
his
you
way.
were being difficult. There you were being a bit of
I was probably being
difficult.
Egotistical.
No, I think I was trying to say, listen, there's no such word, Mr. Shatner. But what are you going to do?
But actually, there is.
Now, you know what I like about this? I bet you every take after that, no one had a complaint. I'll bet you. And, you're like a bear caught in a bear trap. You are going to gnaw until you get out.
It's true. And I went too far. It then became cruel.
But that's why it's the best celebrity tirade.
Well, I should have quit about 5 minutes into it because
Do you not recall this session?
No, I have no idea. I don't have no recollection of that whatsoever.
It's the single greatest thing.
But and you can hear the fun that I'm having, and then he says, "No, please," and then I begin
You're
to
cruel.
I'm lashing him.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm saying you talk to me like that. I'll show. That was really bad behavior on my part.
But you, in a sense, were right. The read was good.
You taught him a lesson.
Well,
his read was horrible.
His read was horrible, and the people who emphasized you read commercials.
You and this.
Yes, right. I'm on my way to see your face.
Right.
Just...
You sounded very good. Now, this is where you get into trouble. Even in your new book, you say you were shocked to find out that most of the Star Trek cast hated you. You say this in the new book.
Right. And the word most is not really,
most was pretty accurate.
We know exactly who we're talking about.
People who were only there for a day may not have hated you.
In your own words, you said Leonard Nimoy thought you were a real son of a bitch.
No.
Yes.
No. Well, I don't say that.
You
Are
felt
you
so
paraphrasing?
bad. He's paraphrasing.
No, it says Leonard Nimoy thought Bill was a real son of a bitch.
Oh, you are so bad.
This is your book.
I didn't.
Did you read this?
Did I read it?
Did you? Were you misquoted?
I had somebody read it to me.
Were you misquoted?
Leonard and I are.
Now you're friends.
But we
You
know
weren't friends
who.
at the time?
We had a couple of disagreements.
Yes, he became friends with Leonard Nimoy. Leonard, he writes in his book, was an alcoholic.
Well, Leonard. No. Wait a minute.
That's
Leonard,
what it says.
I know.
You wrote
but
that.
I didn't out him. Leonard is a recovering alcoholic, and he talks to people about about recovery. I'm not outing him. We had a whole.
So Mr. Spock was drunk? That wasn't a performance?
No.
So you're
Mr.
saying
Spock
that
was
Nimoy
not
was-
drunk on the set.
He was
Leonard
never.
talks about needing a drink after work.
Leonard Nimoy had once said his favorite thing to do was to go to London and see a play because he enjoyed drinking. They allow you to drink.
You can
That's
drink
exactly
your drink
right.
right to your seat.
Leonard took me under his wing when my life took those turns, and he's my dearest friend.
Uhura said she despised you.
Yes,
but you had also made love to her, had you not?
No, I had
you were
not.
a lover of her.
No, she had enough activity on her.
Why would Uhura did you treat these people the way you treated that engineer? Do you think?
Well,
in
looking
retrospect-
back, I may have. I mean, that was
knows?
terrible of me. He wasn't an engineer; he was a director, and he was. But I took that too far, and I may very well be guilty of
Do
all
you
that.
think you're an angry man? Have you been to a psychiatrist and has the psychiatrist diagnosed you as an angry man?
I've not been to that kind of therapy, but I probably was a very angry man.
Why do you think you were angry? Were you angry with your mother?
Probably.
Why?
What did his mother do?
Well,
his mother indulged
there
him.
are issues. I don't really deal with that in the book.
I know, but I'm dealing with it here. What happened
really?
between
Are
you and your mother? You are angry.
I probably, I don't know, but usually it's.
Were you
the
molested?
Well, hold on, no.
Oh,
well,
too
usually
bad.
in the case of that kind of anger, it's because you feel you've been wronged. So who knows what was happening?
Why did your mother wrong you? What did she do?
I wish I.
No, you
could
know.
tell you. So-
What
no,
was
I
she?
don't.
You won't look?
Was she not there for you?
I'm looking.
Are you not willing to look at yourself?
She may not have been there for me, exactly. She may not have loved me unconditionally, that kind of thing.
You felt unloved. And your father treated you horribly, didn't he?
No, he didn't. My father was a very loving man, but he was busy.
Too busy for you. You were ignored by your father, and you felt
Well,
worthless.
No.
Didn't you?
Daddy can find better
How did
things
you
to
know?
do.
Wow.
Well, there must have been issues, and I probably was angry, and that was the fuel behind all the
Michelle
ambition
Nichols
and-
claims she despised you.
Yep.
Scotty, Sulu, and Chekhov all allegedly hated you.
That was their claim.
Sad.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad.
Let's go back to your first audiobook.
But is it the job of the captain to be loved by the rest of the crew?
See, now there's the voice of wisdom.
Did you ever
My
think-
job was to say the words and try and get the show on the air, right?
Here, Frank has a question. Yeah, Frank, go ahead in Longview, Washington. Yes.
Yeah, George Takei has expressed some hostility
I
toward
know.
Yes, on our show.
Mr. Shatner.
I know.
I was wondering, because I kind of think that maybe this is like a pent-up kind of homosexual...
Do you think that? Do you think that Takei
it's
wanted
possible.
you?
It's possible. Who knew what was going on
Do you
in
think you
George's
knew George
mind?
was gay? Didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You had no clue.
Well, as time went on and I began to recognize symptoms, I thought, isn't possible.
Even in your new book, you admit you were many homosexuals came onto you. In fact, a man in a movie theater put his hand on your
That's
leg.
true. By the way, have we mentioned the name of my...
Never. I will never mention the name of
The name of my book?
Never
talk about...
So you get completely nude.
Well, up till now, I felt...
William Shatner's book, Up Till Now, is in stores.
And did you
he'll
love
be
it?
signing copies. I haven't even read it yet.
I thought he was going to fake it like he usually does.
Yes, I loved it. Of course I loved it.
It's a
of course
great
I
book.
read it.
It's
What
got
is
a
it,
great-
Gary? What
it's
do you
got a
want?
great review.
If you go to JD page 1, what the guy was just talking about, we found a clip when George Takei was here, I don't know, 6-7 months ago. He was on the wrap-up show, And he suggested that he and Mr. Shatner did a scene together, and that Mr. Shatner tanked it so that it was cut out of the movie, and that's why George never got promoted as a character.
Oh, God.
Well, here's some of the things, George. Here's some of the things.
I tanked the scene?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means you threw the scene, you made it bad, and they cut it out.
cut it from the film.
Right.
And because they cut
Where
it
is
out,
that?
he never got promoted.
That's absurd, isn't
Let
it?
me play a bunch of things George said about you. Hold on.
Yeah.
And respond to each one.
Okay.
William Shatner reeks of urine.
Now, what about that?
It's true. I piss on my
This
pants
is from
a lot.
his book. This is from the book he wrote.
One night, William Shatner duty on a gesticulating cowboy.
The cowboy was making bad upward motions with his finger.
Let's get back to your book.
Okay.
I'm talking about your first book.
Which book is that?
The audio book.
Let me
I'm going to
hear
play you
the-
some clips
Let
from
me
your
hear the
audio
audio book.
Okay.
One of the single greatest afternoons of my life was when a horny, black, handicapped kid stuck a bottle of vodka in my asshole. Well, Jimmy Doohan, but fucked Patrick Stewart, and with his nose buried in George Takei's ass, Leonard Nimoy shit on John Wayne's face, while an enormous fried egg sandwich was jammed into Isaac Asimov's disgusting shit hole. And then all hell broke loose because fat-assed Michelle Nichols squashed a retarded midget's cock with a light bulb while grunting and shitting in small plastic bags of M&Ms. And then Walter Koenig showed up. He was so horny that for the next hour and 15 minutes, Walter jerked off DeForest Kelly until his firm hard cock shot soggy, congealed, cum all over Lorne Michaels' pretty face. And then Gene Roddenberry washed Lorne's head off with hot piss. Oh my God! It was a party.
All right. What about that? There's a lot to digest.
You got there's a lot to digest, but don't swallow.
Wow. You are ill. This book, the new book, is just as honest, isn't it?
Up till now, it's out in the bookstores right now, and it is honest and truthful, and it's getting great reviews, and Howard's going to read it tomorrow.
As an actor, you never experienced gay sex. I don't even as an actor. I mean, actors are around a lot of gay people. There's a lot of free association with your thoughts. You're open to
Did
new
you ever
experiences.
try anything
Look who's
like that?
talking.
Did you? I'm not an actor.
Right.
Did you try to?
You sound like the machine.
Did you try homosexuality at one
no,
point?
never tried.
You never did.
No,
Not
even though
even
George
like-
encouraged me,
Right.
I refused.
Not
George's.
like kissing, nothing.
Oh
nothing.
my God, no!
You even say you are upset about the new Star Trek movie. You still are peeved that they're going to have a new Star Trek movie without you.
And Leonard is in it.
Leonard is in it.
Talk
and
honestly.
I keep saying Leonard is in it, and I'm not. They're making a Star Trek movie without Captain Kirk, without the old Captain Kirk.
Right.
There's a young Captain Kirk. So I think they hit story problems and didn't know how to solve it. But it's not peeved. I'm just disappointed. I would love to have been. And
Considered.
J.J. Abrams is such a great movie maker that I
Yes.
would love to. So
You would love to work with the
I'd
guy.
love to work, but I got a lot of things to do.
You certainly do. You're on a career roll, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would say that it's happening.
And when you talk about a new Star Trek, and they take Leonard Nimoy and they put him in,
I
there
know,
is
I
a
told-
jealousy.
No.
A professional jealousy.
No,
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with
Leonard
saying
got
that.
most of what he asked for. I think that was really good.
Well, maybe. He's getting a lot of money for it.
Oh, my God.
Is that true? Do you know what he's getting for it?
No, I have no idea, but it is a lot of money.
All right, look. You do claim that in the new book that you are upset how they killed your character off in Star Trek.
Thinking back, they were going to kill him off anyway.
Right.
So they said, well, either you can be in the movie and die or don't be in the movie. We're still going to kill you. So I was kind of hung up. And I said, all right, I want to be in the movie. But looking back, I wish they had done it with more timpanis and trumpets as against...
Well, you're the whole show. Of course they should make something dramatic there, something that would
and
be big.
they did, but, in a way, I think the producer was trying to kill the character off because it was a legacy of the old
Right,
guard.
Yeah.
And this guy was head of the new guard of Patrick and
The next generation, yeah.
So I think he was trying to kill as many antecedents, like a lion killing the cubs.
Yeah, but, they have killed Star Trek. They've tried now to resurrect it.
Yeah.
That's true. Now, in your new book, up till now, which indicates there might even be another book.
Well, we hope so.
Yes.
And if not by me, it's certainly by you.
Yeah, I will write your final book.
And we have the audiobook already.
I have so many things. We have the audiobook. It's all done.
Michelle Nichols has huge pissed flaps.
How did you know?
You wrote it.
Oh, that's right.
My cheeks are numb from George Takei's monster cock slapping my butt hole.
Right. Your read is awful on this, by the way.
I know. Let's get that guy. Maybe he can help me with it.
All right. You do admit in the book that
you guys are. First of all, you're totally insane here. And hung up on homosexuality. I can see it.
You beat out Bill Cosby for the Priceline job.
You know, I did.
I didn't know that.
That's amazing.
I didn't know that either.
He's Mr. Pitchman.
How did you find that out? What do you mean you didn't know that till you read that? Where did you read it?
Wherever. I mean, somebody, perhaps you.
You thought you were first choice.
Yeah, I thought, you go in, you don't think, when somebody offers you a job, you don't think, well, I guess I'm fourth in line. But
you were a genius to take the Priceline job because it was reported in the paper you made $10 million in stock.
No, the stock was given to me, but you know what a lockup is? When a new company comes in, you can't sell it for
2 years,
a year and a half or 2 years. So that's what happens. Well, I couldn't sell it, so I'm watching it go up, thinking I'm rich, and I'm poor.
Right. So by the time you could sell it, the Priceline stock had dropped.
Exactly.
I see.
It went from $150, something like that, to $2.
Priceline.com. That's where you go on and you buy the tickets. Are you still involved?
Oh yeah,
you are.
Aren't you? This is commercial-free radio.
No, I mean...
you're doing commercials.
No, I'm just saying, are you still involved with the company?
Absolutely.
You are.
He still does the commercials.
Do you still have the stock?
No.
You sold it?
Yeah, when it was $2, thinking, it was all over.
Everybody knows the famous story that you lived out of a truck for many years. Things were not good. Well, for a while. Let's put it that way, yes. And that was difficult. But now I'm upset because I read that you had hip replacement and heart surgery. I'm worried about you. It says in your book here, January 2008, Bill had hip replacement surgery, developed heart complications on the operating table. What is that?
Idiotic. Somebody wrote that.
That's not in your book?
No, that's not in my book.
I think it is in your book.
No.
I don't think you read your book.
I did a hip replacement and perfectly healthy.
Are you okay?
Absolutely.
I'm worried about you.
I am riding in competition. I'm back. I'm running.
I was going to ask you still riding?
Oh, my God, yes.
Do you know the Priceline stock is now trading at $139.66? Do you know that?
Yes.
And do you still own it?
No.
So why did you sell it?
Because
you didn't believe in that.
Well, it was the big bubble. Everybody was panicking and running.
So are you upset with yourself?
I was. Well, wouldn't it have been nice to go from $2 to $100?
Are you a wealthy man?
I probably am.
You are. This Boston Legal show you're on?
It got renewed.
Tremendous amount of money you make there?
Not tremendous, but really good. I mean,
where is all your money?
To some guy who is struggling to make ends meet, it's a fortune.
Are you worth $100 million?
No.
You are not?
No.
I do worry about your character, Denny Crane.
Why?
What are they doing with him?
What do you think?
I don't know. I think they're going to write you right into a corner where you can't get out, and then they'll be in trouble again.
Yeah, and I'm really curious. What do you mean? What would the corner be?
Well, you used to be able to try. Like you're not trying cases anymore. They're sort of. That was like the brilliant thing about it.
Right.
And now
that I would try a case and be able.
Yeah.
I did try some cases in the latter. Maybe they haven't played them yet.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because basically they keep you quiet now.
I bet you William Shatner doesn't sit back and take things lightly. I bet you're in there with those writers, and I bet you ream them every once in a while about where they're putting your character.
Well, I would do that ordinarily, except that David Kelly is a genius.
I see. So you don't question it.
I never see him.
I
mean, these scripts, these
that's
magnificent.
His genius.
You know that Robin goes to Boston legal conventions dressed as Denny Crane? You know that? Now, here's something disturbing about you.
Yes, please.
You ride a motorcycle without a helmet.
That's right.
And without a leather or any kind of gear. What are you up to there? Death wish? Mother didn't pay enough attention? Father didn't pay enough attention? What's going on here?
Well, you got to... Why does one ride a motorcycle? Don't you?
Hell no. Fred does, but not me.
All right, you ride a motorcycle for the freedom of it. The wind and the smell and the heat and the cold. I mean, it's a sensual experience.
But you know how many deaths occur on motorcycles.
I do.
And
you know
you've
that
seen Gary
a lot of times it isn't your fault. It's motorists who are hostile to motorcycles.
Absolutely. You've got to
But
ride.
you've also seen Gary Busey, haven't you?
That's not fun.
Right.
You want to end up like that?
I'm forced to wear a helmet because of Gary Busey, but the fun of motorcycling is restricted by wearing leathers and a helmet.
Have you ever fallen off your motorcycle?
Yes.
You have?
Big time.
Were you wearing a helmet?
No. And nor leathers. I was wearing a T-shirt and shorts and sandals.
How did you look in that?
I was trying to escape George Takei.
Right.
But I had my helmet with me.
Yes.
But I wasn't wearing it. I was on a country road, and the bike came out from under me. I don't know why. And I slid across the road on my back, and I've got scars on my back and rear end.
All right. Now, listen, not only that, you reveal a lot of things in the book. You reveal that the Gorilla Foundation...
The Gorilla Foundation?
You were working for the Gorilla Foundation, and a gorilla grabbed your balls. Is that true? And what is that like when a gorilla
A gorilla grabbed my balls and then ate out James Doohan's ass.
He then turned around and offered. It was intimidating.
It must hurt.
It was very gentle. While the lowland gorilla had his hand on my scrotum.
Right.
The male gorilla that they had brought in to breed to her was 10 yards away behind a locked door that had bars on it, and he's shaking it in jealous rage.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
You understand that apes shake hands by grabbing one's balls. That's how they shake hands in the animal world. So
they're not shaking hands; they're shaking balls.
Yeah, but to them, it's a handshake.
I
That's
understand,
what it means.
but in their language, it's a ball shake.
I mean, you think everyone's coming on to you,
right? they have what they call the Bolshoi handshake. Okay.
Why, when you go trick or treating with your grandchildren, do you wear a William Shatner mask?
Because I love to record the look on the person's face when they say trick, and I take the mask off.
I see.
And it's me.
Are you aware of a trivia fact that the famous movies, the Halloween movies, the Michael Myers mask is a William Shatner mask turned inside out?
No, I didn't know.
Do people
What
know
do you mean
that?
turned
Do you
inside
know that?
out? No, it's the mask itself.
It's a face of you, they obviously from the Star Trek years, and when they created the movie, they just merely turned it inside out, and in fact, it is your face on Michael Myers.
That's correct.
Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You're learning that for the first time.
I'm learning that for the first time.
You are, right?
No, I knew it.
You did know that?
Yeah, it was.
I didn't know you knew that.
It was bandied about. Well, I'm telling
that?
You should own a piece of that movie. That's why I'm shocked there isn't a suit. In your book,
you're getting my book Up Till Now, which is at the bookstores.
Yes,
even as we speak.
Up till now, William Shatner. And by the way, William will be signing copies of his book tonight at 7:00 at the Barnes & Noble in Union Square, Manhattan. You can go over and say hello.
I was going to ask if you were going to be out and about.
Perfect.
Don't bring any of that Star Trek crap. That's not what he's there for.
No, I'm signing
the book.
The book.
You won't sign anything else.
Will you yell at someone who brings a Star Trek piece of memorabilia?
I will yell so loud you'll hear it.
You are a difficult
from
guy.
Long Island or wherever.
You save that for the conventions where there's many dollars to be made. Is that true?
Well, you know what?
I don't do conventions.
No more?
You know, no more conventions?
Why? Why no more conventions?
Because Star Trek conventions aren't.
They're
they're
fun?
only no.
They're not fun.
You despise your fans?
George and Nichelle are there.
Oh, absolutely, they're there. They're there
Well,
all the
they
time.
say, at least George says, that you suck off all the money if you come. He'd prefer you not to.
Did he use the word suck off?
Yes. He uses the word suck off a lot. Yeah. Listen, I am honored that in your new book, Up Till Now, you describe your experiences in the homo room.
I know.
When you were on this show.
Well, it was quite an experience.
And you
imagine coming to do publicity and being asked to go in the homo
room.
Yeah.
You were on our show way back when, and I said to you, let's go downstairs to the homo room. And, you know, I never really understood what your reaction to that might be. And you say, you know, look, I didn't want to seem like an uptight guy, so I went along with it. But it must have disturbed you on some level. I take it from your book.
On several levels,
On
like
several
starting
levels.
on the surface.
What's wrong with
starting
two...
on the surface and working your way down to my mother's level.
What's
right?
wrong with two men being on a radio, going downstairs into a basement, and playing gay hijinks with one another? Why are you so uptight?
In front of 30 million people.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was shocked to read also in your new book, it was very revealing, that you were afraid that when you did a love scene with Angie Dickinson, that you would get a hard-on.
That's correct.
Right. Are you not so professional that you could maintain a flaccid state with an actress?
Is that something I'm supposed to react to?
I
it seemed
applaud
like
you.
a bed spring.
I applaud you.
I've heard that sound before.
I applaud you for saying that. I applaud you because when I did my movie, I was hard through 90% of the movie. Any scene I had with a woman, and one scene with Fred, I was hard. And, you know, I mean, I find these kissing scenes erotic. I don't care that there's a camera on me. I was like shot out of a cannon.
Wang.
I loved it. Wang. Thank you,
Now,
George
is
Takei.
the Angie
Wang.
Dickinson
Wang.
the only time you had that problem?
No, I used to have that problem a lot.
Did you? So what would you do?
No,
what were you doing with Angie Dickinson? What was the scene?
Well, we were naked and in bed, and
She's an attractive woman.
Oh,
sexual.
First of all, she's an extremely attractive woman now, but can you imagine when she was a few years younger?
Oh, I sure can. I remember beating off to her as a child.
She was extraordinary.
Yes.
And
you land this role. You're in bed with her.
I'm in bed with her.
Were you totally nude?
Sure.
Why totally nude? Don't they usually put a pair of pants on you?
Well, no, my ass was sticking in the air.
It was.
Yeah.
And did you say to her, "Listen, Angie, chances are I'm going to get aroused. I find you attractive."
No, somehow that conversation doesn't come up. Ordinarily, you are they're so busy technically. Move your arm to the left, Bill. And,
but so what? It's erotic. Have you ever had full penetration on a film set?
No, that's ridiculous.
You were never penetrated, or did the penetrate? What if I accidentally penetrated you? Would you be upset?
I would scream gently.
No, I'm being serious. So when you get into bed with Angie Dickinson, you say to her, "Look, this could happen." Did you in fact get an erection?
Not really.
You did not. No. Did you bang her off camera?
No, I didn't.
You did not.
No, although that would be wish fulfillment because she.
Did you try?
No. You don't want to.
Yeah, you did.
No. You don't want to. It's a
bullshit. You don't have a governor on you that stops you from doing that.
Listen, not talk about governors.
Come on.
The governor here didn't do that. No, you've got to be really careful with the people you work with. Yeah.
You say her silken skin flowed mellifluously over her hips.
I said that.
Into the rising swells of her ripened breasts.
Oh,
her long blonde hair just barely.
What kind of a book is this?
Who wrote this book?
He's memorized passages from these dog-eared books that he keeps. Page 72.
You have an odd writing style. In the middle of this sexy story, you plug your website, and you say, "Yeah, he does." Several times in his book, he plugs his website.
You got to read it, Robin. You'll enjoy it. Honestly, you will. It's very funny.
I have to take a look at this.
Great fun.
All right. You did write about the death of your wife.
Yes.
Which I didn't think you would. I thought that was off limits even in your book.
Well, it is sort of off limits, but I wanted to.
An editor would probably say to you, "You have to
well,
address
that's basically
this."
what.
Did they force you to do it?
Not they, but it's such a big issue in my life that I thought, and the book I wrote because I wanted to tell my kids what I was doing and what my life was like and my grandchildren, and I thought this is like a legacy, and this moment, this occasion in my life was such a huge thing.
Your wife died in a pool, and you say the horror of it was that when the police came, you were under suspicion.
Well, everybody.
The husband
always automatically until cleared.
I have to admit, I love you and you've become a friend, but I suspected you as well. So I was one of those people as well. Yes. I figured maybe you lost your mind.
Jumped to the conclusion immediately.
I was ready to lock you up.
On the air.
Said he's not stable.
Oh, that's terrible.
You know.
Well,
you went to the homeroom.
It was the tragic. He went to the homeroom.
Right.
It was a tragic moment in everybody's life. Terrible occasion.
Hard to write about?
With tears in my eyes, and I couldn't get through. I did the audio book, by the way, my version of it.
Right.
And it was impossible for me to get through without breaking. It was a terrible, terrible experience, and I wanted to write about it in the way I did. Thought it was important, and it's my private gesture towards the people who read the book about how I felt about what happened.
Do you think her family will be upset that you wrote about it? Have you heard from them?
No, I haven't. They probably will be, but I'm very careful in the book to say what a magnificent woman she was. And
you even are angry in it. You say irresponsible people made accusations or tried to create suspicion. Other people talk about problems in our marriage. There was only one problem: alcohol. And you say you wrote the song "What Have You Done for Her?"
Yes.
It's heavy stuff.
Yeah.
You've had some bad stuff go down in your life.
Yep. And again, the book is honest and to the best of my ability to tell the truth and tell how I was feeling, what happened.
You felt criticized in that, and you felt turned on by the public because people were suspecting you.
No, people didn't. Within days, well, within an hour, the police had declared it an accident, and I.
But didn't they criticize you for calling 911 instead of jumping in the pool and saving her? That was the big criticism.
that was the weirdest behavior on my part. I never could understand, as I write in the book, I never could understand why I turned away, but the phone was alive because her sponsor was on the phone as well, and I said, call 911, and I dialed 911, and it was only years later that I realized that the horror, I couldn't look. I turned away in horror, and that's what I did. The pool was still. And again, looking back, the pool was still, and there was no motion. So I knew that she was dead. And what difference did it make? I think this was going on in my mind. If I called and jumped in, or if I jumped in and then called, because I couldn't deal with. Anyway, it was the horror.
Your instinct was just to get on the phone and say,
"Get me help, quick!" And then I jumped in.
But now you've had nightmares about, I should have jumped in first.
Who knows what you're going to do, you know? But all I can reiterate is that moment where, in total disbelief, you're looking at the sight, and sometimes
you freeze up, don't you? I mean,
and you freeze, and you don't. And I've never seen death, and all that kind of thing.
Not to compare this in any way to your situation, but remember when my dog fell in the pool? My dog can't swim. No, I'm bringing it up for a reason. And Beth said to me, "Jump in and save the dog." And I started to take my shoes off first. And I'm wondering, why did I start to take my... I should have just jumped in.
Of course. And there's no explaining why. That's
you
a wonder.
have to tell Mr. Shatner that you never jumped in.
Well, no. Beth jumped in before me and saved the dog's life. But
really?
I did help fish the dog out. So you and I do have this in common.
But
we're both out of our minds.
The inexplicable behavior that for years will remain with you. Like, what did I do in an emergency?
Right.
I took my shoes off,
right.
You know, and I looked there, but I had the phone in my hand,
right?
And I looked and dialed 911 quickly, and then I heard the playback of what my voice sounds like, disembodied, like I'm talking about picking up a cigarette or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's no explaining what you're going to feel at this moment of horror and crisis.
Did you feel self-conscious after this thing happened? Like, oh, maybe I can't act anymore. I don't want to be around other actors. They're looking at me. They're looking at me funny. Any of that kind of stuff?
No, I
going
didn't
on?
think that, but I thought the irony of how much I loved Noreen. I gave my life to her in trying to help, and I'd known her for 7 years, but we had only been married for 1, and we loved each other with such passion, and to be thought of even for that while that I would have a hand in her death, where I've given up hunting because of how life is such, anything alive is so precious to me. The koi in a pond.
Koi pond. You got a koi pond?
I got a koi pond.
Right.
It made me think, my God, because they come up to be fed, you know, and they're making little kissing sounds.
Yeah.
I'm looking at they're sentient beings. They're feeling things. It's hard to go fishing.
So, I stopped fishing too.
Exactly.
But let me ask you something.
So to think that
are you a vegetarian now? You didn't go that crazy.
No, but part of the lesson that I draw from all these things that happened to me in my life, and I saw it when it was laid out. David Fisher is this wonderful guy that I spoke the book to, and he laid it out. And once I read it, the first layout, I thought, that's my life, but what's the meaning? And I began to understand that decisions you make, opinions you have, at any point in your life, early or in the middle or towards the end, all have reverberations. They resonate in the rest of your life. So that you may decide to do something here, and years later, the reverberations of what you decided, even minutely, form the tapestry of your life.
Yep.
That's what your life is composed of.
Yeah.
All these decisions, both large and small.
So you don't like the way you handled yourself that night, but in retrospect, you're like, well, this is just what I did.
That's exactly right.
It's a part of who you are.
She had when you had a funeral for her, did her family treat you crappy? Or
No.
They were okay.
Oh yeah, everything. You
were able to go to the funeral.
Oh yes. I made the funeral.
Right.
He was the husband. He would make the funeral.
I made the funeral.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah. No, all that. I worshipped her, and her death was my death.
How's the new wife?
Elizabeth and I are. It's
hot.
It's a miracle.
It's
yeah.
still it's going strong, even
Yeah.
with your tremendous acting ego, being William Shatner. You are able to maintain a healthy relationship with this woman.
Well, you know what you say. I don't know how much mockery.
No mockery intended.
It's difficult.
You're an actor.
I was
It's
going to
difficult
ask
for
you,
her.
have you learned? Because, you've had a
Absolutely not.
number of relationships.
You learn from everything.
A woman who is with William Shatner has to devote herself to William Shatner.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
Well, yes and no, because I'm so grateful that Elizabeth's with me that I think I'm devoting myself to her as well.
How is sex after having your hip replaced? Does that encumber you in any way? Do you lay on your back now instead of the missionary position?
No, we are as experimental as ever.
You're still experimenting.
Experimenting and learning.
You're a genius.
Well,
You're always experimenting.
Is it tough to butt fuck John Wayne in the ass with
George Takei?
Now that he's been dead several years.
George
very.
Takei made this comment about
Please,
you.
let's
Please
hear George.
respond to it.
Holy jeez, it's hot in Bill Shatner's behind.
What does that mean?
That means.
So what is the
I
latest
have a
thing you've
fever.
learned sexually with your wife? I mean, what new
What are you
heights?
trying now?
Yeah, what are you trying? What are
Okay,
you up
I'll
to?
tell you what I've learned.
Good.
I've learned
Yes.
that love, passion, empathy towards, and appreciation of the woman heightens the sexual act.
You didn't know that?
Well,
you just learned that now. How old are you?
every.
It's
Why
unbelievable.
is she hysterical? Why is she laughing?
It's great when you're not paying for it.
I think you're going to say you teabagging or something you learned.
Teabagging?
Yeah, you doing
Oh,
any of
you
that?
did teabag.
Your balls are like tea bags. You
What?
put them over the eyes. You never do that?
I never heard of that.
You don't
Howard.
do that at
No, I
all.
don't.
See, now
Shame on
something
you.
else to try.
Where have you been? Could have done that to Nichelle Nichols.
Now, what were you doing all the time? You weren't appreciating the
I'm
woman.
talking about the level of.
In your book, you don't bring up whether or not you've had two women at the same time.
No, I don't bring that up.
Why not?
Because who cares?
I care.
Well, I will tell you.
Did you ever have two women?
When I was young and single, and yeah.
Was that the greatest?
Yes.
Yes.
You cannot deny.
And sex for you, getting it up, this and that. As one gets older.
No, it's the greatest.
It's still
because the level of passion increases.
Viagra, Cialis, any of this?
None of that.
None of that.
No, it's just thinking of George.
You think about George when you're in bed.
Balloon knot.
Thank you, George. Listen, let's go to Bonkhead Eric, who has a question for Mr. Shatner. We're here to celebrate his excellent new book.
Up till now.
Up till now, which indicates there might even be a
That's right. He's just
follow-up.
bringing us up to date and more to come.
There's more to. God only knows what's left. Bonkhead Eric, quickly.
Hi, William. Good morning.
Good morning,
Mr.
to you.
Mr. Shatner is more
Mr.
appropriate.
Shatner.
The man's an icon.
William's good.
Go ahead.
Shatner, William.
No,
I
no,
wanted to
fine.
ask you two questions. Your biggest regret in terms of all the hot, famous women that you've had sex with. What would be your biggest regret? And also, in your opinion, your biggest achievement in terms of all the famous, hot...
Who is the most famous woman you ever had sex with? If you
Well,
say-
let me tell you this by saying that. Let me say that about this. I have discovered that incidental sex is really of no value.
Right.
It's really not good.
Do you regret all of the just
No,
casual?
no. Don't regret. But I'm saying that now, after all these many years
You're more
of running as
fulfilled
fast as
now.
you can. Exactly.
But what
It's
about
a
famous women?
relationship
You
that
had
makes
famous
it.
women, though, right?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on.
No,
I'm not
really,
asking
I
for
mean,
a name.
Does he
Have you
not
had
name
famous
names
women?
in
I
the
don't
book?
know. No. I think that's awful to out somebody who may, who cares? But
Do you feel these women would be embarrassed that they made love to you?
yeah, I don't know.
You don't know. Heather
it's
Locklear.
it's none of my business.
When you had Heather Locklear, I'm not going to.
No. Heather was 19. She was. Who wouldn't have wanted to? Yeah.
Did you have thoughts about? I mean, don't tell me you thought of her as a daughter. Don't give me bullshit.
No.
You had sexual thoughts.
Oh, Heather is one of the great-looking.
Did you ever masturbate thinking about her all those years you worked with her on TJ Hooker?
I don't do that kind of thing. It grows hair on your head.
Did you ever fantasize like her and Adrian Zemed doing it together?
No. Can I be honest with
Oh
you?
my God, you guys are so sick. In
Mr.
there.
Shatner, working with Heather Locklear, I mean, listen, forget what
She
she
is a
played on
sexy
the.
lady.
She's a sexy lady.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me after a long day on the set with this girl, you never went home and beat off to her image in your mind? Come on, give me a break. You did.
Howard,
when do you ever lie?
Never. Howard,
I beat off to Robin every night.
Oh, stop it.
I've beaten off to Robin many a time.
Oh, he's lying.
And what about you?
I never beat off to Robin.
You don't beat off to Robin. Shame on you. Get out of here. No wonder that director yelled at you. It's ridiculous.
Can I give him an Mary kill?
What?
Let's go to Lou. Lou, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lou.
Yes, Lou, quickly, please. I have very little time for nonsense.
Mr. Shatner,
Call me.
Your story touched me quite a bit about your wife, and I had a similar situation. I had driven by a horrible traffic accident once, and as I got closer, I noticed that it was my father's car.
Oh, my
God. And instinctively, I should have stopped, but I kind of just kept going.
Wow.
And I drove for about 50 miles before...
Wow.
Yeah, 50 miles.
Lou, is that true?
No, but that's an
Is he
extraordinary...
telling Lou, are you telling the truth?
I'm absolutely telling the truth.
And your behavior is totally inexplicable. You have no idea.
Why would he? But why would you drive?
Shock of it. You don't want to face.
But that's different than what happened to you. He drove 50 miles.
You drove 50 miles. It's his father's car. Now,
I tell you, I drove 50 miles with tears in my eyes. I'm guilty. I feel very guilty to this day. It's been 23 years.
Wow.
But why do you think, Lou, you didn't stop for your father's car accident?
I just, I knew that he had died in there, and I just did not want to face it.
I see.
I just,
Oh, my
I
God.
don't know.
Wow.
I can't explain it. That's what
No, that's exactly right. You can't explain it. You look back later and you wonder, why did I do that? And there's no explanation.
But what Mr. Shatner's saying is totally understandable. I get it. But what this guy's saying is crazy. Like,
Yeah, wouldn't you? You'd
He didn't
stop
want to face
after
it.
No, it's
I'm not
it's
calling you. I'm not
it's
calling
not
you
crazy. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
It's shock. You're in total and shock. You have no idea. Reality leaves you, and
You've never
you're
been in
following
that
your
situation.
instincts.
You never know till you're
You never
in it.
know until you're
That's right.
into it. You have no idea what you're
Bill, go ahead in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, hi, hello. This is Shippy Jigger in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I just want to
Oh,
say...
come on. What kind of voices? Don't put on a shtick with me.
Terrible.
This is a man who was voted an icon.
Can I ask Mr. Shatner something?
Yes.
Would he be more upset if one of his koi in the koi pond died or George Takei?
All right.
Well, they
If
both
George-
make the same sucking sound. That's George, and is the.
I heard that you named all the koi in your koi pond after all the different Star Trek people you worked with. Is that true? What about that? If George Takei was to die tomorrow,
I don't
would
want
you
anybody
go to
to
his
die.
funeral? No, you don't want him to
Sure,
die,
no.
but let's say he did.
Listen,
would you go to his funeral?
Here's my feeling about those poor people. There's something pathological about 40 years later. I mean, I was supposed to have done something. Maybe I did. I have no recollection. But hey, isn't it time
to let go?
Let go. Let it go. He's 70-something years old. He's going to die soon. I'm going to die soon. Hey, man, it's a long journey. Forget about it. Wave. Hello, George. Have a good time.
Move
well,
on
wait
with
a
your
minute.
Move
Let
on
me
with your
ask
life,
you
George.
something, because
Right.
you did have the roast, and George was the only
George
one.
got on, and I came in on a horse. The producers thought, hey, ride in on a horse, okay? So it leads you inevitably to the line of screw you, fuck you, and the horse
you rode in on. Yeah.
So they give the line to George, right? George the comic goes, and fuck you, and the horse you drove in on. And everybody's just dead silence in the audience, like, what did he do?
You feel his level of anger is a little over the
Whoa,
top. Yeah.
man, what's his
Well.
problem?
William Shatner's book, Up Till Now. Everyone should get it if you are fascinated by the life of William Shatner as I am. And who isn't?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Believe
He's
me,
an
this
icon.
is a man who should be studied. He is
Dissected,
an icon.
I believe, is the word
Dissected
you're
for
looking
sure. You must get the book Up Till Now. It's a fun book. He even makes fun of himself by plugging his website constantly in the middle of erotic stories. This hour flew by. Do you know we've been talking for an hour?
No, I had no
commercial
idea. No,
interruption,
no,
nothing.
that's wild.
I could talk to you all day.
Howard, it's so good to see the two of you, Robin. It's such a pleasure. You haven't changed. The program is great.
I am fantastic. You are right again. We're an excellent
You got
judge.
this whole wing of this building.
Yeah,
That's
they
wild,
locked
man.
us in.
I'm a very big star.
Yeah.
You don't realize it. No one realizes it but me.
I'm doing a talk show. I want you on my talk show.
When are you doing that? I'm unavailable, unfortunately. But go ahead.
On A&E. On A&E.
I don't do A&E. I don't do
in
cable.
the fall.
Right. Really?
You don't? Yeah.
You're doing a talk show.
Yeah.
Will
Called,
anyone get a word in edgewise?
No, I mean, I'm doing a talk show.
William Shatner, you are the greatest.
Thank you.
And what an honor to know you. Congratulations on Boston Legal. What they're doing your character, I don't know. I don't care.
We'll find out.
I'm
yeah,
sure it'll be
I
fun.
hope they don't. It's a great character.
That's right. We're going to be back. And next time you come on, I want you to think about this question.
Yeah.
How many blowjobs have you gotten in your whole life? All right. Do you think if a man says 84, that's a high number or a low number?
84 is low.
Low.
84 is like a day.
Wow. Oh, you're
in the life of.
You're awesome. You're my hero.
He's good for 500 blowjobs. I bet.
Maybe your parents didn't love you, but I love you. And that's all that
My
matters.
parents love me, and I love you.
I don't know. You didn't get enough love.
We never do.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a lot. 80 blowjobs as well.
Yeah, where's the lack of love
What was
there?
it? You lost 4 there. It's 84.
I still think he banged out the Locklear, but what do I know?
Now, Mr. Shatner, you've been doing Howard's show for a number of years
Many
now.
years, yeah.
And now that he's uncensored and
it's no different. He's just awful as usual.
He's gotten worse.
He's gotten worse. Well, it was bad. Now it's really bad.
And your advice for George Takei is to
get a life. It's so funny, but I would have thought that there was a machine, like you were playing a piano or a keyboard or something like that. How do you pick? But you're cutting and pasting.
Yeah, I'm just taking bits of audio, and I can even make words. If you say like shoot and hit, I can make shit.
No, I understand. I understand how you're doing it, but first of all, putting it together is tedious. Then you're thinking the words are coming up, not necessarily making sense, but they end up being funny. It's a great skill.
Thank you very much.
Funny way of doing things.
For sure. A lot of people don't realize that you're toiling away in that studio working on these audio clips, trying to come up with funny bits to get recognition from the man himself. That has to be pretty cool.
That's like the highest honor, yeah. It's awesome.
You're floating right now.
I am. I'm a big William Shatner fan, Star Trek fan, and huge fan of the movie Halloween, which they used his mask in that movie, in the original. And so it's definitely an honor. It's cool. It's just so cool that, he has such a good sense.
On the phone. I met Barbara Walters at a dinner, and I'm glad she's calling in. Hey, Barbara.
Hi there.
Or should I say Miss Walters?
No, I think we're beyond that now that we've had dinner together, except we should point out that the beautiful Beth is there.
Yeah, and I was gonna
And by the way, it is 2 nights. Can I just say that?
Yes,
we said that. It's 10 o'clock Thursday and a whole separate hour, 10 o'clock on Friday. And it's called 30 Mistakes in 30 Years. And I hope that talking to you is not the 31st.
Could be a big mistake.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be the biggest one. We could do 2 hours on that.
Could be
going
horribly.
out on a limb.
Hey, the biggest thing that I always get into is sexual discussion, and I didn't realize how sexual you were.
Oh, that's the nicest thing anyone could say to me at 8, 9 this morning.
No, you know what I mean. I mean, you've
made my day. I'm about to go and do The View, but now I'll be much sexier.
How is the Rosie O'Donnell thing working out on The View? The ratings are up, right?
The ratings are up.
So it was not a mistake. It was an important thing for you to do.
Oh, I don't think it was a mistake at all. I think that I never want to compare Rosie to anyone or you to anyone, but you have the qualities of the unexpected. And I think she's energized the show. We never quite know what's going to happen. She's very warm-hearted. She's very... what's the word? She says what's on her mind, terribly frank.
Well, can I tell you something?
All of us better.
Like you, I hated Star Jones.
Well, I didn't hate Star Jones.
You did. I could tell you were...
She tried to do something very nice for Star Jones and got stabbed.
I did try, and I'm not sure why it came out the way it did, but I was trying to be as thoughtful as possible. But Star, for so many years, our show is in its 10th year, and Star was absolutely wonderful. This is a very talented woman.
But have you seen her since you're falling out?
No, I haven't.
Do you fear running into her? Do you think it would be awkward?
No, I don't think it would be awkward. I don't think we would.
Would you say hello to her?
Of course.
Do you think she would say hello back?
Yes. As a matter of fact, she sent me a birthday present,
You're
which I
kidding
thought was
me.
very sweet and thoughtful.
Is her career over? Honestly. Now, be honest. Don't give me the BS. Her career is over.
Oh, look,
isn't it?
I have nothing, to do with her career. And as I said, she's a very talented woman.
She's not a solo act. That's for sure. I don't think she could carry a talk show on her own.
I don't know. We never know what's going to happen in this crazy business.
Barbara,
do you keep a list? Is she on that list?
Yeah.
Well, you know what this is not nothing. This is how do I begin? 30 years ago, I can't believe it's 30 years ago. I came to ABC from NBC to be the first female co-anchor of a network news program. Very big deal, and everybody wrote about it. And I was getting $1 million, and I was such a failure. But
wait a second. Back up for a second.
Yeah.
You say you were a failure.
Oh yeah.
Now hold it.
I was. The press was so horrible, and
weren't you sandbagged?
I had a partner named Harry Reason, who was a very good newsman, who did not want a partner.
He was a scumbag.
No, he wasn't.
Wait, Barbara.
Anyway, to get back to the
No, Barbara, hold it a second.
Get back to the special.
No, I'm going to get to the special. Don't worry, I'll do that special just right.
It's
I know
either
all
this
about
or
it.
get naked.
But when this is in light of Katie Couric,
yes,
who is not doing so well right now on CBS. And they're probably going to fire her. And this is what
they won't.
They'll try to switch her into the morning slot.
No, they won't.
Don't you
Meredith
agree?
Is in the morning slot. Katie is doing just fine. It takes time. Look how long.
Aren't you
it takes
secretly
before
happy
people
she's not
get
doing well? Aren't you secretly happy she's not doing well?
Why would I be happy?
Because we're first of all, when you switched from NBC, the Today Show, to ABC to be the first woman network anchor woman, Harry Reasoner sandbagged you because you were a woman. Had you been a man, your co-anchor would not have been upset. He was clearly upset because you were a woman, and even stated that a woman should not be an anchor woman. There should not be a network newscast.
It's anchor man.
It's anchor man.
Well, you know, I think it was more than that. I think it was kind of what was the old boy network, which we're just getting over in news.
That's right.
And it was also that not just that I was a woman, but that at that time that I was a woman who came from the Today Show. I hadn't spent years at the Associated Press or United.
And you
Press.
were
I
attractive.
was the generation that got its training in television.
And you were
the press
attractive.
well, anyway, and it was a very tough period, but part of that $1 million salary, which nobody cared about, nor should they, was that I had to do 4 one-hour primetime specials a year. That was 30 years ago, and we're still doing them.
Yes.
And what you will see is from those specials over 30 years, starting with my first awful mistake interviewing, well, the first show had Barbara Streisand and her boyfriend John Peters, and that was a task.
Well, you asked Barbara Walters if she'd ever get a nose job.
Barbara Streisand.
I mean, Barbara Streisand, I'm sorry.
I did not, and neither Barbara nor I have had a nose job. But anyway, the second part of it was President-elect and Mrs. Jimmy Carter. We learned over the years that people said that they wanted to watch politicians, but they didn't, so we went back to doing celebrities. But on that, only celebrities. But on that, I ended up saying, Governor, be wise to us. Be good to us.
Yeah.
I cringe.
You hate when you see that. Is the idea of this special 30 mistakes in 30 years that you're going to show you some of your worst moments?
Yes.
You will.
I sound like you sometimes. I ask 7 different men when they lost their virginity.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know what surprised me when I was reading the notes was that she really was hurt by the Gilda Radner
Impression that Barbara Wall was?
Yeah.
But you were hurt by Gilda Radner making fun of you.
Well, I was, bawa wawa, until I walked one day into my daughter's bedroom and she was watching. And I stiffened and she said, "Oh, Mommy, lighten up." So
but that made you cry.
Barbara Walters' impression by Gilda Radner made you cry.
Well, it didn't make me cry, but it didn't make me happy.
What's going on with you these days? I should have invited you out for dinner, but I felt funny about it.
Why do you feel funny about it?
I don't know. I mean, I felt like maybe you really didn't want to go to dinner. I'm not good with that stuff.
You were very charming and very nice and very sensitive and very sweet, and I don't want to hurt your reputation by saying all
Let me ask you a question. The other day
You can't take a compliment, can you?
No.
No.
You were very nice to me, and I was very honored. But let me ask you this. The other day I had Paul Mooney in here. He said...
I wondered
that-
if you were going to get
I got to ask Barbara this, and I don't think Barbara would be ashamed of this.
Yeah, I gotta go. It's time for me to do the view.
Don't go.
Okay.
Did you date Richard Pryor?
Did I date Richard Pryor?
He
No.
said you two were lovers.
In the special, one of the...
And that was one of your best interviews, Richard
Well,
Pryor.
I did 3 with him, and one of the mistakes that supposedly I said guest make, never lie in a Barbara Walters special. special because the first interview was a wonderful interview that was very long, and the second interview was after he had set himself on fire, and he lied and said that it was an accident. And the third interview was when he admitted that he had tried to kill himself. I have very poignant and sad feelings about Richard Pryor, who I think was one of the great
Me too.
geniuses of
I could see where you'd be attracted to him.
Was there an attraction?
Was there an attraction?
No, there really wasn't. The only time and I hate people who say you must read my book. I hate people who say you must see my special. But the only attraction was a flirtation with Clint Eastwood, in which I got so flustered I on camera stopped the tape.
You really were sexually excited by Clint Eastwood?
Yes, I was.
When you say sexually excited...
Sexually excited, we were flirting. Sexually excited in the middle of an interview is a little hard to be.
You didn't have sex with him, though?
Oh, Howard. Well, that would be my 31st mistake that I missed that. But
And Richard Pryor was not a sexual relationship?
Oh, not of course.
Mooney swears he saw the whole thing go down.
Yeah. Well, didn't he say he walked in on them or something?
He says, I'm going to screw up white America's head. Barbara Walters made love to Richard Pryor.
Please don't even say that jokingly.
Really?
No, not because of the black and white, because it's just not true, and because I'd like his memory to be as the way I remember him, as a very sad and thoughtful and brilliant man.
Have you ever made love to a black man?
I have a little problem because you called a little later than I expected, and I do have to go.
All right, so let me give you a plug, and we're gonna and I want you to come on. Martha,
have to come back,
even
yeah.
Martha Stewart herself is coming in. First of all, I'm going to tell you a couple of things. Number one, Barbara Walters, when I met her at dinner, said to me, "I have all these 30 years of tapes that I own of interviews." I said, "Those are fascinating." And she said, "What do you think I should do with them?" I said, "You should call Scott Greenstein over at Sirius." And you did. And now
I forgot to even mention this. How could I forget to mention it? That this Friday, it's the first time that I'm going to be on Sirius for 1 hour from 5 to 6. I hope people will call in and tell me their mistakes.
What channel?
Call and tell me your mistake.
What channel are you going to be on?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
Maybe Stars?
Probably.
Isn't that awful that I don't know?
Serious Stars.
I will find out.
Find out. I just know I have to. I just know I'm going to be there, and I'm all excited. It's my first time doing a radio show, and it's 5 to 6 this Friday.
Actually, I know she'll be on the interracial couples channel that we have.
It. There is no such thing.
And the special.
As long as people listen.
Would you date interracially?
But I date interracially. Gee, I really... Can we save that for the next interview?
All right.
Is it true you slept with Slappy White? Yes or no?
Barbara Walters.
It was Nipsey Russell.
I actually saw a great review of Barbara Walters' special that's going to air tonight. I mean, rather, tomorrow night and Friday night.
Tomorrow at 10, following Grey's Anatomy, and then Friday at 10 in where 2020 usually is.
I got to ask you something. Is The View the best payday of your career? In other words, being the executive producer, is there more money in that than doing because news
the specials and all the other stuff?
Is there more money in it? No. Is it one of the best things? I thought if it lasted 2 years, I knew nothing about daytime television. I said I always wanted to do a program with different women of different generations, different personalities, blah blah blah.
You know what disappoints me?
I never thought it would. I'm just so. I'm thrilled that it's lasted for 10 years and stronger than ever, but did I expect it? No, because my main job was doing 2020 every week and doing the specials. So this was kind of, this will be fun, and,
You know what's crazy? I cannot stand that you gave a job to Elizabeth Hasselbeck. I mean,
she's wonderful.
You really believe that?
Yeah. I really do. Her
I can't
political
stand
opinions
her.
may not be yours, but she's just a wonderful young woman.
Did you reduce her to tears in a commercial break?
She's a mental case, that girl.
Part of the thing with this program is that we do get into discussions, and yet we have a relationship where we can hug each other and remain friends.
Do you think Rosie O'Donnell will? Do you think Rosie O'Donnell will stay with the show?
I hope so.
Has she said to you she doesn't want to? Because that's all the speculation in the newspaper.
She's been on the. What is this? November? She started in September, and they're already talking about whether she's going.
Well, she's also going to do this new series with, the spinoff from Nip Tuck.
She could do both. I mean, Kelly Ripa, does Regis and did a series.
Right. Absolutely.
I love you both. You're wonderful to me, but if I don't get to work, I
was going to tell you the special. I was going to promote the special that you got terrific.
Then I can stay on the line.
Yeah, you got terrific reviews. Barbara Walters has an incredible body of work. She went back and looked at all of her mistakes, and she could probably name numerous times times where she thinks she cringed or something weird happened on camera.
Is some of this stuff things that didn't make it into the special?
A lot of it, a lot of it we never showed. I mean, there was a scene, for example, with Audrey Hepburn in pristine white, and so immaculate and so beautiful on the beach in Acapulco. And as we sit down to do the interview, a bird drops on hers.
That's good.
Droppings on her head. And
I love
on
that.
her white skirt. We certainly didn't keep that in.
Have you ever used foul language in your career?
I tried. No, I haven't.
You want to say a dirty word right now on Sirius?
What about I love you?
What about the dirtiest word you can think of? What's your favorite?
Yeah, we'll do
You'll
the.
have to
What's your
do it
favorite
for me.
curse word?
Howard, you'll have to do it for me.
Did I make you uncomfortable by asking you about Richard
No,
Pryor?
of course not. You're a very dear. You never make. Well, this is the first time you and I have talked, but you're a very nice man, and you have a sense of humor, obviously, and I hope I have. And I'd love to talk to you anytime you want, and I hope you'll call on Friday, both of you.
Do you think you can make a man cry? Well, in other words, when you plan out one of these interviews, like we're going to see.
One day we'll talk, and we'll see. But I have to do it face to face. I'm no good.
Do you think you can make me cry?
I'm not a telephone, psychic, so I can't do that. Can't make you cry over the telephone. And I hope you never have
Listen, next time, give me more time. What is this?
The next time, call me on time, and I will.
Did you guys not call her on time?
She was supposed to call us, but she
No,
didn't. She
I
didn't know
even
that.
have
It's
your
fine.
number.
I wanted to ask you about OJ. If you heard what he was doing.
Oh, I know all about that, by the way.
What do you know?
I turned down the interview.
I was going to say, is there anyone you won't interview?
Well, that's all I have to say. Did you hear me say it?
Why did you turn down the OJ interview?
Next time. Bye.
Hold it. Wait a second.
Bye. I gotta go.
I'm not letting you go. Who you'll be late for that for cock to show?
Boy, you must hate the blacks.
Talk again.
All right, goodbye. Well, I tried. That was
Wow.
quick. I was
Very
rolling.
quick.
I was rolling.
There was a lot to get to. We didn't get to anything.
I have 50 pages of notes I was going to get to.
I wanted to ask her who hates you more, Hasselbeck or Star Jones. I want to know, could you get on the view?
Richard Pryor. Do you believe her answer?
No.
You know what? In a way, she started acting like maybe there was something there. You know, did you see any of those interviews?
With Richard
yes,
Pryor?
they were excellent.
It's funny, because for a while when I was a teenager, I got a cassette of one of his albums, and I became like obsessed with him for a while, and I taped his interviews with her. Yeah, and I used to watch them over and over because they were really cool. The first one is fucking amazing. He's so insanely honest. They're sitting on a couch there and somewhere in his house in L.A., and she goes, "Do you do cocaine?" And he's like, "Yeah, I do cocaine. I get together with my friends and do cocaine every once in a while. I don't have a problem with it, but fuck, I like to celebrate, and I do cocaine." And she goes, "Have you ever done drugs intravenously?" And he sort of makes fun of her. He goes, "Yes, I do." He does the white voice. He goes, "I do drugs intravenously." And like she's like taken aback by it. You could see like, fuck. He goes, "I do drugs intravenously." and there was a connection there. Like, I don't know. It was just one of the best interviews I've ever seen. The second time, he looks crazy fucked up because I think it was 2 weeks after he got out of the
After the
hospital.
burns, yeah.
And he's got an odd look to him, like he was skin graft or something. And she is so upset. Like you could tell it's not a phony upset. Like there is a connection. She's like, "God, Richard, are you okay? And stop doing this."
Yeah, what are you doing to yourself?
Yeah, almost like a family member. And he's emotional. And he goes, "Listen, I had an accident and I'm done with drugs. I kicked him and everything." And that was even more emotional. The third one, he's there with his wife. It's in 1986, the third one. He's clearly sick already. He's insanely thin. And Barbara, he says to Barbara, "Look, I lied to you. I tried to kill myself." And she almost starts to cry.
Wow.
And he's like, "Yeah, but and it's funny because the time frame makes sense with another story we got that when Belushi died, Paul Mooney said Pryor was clean at that point in '82, and at that point he said, "I've been clean for 4 full years from the beginning of '82 till now." He goes, "I haven't touched any booze, no whiskey, nothing." And the wife, the 23-year-old wife, comes in. And it's funny. There seems like a little hostility between Barbara and the wife.
Well, of course.
I'm being honest with you. Like, it's funny.
What did you think of her revelation that O.J. Simpson interviewed? She turned down. Would you turn down an O.J. Simpson interview?
Well, that's funny because she interviewed Monica Lewinsky. She's
That's
interviewed Fidel Castro.
Who's the guy?
Hussein.
She interviewed Hussein. She's interviewed really bad people.
Yeah.
I think back then.
Hi. You too?
Oh yeah.
What's pathetic about it? You guys aren't friends with this dude.
I'm friends with him. So what? But I mean, I like him.
It is a little odd. My buddy's getting married, and his future wife, all the girls coming to her party are my friends. And all the guys come to his party from my friends.
I must say, I was surprised to get this call.
I heard your girlfriend's invited to the bachelorette party.
Wow, you're kidding.
I was invited to the wedding.
Amazing.
I sent a gift.
My buddy's got to get some friends of his own.
I guess when he hooked up with you, he took everything.
But his girlfriend's got to get some friends, too.
Well, Dana's actually dying to go. She can't. We're going to be in Phoenix for that day. She wants to go. She does want to go. It's very nice.
But does she even know the girl?
Very little.
Well, why would she invite...
We had dinner together in Atlantic City with the girl and her...
And now she's invited to the bachelorette party?
Yeah.
Is Mary invited?
No, she wasn't invited. They drew the
Then
line.
I would say, there you go.
I don't think they've ever met Mary.
Oh, man. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, so I'm having dinner with you tonight.
No, I'm not going.
Oh, you're not?
No. So they told me about it yesterday.
Oh. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I feel now left out.
I mean, it's odd.
If you're inviting total strangers.
Yeah, but you didn't invite him to Howard's birthday party.
Are you going, Artie?
I am, without question, going.
Oh, all right, so I'll be with you tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
So you can watch Artie.
Well, that's
drink
odd.
Another tumbler.
Which is Artie's not friends with this guy. I mean, really. I mean, you barely know him. You think there'd be other people on his list ahead of you? I mean, there's only like 10 guys.
See, like, I hung out with him. Like, we spent some nights together partying. So, but I'm not his best friend.
And I've spent some
But I'm telling you, everyone on the list are all my friends. They're not his friends. And the same with the bachelorette party. It's odd. I'm going to say something. Who cares? I'm happy. I feel like it's my bachelor party.
Yeah, you'll at least know everybody.
Can I just say, though, the guy in question, I've
He's a great guy.
spent a lot of time with him, and I love the guy. He's awesome.
One of my best friends.
We had a bonding night in Vegas.
There you go.
You spent a lot of time, Artie?
A bunch of different nights, sure. And actually, I was in Vegas with him last time I did stand-up the whole weekend, and we had a great time.
And we email each other a lot, me and this guy.
If I had email,
but I mean, you don't hang out. I mean,
if I hung out more often,
right.
I just don't hang out in general.
There you go.
But I wanted to talk to you about Artie's, was it Jack and Water? Yep. When he came over last Saturday night, of course, I had Jack Daniels ready for him. And I went to mix him a drink, and he goes, let Dana mix it. She knows how to mix it right. So I put a bunch of ice in a pretty huge glass. Jack Daniels, glug, 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 literally to the top. She goes over to the water cooler, puts like a drop of water in.
Right. Oh, that's...
It's hardly necessary.
But, well, Artie, why the water?
Because it's good for your liver.
Oh, you.
Cleans you out.
It actually does. I read his article.
I mean, it really is not. It really is just Jack with a drop of water.
The ice?
Yeah, the ice.
It flushes you out.
Eric.
Yes.
So, why are you calling the Ryan Seacrest show? I mean, what? Now you're into him?
Well, because how much he kind of tries to bridge the gap between celebrities and the fans that they follow, or, fans that follow him.
What is he saying?
Leave him alone. He's a good kid.
No, I just didn't understand what he's saying. I zoned out.
He feels close to the celebrities on it because he tries to bridge the gap between... I don't know. Listen, what do I know?
You know, those stupid shows always have a mission statement, and he's the only one who's buying into it.
Right. All right, Eric. I got $500 here from Kill Bill Volume 2.
Also to prove to you that I'm not totally, completely fixed on Kelly, last Sunday when I was on my way home from an A's game, there was a really cute girl on the BART train with me that was like between 19 and 21. I was kind of flirting with her a little.
All right.
Good. That's good. Happy to hear that. All right, hold on.
Let me give you a tip. Don't bring up Ryan Seacrest. Ain't gonna get you nowhere. Seacrest.
Exactly.
Eric the Midget, out.
Seacrest, out.
Eric the Midget, out.
Seacrest, out. So why his number is now unavailable for my calling.
What?
What'd you say?
The radio show. I tried calling it. I don't know if Clear Channel blocked me or what, but it's unavailable for my calling area.
Yeah, Clear Channel blocked you from calling in, I think.
Well,
calling in his radio show?
Yeah, because...
Maybe because you live in another city.
Yeah, but one of the call screeners on his TV show recognized me by my voice and my name as being on this show.
Yeah, well, that's a real problem, you know.
And I know how much...
It's really hard not to be able to talk to Ryan Seacrest for the
I know
day.
how much Clear Channel can't stand you, so...
Right. All right, here, take your $500, have a good time. So weird, Eric the Midget's on the phone. That kid calls twice a day, leaves Baba Booey 15 voicemails a day about American Idol, like he's obsessed with it.
Oh, my goodness.
And then yesterday we have the 3 judges from American Idol, and he doesn't call in.
And he's back today.
Yeah, but did you know the judges were on for American Idol yesterday? Eric, you there?
Yes.
Speak up.
Try and talk up. I can't hear you.
I'm here. You hear me?
Why do you call twice a day about American Idol, and then when someone from American Idol's on, you don't call in?
Well, I fell asleep yesterday.
Fell asleep.
You know that they were supposed to be a guest.
He fell asleep because he's so busy calling us. All right, Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I was hoping that I could find some way to be able to go to the final 2 shows.
I'm so obsessed with American Idol. It's kind of cute, but it's sad. What's your typical day, dude? What do? You watch TV all day?
Wait for American Idol.
Yeah, I usually just watch TV and play video games and stuff like that.
That's what I do.
Are you good at video games?
Yeah, pretty good at sports games mainly.
Are you on speakerphone or?
No, let me switch phones.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew something's up. This kid. Hello?
Cut himself off.
Better?
Yeah, don't call me on that other phone.
It was my cordless. I used it to call because it's easier to do redial.
Aren't you in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Can't you just sit by that regular phone and redial? I mean, gives you something to do.
Why do you need it to be so fast?
Yeah, he has a lot to do. He's going to go watch TV and play video games.
But thank goodness for television, because what would his life be without that?
Sort of like Artie's, I guess.
Oh.
A lot of drinking.
I don't even drink at all.
Oh, come on, you got to change that.
I don't get that.
Have a scotch.
I was a midget. I would definitely drink.
Oh,
So I'd have a couple of drinks.
I'm upset because I got a little bit of a gut. I'm drinking.
Hey, Eric, I don't know how to tell you to get to the final 2. That's
Yeah, they
sort of...
didn't leave us with any tickets for that. You should have called them yesterday.
Has William Hung come in yet, or is he next week?
Are you a fan of his, too?
Not really, but he's from this area.
Oh.
Any American Idol spin-off, even, he's a fan of.
Wow.
Like William Hung.
People who are booted off the show are not even good enough for the show he loves.
Then for a while, Eric was calling Gary every day back in the office because he wants a part in one of my movies, like the Porky's that I'm producing. Or
Could you use him?
Did he obsess? No. And, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll let him try out. I'd like to see that. I can't think of what role he'd have in Porky's, but...
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee. Yeah, maybe. Pee-wee, wheelchair, midget.
That could work.
Not really. How about meat?
No. That was a football player. I can't play that role.
How about one of the chicks who meat bangs?
You can play a chick. I'll put a wig on you and meat will bang you.
How about that, Eric?
No.
Oh, all right.
You want to play a chick?
Wheelchair chick.
Well, you're not a team player.
You want to play a football?
No.
You could actually be a football in the movie.
How about him being Porky?
You could be Porky. That's kind of cool.
There you go.
That's a new take, because you were trying to do a little bit different spin on it.
Porky the midget.
Porky's a bitter midget.
Porky the midget, that works.
Now you know why he's so upset.
Yeah, and that's why at the end, he gets everyone to kick everyone's ass and everything because he's upset. Little pig.
Piglet.
Piglet. We'll rename the movie Piglet.
How about that?
You know what movie you would have been good for? Lord of the Rings. They got some wacky-looking people in
You
that.
could have been Gollum.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
No way.
I think you'd be perfect.
You're going to turn down Gollum?
We know how to use that puppet. I finally got a hold of the DVD of the second Lord of the Rings, which I never saw. I'm going to watch that. And then I got the third Matrix I haven't even watched. I hated the second one, but I do want to see it. dude.
What's up?
I don't know what to tell you. You know, I don't know about the American Idol obsession is interesting to me, but I don't know how to tell you to get in there. Should have called yesterday. I could have asked those guys for tickets.
I didn't even realize that they were supposed to be guests.
You're losing gas. I can't hear you.
Well, I listened to all of Wednesday's show on hold, and I didn't even hear you mention once that they were supposed to call in or anything.
You know that phrase, you snooze, you lose? You literally snoozed and you lost.
Yeah, you're living proof.
You snossed and lost.
All right, hey, Eric, I got to go, man.
All right.
Later. What is it, Eric?
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, I've been on hold for hours just to talk to you about last night's American Idol.
Who says no one calls in about American Idol?
So who says guys aren't watching?
What do you want from me, dude? I'm doing a show. I can't get the phone calls every minute.
Yeah, I know.
See, if Halle Berry wants a man who doesn't cheat, she should be with Eric the Midget.
Eric would worship the ground she walks on.
Well, you would never cheat on her. All right, this is funny. Listen, here's Eric the Midget on the voicemail.
All right.
Hello, Gary.
Huh? Kid's on fire.
Finally, he woke up.
Sorry, Eric. Jeez.
Wow. Didn't know. Sorry, man. I'm backing off.
You just better.
You need to shut up.
You need to shut up. Shut the hell up. I want him fired. Kelly, Reuben, Cubby,
And all the other idols.
Granted, I don't like all the idols, but
He's like a supervillain.
I'll get you yet, Spider-Man. Granted, I don't like all the idols, but if you don't have anything positive to say, shut the up. Shut the E-up. 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 E-up.
I guess they are idols. He idolizes them.
Shut the up.
I see Eric the Midget's on the phone.
Oh, I'm sure he'll cheer us up.
Yeah, he's always upbeat.
Well, he sent me an angry voicemail, and then Gary says he sent another one.
Oh, yeah?
Over, he left another angry voicemail over the weekend. I'll give
Still
you,
angry?
Hey, listen to this. This is Eric the Midget.
Hello, Gary.
He's on fire.
Then he left one over the weekend.
Hello.
You got that one, Gary, or are you working on that? You 2 seconds?
Because I had to bleep him again. We're trying to figure out what happened to him because
No, he's cursing.
he's all fired up now.
Hey, Eric. What's with all the cursing, man? What? Eric.
Hello.
What happened to you, man? You're on fire.
Well, I'm getting frustrated with you. You don't listen. I told you when I started calling you back in 2002 to stop making fun of the contestants of American Idol, and now you're at it again.
Finally got to you.
Oh. Hey, I like the way you're fighting, man. That's good. Glad to see you come to life.
Yeah, they're your American Idol.
You're right.
And to kind of set you straight on something,
You're 25, right?
29.
29 years old.
He's older than 25.
So some sort of midget rage we're hearing.
You need to stop. You gotta stop. I love Kelly and Reuben and Clay. Hello. Hello, Gary.
You're not homo for Clay, are you?
Oh, no. I shook his hand once, but that's it.
Did you?
That's a
I want to give him oral.
How'd you get to shake his hand?
At that concert I went to, he went down to the stage and went right in front of me, so I put my hand out and he shook it.
Wow. Awesome.
That was nice of him.
Wow, that had to be great.
But I figure he probably did it because he taught special ed before American Idol. So,
No one's more special than you.
he saw me and figured that, because of me being in a wheelchair, I was probably a special ed student when I was in school.
I forget, have you ever had intercourse yet?
No.
No, he's got to get laid, this kid.
Everything working in that department?
Yes.
I said to him, you're never going to get laid with those Kelly Clarkson posters and Clay Aiken posters on your wall. But he didn't listen to me.
He's
No.
never had a girl in that room anyway.
I'm going to the American Idol concert in September.
Awesome.
My two favorites off this year were Latoya London, because she's from Oakland, which is not too far from where I live, and Diana DeGarmo.
Really? You voted for her?
Yeah.
You were the one.
Didn't you think the black chick had a better voice?
No.
No.
Reminded me too much of Macy Gray.
Hmm.
And who does Diana sounds like nobody else, huh?
No one in the record business sounds like that.
Well, one reason I voted for her because
She's a chubby chick and you think you can get her.
no, she's underage, not going there.
Oh,
look at
you. It's you. If I was you, I'd go for anything that wanted me. I'd take every risk.
Both the contestants are in New York right now.
Hey, Gary, where's Eric's angry message over the weekend? Oh, here it is. Thank you. I got to hear this one. All right, Eric, we're going to play your message from over the weekend. You were in midget rage. Hold on a second.
Hi, Gary. It's me, Eric. I'm leaving this message because of the fact that I read on the internet that Howard thinks my voice sounds like a supervillain or something. Well, you know what? If he wants to turn this into a damn war, I'll go all the way. If he wants to end it, fine, I'll end it. It doesn't matter to me, whatever way he wants it. If he wants to turn this into a fight, I'll fight. Tell his ass to shut the up.
Wow.
Whoa.
What the heck is going on here?
Hey, Rambo.
Yeah. You ready to go to war?
You do sound like a supervillain, man. I'm right about that.
Hey, I'm gonna get you, Batman.
You wanna end it?
It's
I'll
war.
End it.
Riddle me this. All right, dynamic dimwits. It's me, Eric the Midget.
Hey, maybe I'll shoot a movie where I'm a superhero and Eric the Midget
He's
is my
your
arch enemy.
arch enemy.
I'm gonna get you. I'll outsmart you.
Hey, Eric, say this. I'm going to get you. I'll outsmart you, Batman. Go ahead.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to outsmart you, Batman.
Yeah, he's good.
Now, you got to do it the same way you make those phone calls.
Hey, who's directing this picture, Robin? Me or you?
You don't want a lackluster reading like that.
You know, he keeps calling me, wants to be in my Porky's remake. I'm like, hey, here's something you can play an arch villain. Say, I'm going to get you, Batman.
I'm going to get you, Batman.
Pretend Batman is threatening the American Idol.
All right, here, I'll get him riled up. I'm going to rule the world with Kelly Clarkson at my side. She's all mine. You come back and, no, she's mine, Batman.
No, she's mine, Batman.
You're not doing it good now. See, I almost had you in the movies. Me and Clay Aiken are going to become best pals and we'll take over the world.
Nothing can stop me from giving oral to Clay Aiken.
I'm going to shake Clay Aiken's hand and take all his powers.
I'm going to take Clay Aiken hostage and then rule the world.
Why, you dastardly fiend, Eric the Midget?
Once I touch Clay Aiken, he won't be able to sing.
Get your hands off Clay Aiken.
I'm going to merge with Clay Aiken to form the gayest seeming villain ever.
Hey, do you see now, if you call someone gay on the air, that it's not slander or libel?
What?
A judge ruled that some dude got called gay, and the judge said, hey, how are we going to ever have equal rights for gays if we say that it's a slanderous thing to say someone's gay?
Right. So what's
so you can just
yeah.
out people and it doesn't matter?
Eric, you're gay.
Nope.
He's not gay.
Wow, that's great.
How do we know for sure?
That's great news.
You've never been seen with a woman.
Uh-oh, it's Super Eric the Midget. He's trying to kidnap Ruben Studdard.
Oh, forget about it.
I'll get him.
I'd believe it if he said he was going to try to live on Ruben Studdard.
Sean, what's up?
Hey, Eric?
Yes?
I think you better shut your mouth before I stuff you in a blender, you faggot. American Idol sucks. Really. And you do too. Eric midget. You little shih tzu. Got it?
Eric, get him.
American Idol sucks.
Eric, you gonna let him say that?
He's a midget. He can't say nothing to me.
That's my favorite caller of all time.
Yeah, hey, Artie, you're a faggot, too. You jerk-off. Hey.
Ruben, get me out of this blender.
Eric, come on, take him on.
Mom, you know what I say?
Eric.
I say, everybody, I say you.
Eric.
That's what I say.
Eric, where are you in this?
Well, if that retard would shut
He's in the blender, spin around like a jerk-off.
Don't let him get away with this.
Don't let him. Come
Hey, I'm gonna get you.
Right.
Tell him off, Eric.
How you gonna let the white rabbit do this to you? What are you, a schmuck?
American Idol sucks.
All right.
Eric,
you let that guy totally diss you. And American Idol.
because he wouldn't shut up for a minute, that retard.
That was good, white rapper.
I'm gonna get Diana DeGarmo to sing something and hypnotize all of America.
All right.
you don't sound really angry, Eric. I think you're just making those phone calls to get our attention.
Hello, Gary. It's time, Gary, for you to pay the piper.
Hi, Gary. It's me, Eric. I'm leaving this message because of the fact that I read on the internet that Howard thinks my voice sounds like a supervillain or something. You know what? If he wants to turn this into a damn war, I'll go all the way. If he wants to end it, fine, I'll end it. It doesn't matter to me, whatever way he wants it. If he wants to turn this into a fight, I'll fight. Tell his ass to shut the up.
Wow, that's the Eric I like.
You want to fight? I'm gonna get you, Batman.
Hello?
I'm still here.
All right. I gotta go.
You don't get all fired up on the air. That's crazy.
He loses his superpowers on the air.
My midget henchman will get you now, Batman.
Eric, will you honor the American Idol even though you didn't vote for her, or will you only back Diana DeGarmo?
I don't know. It depends on what the album sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
So how many of the albums do you have? You have Clay's?
Yeah.
Of course I do, Robin.
I don't have Justin's.
Justin Guarini?
No, I didn't get that one.
Why?
Well, not many people did.
Why can't you get it?
Because I didn't particularly like him. I didn't like his personality and stuff.
So Clay Aiken you have. What about Kelly Clarkson's album?
Yeah, I have that.
How often do you listen to it?
Often.
Every day?
No, not every day.
I mean, what do you do when you're listening to that?
Naked in his wheelchair.
No.
I'm going to take my clothes off. Listen to Clay. I rub my midget ass. Oh, my midget ass.
All right, so you got Clay's album, Kelly Clarkson. What about Ruben Stoddard?
Yeah, I have Rubens.
How's that?
It's good. I also have Kimberly Locks.
I don't call him Ruben. I call him Huggy Bear.
So you bought the Kimberly Locke album, too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I rock out to Kimberly Locke.
And what else you got? You got...
All three of the finalist CDs, too. The ones that got all of them on it.
You're amazing.
All right, man. I hear what you're saying. All right, brother. I got to go.
So are you going to stop bad-mouthing?
No.
It's an ultimatum.
No, I'm not.
I'm laying down the gauntlet.
It's war. What am I supposed to stop doing?
Stop bad-mouthing American Idol.
No, I'm going to keep bad-mouthing.
You want to fight?
I mean, it's kind of bad. You have the Idol judges on, and you're all nice to them when they're in the studio, but then you bad-mouth them when they're out of the studio.
No, I don't. I like Simon.
Sure we do. We always scream about Paula.
Calling Paula dopey is not bad-mouthing her. All right, whatever.
All right. Well, whatever. I guess you live in your world, I live in mine. Dopey isn't, but whatever, fine. I'm going to get you.
All right, I got to go, dude.
All right.
We'll take this up later.
Okay.
And leave me more of those angry messages. I like those.
I'll read what you say off the internet, and then maybe I will.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That's great.
He's the best.
Oh, yeah.
For my money, he's the best.
Fantastic.
That's my favorite part of the show.
Do we know what he looks like?
Now.
None of your business.
I like him.
Oh, he's awesome.
I like when he gets angry. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
I was about done with him, and now he's angry. He actually looks like Brad Pitt, oddly enough. He's a major good-looking stud.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then I'll change my opinion. He's right.
Yeah. He's like a 3-inch Brad Pitt.
Eric the hot midget.
The toy Brad Pitt. Eric the hot midget.
I'm Eric the studly midget.
He's all right. I like Eric.
He's a good kid.
He's held the hand of Clay Aiken.
She's an Oompa Loompa. Yeah, she's not that unobtainable. Oompa Loompa, Doompa-dee-doo.
The midget.
Hello.
Uh-oh, my arch enemy, Eric the midget.
Hello, Nazi.
Yes, Eric, what do you want to say to Bradshaw?
Well, I just found it kind of offensive at some of this stuff he was saying last night about being a true American when he went over there and did that Nazi sign. My grandpa fought in that war against the Nazis.
My cousin Perry Wayne Layfield died in that war. My 4 uncles fought in that war, so I don't think you have a
Eric,
point there.
so you're Eric's a real wrestling fan. You buy that this is not a character. You think that Bradshaw is a real Nazi.
No,
You understand he's playing a role. Do you understand that? I mean, I know you're
borderline.
You're borderline.
You don't understand, Eric, there's not a bad guy, there's not a good guy. Al Pacino playing the devil and asking Keanu Reeves to have sex with his sister to breed the Antichrist, that's tasteless depending on what you want to do. It's a character. Al Pacino is not the Prince of Darkness. I don't want to disillusion you here. I'm sorry, but he's not.
Well, what do you think of that, Eric? Do you understand the difference?
Yeah, of course. I've met several WWE people.
Yeah, but you also have...
But you still think I'm a jackass, though.
Well, I met you in December when you were
Eric
still
the midget,
with
listen to me. Listen to me. You have a Kelly, what is her name?
Kelly, what is her name?
He watches American Idol and has...
Look, listen to me. I'm not crazy. I was just talking to my Kelly Clarkson poster, and it told me so.
You're out of it.
You may not get this.
You shouldn't watch adult TV. Okay?
Yeah, you're too small.
All right, Jerry.
I love that one where he took Eric the midget.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Hello.
Audio from Eric the midget and called Gary the retard. And then Gary the retard and Eric the midget got into an argument.
All right, Gary's live.
Gary's live. Richard's working the board.
For Eric the midget.
For Eric the midget.
Yeah, Gary's always live in these things.
Yeah.
You never have to record Gary.
Gary's the wild card. Wang. How long it goes on, isn't it? It's amazing.
I thought he was trying to keep the phone line open. He forgets.
Yeah, he's expecting a call from the Democratic National Committee. Senator Kerry's trying to get through to him.
Yeah. I think the recording of Eric outsmarted him.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
I love the Gary call.
Me too. Anything with Gary.
It's endless fun.
And Gary's always live unless you're hearing a tape of Gary talking to Gary.
Right.
This is funny, too. Here's Eric the midget calling in. He's really angry.
At Richard?
Yeah, about Richard Christie.
Oh, that's funny.
Hello, Howard. It's me. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits, my voice. Especially bits involving members of the Whack Pack. I don't want to be associated with those morons of the Whack Pack. That's not who I am. I'm not a moron person like they are. So for you idiots to use my voice in bits involving the Whack Pack, it pisses me off. Also, I don't want my voice for any messages I've left you, period, to be used in any Richard Christie made bits at all. or for that matter, any of you guys that make these bits. I never had this problem when John was working there. John never made any stupid bits using my voice in any messages I've left. Why is this moron doing it? Knock it off. Not why I'm calling. I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show. So it better stop. Bye for now.
Better stop.
Do you think he's doing this so we do it more?
Yes. Oh, he loves it. Not only does he love it, it even says when you call our show that we can use your voice in any comedy bits.
Doesn't he realize he's giving permission every time he leaves his voice on that voicemail?
And we will make more bits.
Hello, Howard.
Hello, Howard. Eric the Midget called. He's still pissed.
Even more so?
He's pissed because Richard Christie takes his messages and turns them into bits. Here's Richard Christie's bit.
Hello?
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Frank.
What's up, Frank?
I was calling because I don't know if you remember, you talked to my son. He was wanting to ask you a couple things.
Make it quick.
Okay.
I want to get up.
Make it quick. What kind of retard is that?
He's busy. He's a busy retard.
Make it quick.
My retard's in a hurry. He's in a retarded rush.
The phone ain't gonna be on this phone all day today.
Hello, Gary. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits.
Christie, who's that? Is it a woman or man?
Richard Christie's.
Richard Christie? I don't know anybody of that name.
Is Richard Christie a man or a woman?
Richard. Oh, that's a good name.
There he goes being retarded.
Oh, yeah. He's retardedly undecided.
Christie, is that a man or a woman? Richard Christie.
My retard is confused.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know.
I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show, Gary.
Not on my show. I don't go back to very much.
Knock it off.
You knock it off. I don't go out with that much.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know. Call back and find out.
It better stop, Gary.
Well, you come back and tell Howard that.
Shut the f*** up, Gary.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Gary, you're such a jackass.
I didn't do nothing. You tell her. You know what? You just tell Howard. You don't want people on the radio talking to you about that.
It better stop, Gary.
The only thing I can just you to do is call Howard and every time call him and find out who the f*** this guy is.
Knock it off.
I ain't done nothing.
It pisses me off, Gary.
I know it's pissing you off, but you need to call Howard and tell them about it.
I'm not a moron.
Wow.
My retard is yelling at a tape recorder.
So then Eric the Midget calls back to complain, and then we have more tape of him.
Dumbass. Big-nosed dumbass. That's what Howard is. Yeah, you really use these messages for leaving these messages so they can use this to make fun of me. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving them. Not tell me the moron. Bye.
What's going on in that apartment?
I don't know. There's a lot of noise behind him.
Yeah, what is he, at a game or something?
Yeah.
But he's really funny because the more he calls, the more they'll be here.
Yeah.
How retarded is your boss?
That's what I'm doing it for.
He does sound like a sinister, like, Batman villain.
Yeah, villain, a great villain.
Hello, Gary.
The midget.
It's Eric the Midget. You're finished.
The world is mine.
And who's making fun of him? We're making fun of Gary, just using his voice.
Well, we're making fun.
No, you're making fun of me, Eric the Midget.
You gotta get up pretty early to put one over on me.
Hey, Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello, Eric.
Is that Eric?
That's Eric the Midget.
Hello, Eric.
I think it is.
Hello?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Eric. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just, read online that Richard Christie did another one of his bits last week with using one of my messages to you
That's
guys.
right. Yes, he did. He won't stop.
I wish you would.
He doesn't want to.
Hello, Richard.
Want to hear it?
It's
not
Eric.
Come on, I'll play it for you.
And, well, first, Artie.
Yeah.
You know what? You better stop giving me crap right now. Your team lost to mine big time last night.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll shut up.
What was that, a team of midgets?
No, the Yankees lost to the A's 13-4.
I hear you. I saw the game.
Where's that bit?
I didn't. I was drinking.
Yeah, you were
can't find it?
groping Pam Anderson.
Can't find the Eric the Midget bit, and none of my staff is running in to help me.
Everybody's tired.
They're all drinking.
Yeah, everyone's exhausted, I guess.
Let's get loaded.
I don't have it.
You're not sure what bit I want? Eric the Midget and Richard Christie.
They walk in and they walk out.
Walked out.
What did Isaac do? He just grabbed something.
I don't know. The guy working the phone should go, hey, Eric the Midget's on the phone. Why don't we get the Eric the Midget bit ready? That would be a real... That would really help me.
It's not like his phone call.
Isn't that supposed to be Richard? Didn't he take John's job?
Somebody better take John's job.
Look, there's 10 people looking.
Gary's getting mad at Ralph.
That's when Ralph is his most irritating.
Are you ready? Ready?
Eric, are you ready?
Eric.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Frank.
What's up, Frank?
I was calling because I don't know if you remember you talked to my son. He was wanting to ask you a couple things.
Make it quick.
Okay.
Because I want to get off the phone. I ain't going to be on this phone all day today.
Hello, Gary. I'm just calling because I am getting sick of being used in Richard Christie's bits.
Christie, who's that? Is it a woman or man?
Richard Christie's.
Richard Christie? I don't know anybody in that name.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know.
I'm not calling to have my voice used as comedy bits on your show, Gary.
Not on my show. I don't go back to very much.
Knock it off.
You knock it off. I don't call out with that much.
Gary, why is this moron doing it?
I don't know. Call back and find out.
You better stop, Gary.
Well, you come back and tell Howard that.
Shut the f*** up, Gary.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Gary, you're such a jackass.
I didn't do nothing. You tell her. You know what? You just tell Howard. You don't want people on the radio talking to you about that.
You better stop, Gary.
The only thing I can just see to do is call Howard and have his dad call him and find out who the f*** this guy is.
Knock it off.
I ain't done nothing.
It pisses me off, Gary.
I know it's pissing you off, but you need to call Howard and tell them about it.
I'm not a moron.
It's pretty good.
That's good.
It's funny, isn't it, Eric?
No.
Oh.
I don't like it. Stop it.
I have a DVD suggestion for you guys.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard of the actor Peter Dinklage?
No.
Hey, I got to go.
Station agent.
Yeah.
He's a midget.
Oh, the little guy.
I saw him a DVD last.
Oh, Station Agent. I saw
Yeah,
that.
that's a great movie.
Great movie.
Well, there's another one that he's in called Tiptoes.
All right.
Got Matthew McConaughey, Kate Beckinsale, and a bunch of other people.
What's it, all midget movies you're recommending?
He did another great movie called I Wish I Could Reach the Cereal.
No, I mean, black people watch black movies and midgets watch midget movies.
Yeah, but they're never good.
Did you ever see Under the Rainbow?
Station Agent was really good.
Yeah, that was good.
Did you ever see The Wizard of Oz?
But it was incidental. The midget.
Wizard of Oz was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Think of all the midget movies. Freaks.
Freaks was great.
What about the black movies? They're never good.
Yes, they are.
Black movies are good?
Black midget movies are
No, you don't have a vote.
I don't?
No.
Oh, why not?
Because you're,
What is this, 1914?
Yeah, I did. The vote just got taken away from me again.
Black?
Taking the vote away.
Some black movies are good.
Like what?
Malcolm X.
Howard.
And Spike Lee. That was actually good.
What was wrong with The Color Purple?
That was Spielberg.
Doesn't matter. It's a black movie.
That's true.
I saw a midget version.
Doesn't take a black man to make a black movie.
I saw a midget version of Godfather. The worst midget movie supposedly ever made was Chevy Chase.
Under the Rainbow.
Under the Rainbow.
Under the Rainbow.
Yeah.
Howard,
Yes.
in the movie Tiptoes, you'll actually recognize one of your guests in the movie, Bridget the Midget in the movie.
Yeah, I know Bridget. You want to do her?
No. But she's in the movie. She's in the credits listed under her real name of Bridget Powers.
Wow.
Oh, great.
Shut up, you short bore.
Oh, Artie. So
Artie's drunk.
That's
Eric.
the liquor talking, midget.
Bridget was in,
Artie's drunk.
I'm drunk.
Yes.
She also had a small part in SWAT.
Anything else?
Yeah, Captain.
Hey, Eric, I just got a question for you. You know, you're always calling and complaining. Howard's giving you tons of prizes, cash prizes, and you could probably even make appearances now, you know, because you're known on the Howard Stern Show. Yet you just keep calling in and complaining every time you call in. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, who really likes being made fun of?
Well, they're not making fun of you. They're just making prank phone calls, which are funny. They're using your voice in it, but they're not making fun of you.
Well, in a way, they're making fun of the way my voice sounds.
No, that's not true. They're just using your voice in certain things that you say.
No, we are. We're making fun of him.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's funny.
Hey, Eric, how does it feel to be the last guy to know it's raining?
Yeah, no, that would be me, Artie.
Captain Jenks is shorter than Eric the Midget.
Yeah, I am.
You're close.
All right, hey, guys, I got to run.
Okay.
All right,
hey, Eric, don't complain no more, Eric. Just take your little fame in stride.
Hey, Eric.
Huh?
I got to go.
Howard.
I don't really think he's upset.
No, he loves the show. He loves the attention. Sits in his room all day staring at a Kelly Clarkson poster from American Idol.
Yeah, this is the only other exciting thing that happens.
I'm the most exciting thing that happens in his life.
Well, she's actually supposed to be on live with Regis and Kelly today. But one of the other reasons why
You fag.
The other reason why I'm trying to get on your show so much is I'm looking for a job, and I know you guys have a ton of listeners out there, so, you know, maybe...
What can you do?
Well, I just completed a hotel restaurant management course, so I got that degree.
Yeah. You could be a short order cook.
That's great. You can manage our restaurant. We need someone to paint the baseboard.
No, but what would you do? What was your ideal job?
Well, it's working in Las Vegas at any of the hotels down there.
Why don't you be a lawn jockey?
Hey, Eric, I heard
I'll paint you and I'll stand you out on a lawn.
Hey, Eric, I heard in your driver's license picture you can see your feet.
Boy, Artie, you're hammered.
That's a good joke.
All right, hey, Eric.
What the?
You got the word out there. We'll look around, see if anybody wants a job. Has a job.
I'm pulling out all my short jokes.
All right, thanks, man. Listen. You know what? Artie's drunk and Rob's annoying. Let's just do the news.
That's great. The greatest
Like,
morning.
that's easy.
This is the greatest morning ever. I can't wait to eat pizza.
We're going for pizza?
I'll go. We're going back to Jersey to drink for another 4 hours, then we'll get a slice and I'll go to bed.
Sounds like a great day.
Why not?
Yeah, and then maybe we'll squeeze in the elliptical machine.
But that's a low priority. Very low
Maybe
priority.
I'll get on the bulletin board and talk to Artie's bloated liver. Alien versus Predator. If there's time, Scott DePace will log me on, that nerd. DePace, you nerd.
You Republican nerd.
The Pace is on the bulletin board arguing about Rush Limbaugh.
I know. It's crazy.
Loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, someone get Scott DePace off the board. I'm trying
Rush Limbaugh's offended.
to score some Vicodin.
Eric the Midget left voicemail for you, Artie.
He did?
Hey, Will, pass this message on to Artie. He better not give me any crap at all when I call in this morning. Because of the fact that his team, they're losers. They lost 13 to 4 to my A's. My A's beat the crap out of those Yankees. Bronx bombers my butt. The A's bombed 3 or more home runs off them. Ha! Losers. So, Artie, if you're listening to this message and I call in this morning, shut your fat mouth. Because at least my team can beat your team.
Yeah.
And at their own stadium, too.
Yeah, Artie.
Bye.
Did you see the game last night there, Eric the Midget? Sheffield deep, A-Rod deep. Yanks beat your A's. Hello, fat mouse.
Yeah, I'll get you.
Shut your fat mouth.
You know, you wonder, well, what is he going to do if you don't?
My A's will kick your ass.
Nice. A's 13, 12, no, 13.
Hi, Will, it's me, Eric. Just wanted to talk to Howard about a couple of things. The fact that my life sucks. Of course, I won't be able to sit out on air. And I absolutely need you guys to take me serious about having you guys help me get a job. No prank calls from Richard Christie pretending to be some employer looking to hire me. What I need is the real deal. You know, I was appreciating, the $3,000 that I've gotten from the show.
This kid is 1 foot tall. He's in a wheelchair. And I don't know how to get him a
I
job.
was going to say, what does he do? Does he do anything besides watch American Idol?
I could be a solid gold dancer.
He could be voice. Doesn't he sound like an evil character?
Yes.
Like I'll get you,
man. I'm currently working as a picnic bench.
So, since I've been calling in, it's 2002.
You will work for me, digging up dead bodies. He will bring dead bodies to life. You will carry your little 1 foot frame into the graveyard. I will lower you on a piece of dental floss.
I will work for you, master. I'll do anything for you, master.
The old saying goes, if you give a man a fish, you feed him for one night. But you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. That's what I need.
Your job.
Not exactly for you guys to
he wants us to
fish, but for you guys to have...
Send him a can of tuna fish.
Yeah, you can become a fisherman. That's what...
What if you use a man as bait? What does that get?
Let's put him on a hook and throw him in the ocean. Teach him how to
Give
fish.
me rats and spiders to eat. I'm a midget philosopher.
Put me out by getting a job and getting more money than...
Get my
what
coffin
you guys are
ready.
giving me.
Open my coffin so I can be in it before sunrise. You 1 foot freak.
Yes, master.
Here is a bug I caught. You may eat it for breakfast.
Thank you for the bug, master.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the spider goulash.
And plus more money than what SSI gives me a month, which is a joke to be stuck on SSI. That's why I'm so desperate to get a job.
Bring me young
Please help
virgins
me
to
out
drink
here.
the blood of.
Okay? Bye for now.
Where is he?
Eric, out.
I'm in my underground lair.
Come with me, you 2-inch freak. We will kill young virgins together.
Yes, master.
Let's dig up dead bodies, and we'll attach the electrodes to their necks and bring them to life. You have to put my brain in a normal person's body. Please, master. You said you would take my brain and put it into a regular midget's body. Who's 2 feet tall?
Hello?
Yeah, can I speak with Eric, please?
This is him.
Hey, Eric, I heard you on the Howard Stern show today about looking for a job. I'm calling you about that. I called the office and got your number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my name's Dick Buffman. I'm the owner of CWA California Wrestling Alliance. I hear you're into wrestling.
Yes, I am.
We'd love to get you involved in the organization.
I'd have to think about that.
Well, can I tell you a little bit about it?
Sure.
Okay. I have a character design for you that I'd like to tell you about. It's called the Bat. What'll happen, your partner will actually throw you at the other wrestlers, and you will latch on to him and bite their necks. Would you be interested in that?
Actually, no, I would. This doesn't sound like something I would actually be interested in doing.
I was going to ask you, too, are you afraid of heights?
No.
Well, because we were thinking, too, if you're not interested in actually having the wrestlers throw you, we might drop you from the rafters once in a while. We've actually designed this costume with working bat wings that would allow you to actually glide down from the rafters if you'd be interested in that.
No, thank you.
The bat! You know who this is?
No.
Take a guess.
Captain James.
Guess again?
I don't have any idea.
It's your arch nemesis.
Oh.
Do you know?
Yes, Richard Christie.
How you doing, Eric?
I'm all right.
Did you think that was real?
No, because I've never heard of CWA at all.
Oh, so are you mad at me?
Yes.
Master, we must get Richard Christie.
Wait a minute, this isn't Dick Buffman?
Master.
We will get him tonight. We will get our revenge on him. I will lift you up, and you will spit in his face.
You mean Dick Buffman?
No, I keep telling you, there is no Dick Buffman. Why won't you believe me? There is no such a name as Dick Buffman.
They won't drop me from the ceiling? Dick Buffman.
I'll pick you up and you can mash him in the stomach.
We have to get Dick Buttman. Please, master.
You can sit on my head and then spit at him.
I don't want any more calls from Richard Christie.
Yeah, my arch nemesis.
I liked when he said, well, I'm not sure. I have to hear more about it.
We're going to drop you out of a ceiling with bat wings.
By the way, Gilbert would have accepted that job in 2 seconds.
They're going to throw you at the other wrestler.
Gilbert's agent would have
Where
said,
do I sign?
Where do I quit? Where's the car picking him up?
Well, what else could he do?
Eric turned us down, so get you to it.
Master.
If you're doing the paperclip.
Hi, this is the toaster. This is Eric the toaster.
I was wondering if I had any more Eric bits, but I don't know. They're too hard to find.
I would love to see a character of the Bat, by the way, in wrestling. I would watch
That's
that.
a great idea. Somebody ought to take that.
Here comes Superfly Snuka. Whoa, the Bat!
You better get me a job.
Eric the Bat is latched on to Superfly's neck.
You said you'd operate on me tonight and make me into a real person.
I will, it's me, Eric.
Instead, you tried to bring the Frankenstein monster.
The fact that my life sucked. I won't be able to get out on air. And I absolutely need you guys to take me serious about having you guys help me get a job.
I could be an erotic dancer.
To Richard.
I want to work in a strip club.
Yes.
Hey, where's my other Eric the Midget stuff?
Is Chippendale still hiring?
I keep dropping subtle hints that I need help with getting some Eric the Midget stuff. There's not one
There's
person.
not a person out there listening.
No, it's incredibly slow out there today. Yeah.
I got it on CD, but I think there's some stuff where I called Gary the retard with Eric's voice on call.
Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, that's what it was.
You
Yeah.
promised you'd put my brain in Webster's body.
All right, let's do the news. Forget it.
Oh, to be Webster for one weekend.
He spends.
Why are you helping Larry Talbot?
Why don't you guys all get together, have a staff meeting without me, and figure out how you're going to keep track of this stuff?
Yeah, we could put it in alphabetical order or something.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like maybe actually put it away after each show, and then you could find it.
What comes after Dave?
Just because I leave doesn't mean everybody gets to leave.
They stay, but they still don't organize.
No, I don't know what they do.
Let's see. Eric the Midget, Fa-Fa-Foey. What comes after F?
All right,
Gary
so
the retard.
let's do it. Captain Jenks just made his first Eric the Midget call.
Oh, okay.
Already he's at it. Yes,
Wow.
Captain.
Yeah, I called C-SPAN and did my first Earth the Midget call.
All right, let me hear that.
Families and strengthen our border security.
Philadelphia, good morning.
Good morning. Earth the Midget sucks.
Let's go to Staunton, Virginia. You're next.
That's my first of many, many Earth the Midget calls I'm going to do.
How does he do that?
I love the fact that, like, when Captain Jix has to do something, it's straight to C-SPAN, where there's no screeners or nothing.
Right, he wants to get it on urgently. C-SPAN is his go.
Right.
What is it, Eric?
Hi, I was calling because earlier I heard...
Oh, you're not supposed to be calling anymore.
Oh, yeah, I thought you'd stop calling the show.
Last time.
Well, I decided to go against that. But anyway, earlier you were talking about Cheney and all them doing whatever they could to get out of the Vietnam War. Well, a little news story last night on the news. A 12-year veteran of the military here in the Bay Area is suing Rumsfeld and the government for forcing him to stay in the military when he wants to get out.
That's absolutely a good case, because how can you take orders from a commander-in-chief who was a draft dodger?
Yeah, these guys wouldn't go in under any circumstances. These guys have served honorably. It's time for them to leave, and they're saying no.
And the draft dodger, Dick Cheney, the draft dodger, John Ashcroft, the draft dodger, George Bush, who had parents who could get them out of the Vietnam War, have the balls to sit there and criticize Kerry when they, in fact, support the Vietnam War. Still do. Haven't learned a goddamn thing from what happened in history, which is even more shocking. They still say it was a just war. That shows you how insane they are. And on top of that, they didn't even serve. They just blew off their there was a draft. How can you have your commander-in-chief be that draft dodger?
Hearing what I heard earlier from you...
Not in wartime. In wartime, you got to have a warrior. And it ain't George W. Bush just because he parades around in a military outfit.
Right.
We're at war. If we're at war, give me a commander-in-chief that the troops say, okay, at least got a guy who served and wasn't a draft dodger. But George, listen, you can sit there and go, well, he was in the National Guard. No, he was a draft dodger. Call it what it was. And you know what? I was too much of a pussy to serve, and so is George W. Bush, and so is John Ashcroft, and so is Dick Cheney. They're not man enough to admit they're coward.
Hearing what I heard
Cowards.
earlier...
Cowards. And then they set up, they had the balls to set up their own guy, John McCain.
Yeah, they have the nerve to attack people who actually did serve.
When are we going to start standing up to this guy? When are we going to start saying this is a joke? The guy's going around like Saddam Hussein in a military outfit so he can pretend he's an aircraft pilot. You got to be kidding me with this guy.
Plus, he didn't show up for a physical when it was time to renew his pilot's certification. He didn't show up for the physical.
You know, that's okay. Don't worry about it. He's George W. Bush. His dad will get him out of it. Don't worry about it. I mean, but, you know, I don't mind that the guy wants to debate issues. Right. They're setting this guy up, Kerry, to make it look like he's anti-American because he protested the Vietnam War. The guy served. He got 3 Purple Hearts. Oh, he didn't deserve those Purple Hearts. One of the bullets only went in this far. Oh, sorry, GW. Let me put a bullet in your ass and see if you like it. You wouldn't. You're not man enough to go to Vietnam, even though you supported the war.
The guy that's suing them is also a very decorated officer of the military. And,
please, John McCain was 5 years in a prisoner war camp, locked in a box, And those guys somehow turned it around during the last primaries when McCain was trying to run, that he was anti-American and not... You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Hey, Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, whack packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today is a musical genius and a master of impressions. He's constantly calling the back office and entertaining our interns with his many voices and singing and piano playing. And if he does make it through on air, good luck getting a straight answer out of him. He's a middle-aged man who lives at home with his parents and who's best known for some infamous prank phone calls to Steve Langford. Please help me welcome this unique, one-of-a-kind talent, Sour Shoes.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this? Who am I talking to now?
Artie, good. Miley Sour.
This is off to an amazing start.
Yeah,
we got
I'm jealous of your hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Question from Sean L. I'm going to jump in. Have you ever thought of going to karaoke night? I bet your social life would jump to a 10 if you did that.
Oh, hi, Sean.
I would be happy if it jumped to a 9, professionally and personally. Yeah, I've been taken to a couple karaoke's from my brothers and sisters, and it's been great. In fact, I'm going to load some up on my. I have some vinyl of the songs that I sang, and I'll try to load that up. Maybe GP page 909 in blue.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, how much preparation goes into your calls, and will you ever buy a new keyboard, or are you too attached to that giant old one that you carry around with you?
Yeah, I'm too attached to the giant one that I carry around. Probably about
9
minutes goes into preparing for a phone call. Yeah, I'd say about
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it seriously kind of off the cuff, or are you just ready to go with it?
But sometimes in the morning I wake up with an idea. Yeah, and then it does take a while to get through on the phone. Sometimes I don't, so it actually turns into...
From 9 minutes to maybe 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Where are you calling from? Oh, Sheboygan. We've got a prize package to the Sheboygan Sausage Festival. Alan Kirschfeld. It's an all-expenses-yours trip. How does that sound, caller?
Excellent. Question from Ann H. Ann asks, have you ever tried an impression of Howard, and could you?
I run compression through my balls up through here, and that's why my voice is lower. Because when I started back in 1983, I talked like this. I sounded like this. Hey, Amish, you're my dog. Huh? I'll put Mommy on the phone, huh? Shut up, Howard. I just want to know if you wanted to play doubles tennis. Yeah. Huh? Hey, Robin, he's calling into my show. He hangs outside my meetings and takes my ideas. WNBC Toto kicks off a long set of music.
Yeah, I can't really do them that well, but that's what I usually try to do.
Been working on that.
Sometimes, yeah, I like to, when it's over the phone, though, it's a little bit more nasally. So it sounds a bit like it, a little more like it. Go find some perfume, you homo.
Awesome. Question from Clayton B. Clayton asks, when the Stern Show ends, presumably at the end of Howard's contract in 2015, what are you going to do with all of your free time? And assuming you continue to call into other shows that not all of us necessarily have access to, will there be a way that your fans can still hear your brilliance at work?
No, I won't call in anymore. That'll be the last time.
That's the end for
you? Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about this show. The voicemail, I can leave about
109 messages
every weekend. But once the show finishes, that's all. It's until the contract gets renewed again, which it probably will.
So would you have any plans for what you want your life to look like after?
No, I wouldn't know what to do.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have to say I don't want it to end.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Bill C. asks, despite your unorthodox life and lack of commercial success, you seem genuinely fulfilled creatively. Is there a place that you wish your career would have gone, and if so, where is it?
Oh, I want to be a lefty because he said unorthodox. Because I can throw lefty and righty now.
Oh.
Because I've been practicing like 9 feet from the wall, so I can throw lefty as good as I can throw righty. So I'd like to be a spot reliever, just like with calling in. Sometimes I come in off the bench and I'm used every couple of months for a phone call. That's what I would have liked to have been, pitching from the left-hand side out of the bullpen.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's baseball. If you got a pulse and you're left-handed, well, hey, listen, you can pitch to your 105 or about 109.
Were there any real career aspirations for you?
Well, probably what I'm doing now seems to be what I always wanted to do. I'm doing direct care for Autism Speaks.
Cool.
So I kind of like it because it incorporates a lot of different activities that I run with the little ones, like taking them out to the park, doing subjects with them, playing some music on the guitar, bass, and piano for them, and seeing. I really want to try and find a way to use what I'm doing here on a broader scale to maybe help a larger majority of people that have autism. If I can find something that's working with them, then I can incorporate it on a broader scale.
Very cool.
So that's really where I'm at right now. And I'm doing some part-time stuff that I've been doing since junior high school, which is Roy Rogers Fast Food, which is great because the manager, he's promoting me every other month, to do different things. But the problem I did the other day was I scheduled 14 different people on an unbusy Saturday night. Said, no, you just can't do that. Mickey, you just can't schedule 9 to 14 different people, and it's so dead in here. And then this kid made 9 trays of chicken, which I told everybody back in November, and he did the same thing again, so he can go out with, hi Sam, and I got in trouble for that too because he thought the chicken wouldn't have been used, and then all of a sudden, this big bus came from a school, and they took all the chicken. They were going to a sporting event. And it turned out that we used it all. Mickey, that's not the point. And you just don't do it. You just don't cook a bunch of food so you can bring them leftovers. So that's going well. Yeah.
Joseph M. asks, do your parents ever get annoyed with all the phone calls and organ playing in the house?
There was time before I moved back upstairs where my room was when I was probably around, when I was about 19 months old. I went upstairs and stayed there I came out of the crib and went upstairs and was there till about 19 years old. And then, but for about 4 or 5 years, I was downstairs closer to them. And that's when the calls started picking up. So they would never say it, but I bet it was a little bit too loud. So now back upstairs, the last 9 years, you really can't hear. There's like a buffer because it's old side of the house. It's next to the attic.
Do you want to get your own place, or are you happy staying there?
No, I love it at home. Yeah, that's my favorite times are from when I was a baby till now. I'd be all bored and by myself if I was on my own. And I have the best family and best mom and daddy in the world.
Good.
Yeah.
Andrew C.H. asks, I hear you call Shuli and other staffers randomly with different voices and songs. How does someone get on that special list?
Basically, the first, I guess you just have to be persistent. I think that's in Luke's gospel, persistency. Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. And I just kept, so eventually they have to pick up whoever it is that I'm calling. After the 99th phone call, eventually they're going to answer. And then it becomes a rotation for me because I always make calls in numbers. So if I do one, I have to hit the rest of the list in my head until I can walk away from the phone.
It's kind of an OCD thing, it sounds like.
Yeah, and sometimes I get grounded and I'm away from the phone for 6 months, and then it builds up even more.
Really?
Yeah, for the astronomical phone bills. And I won't be able to use the phone for a few months. So.
Do you not have unlimited minutes?
Well, no, not really. It's like I said, it's a landline, and there's a quadrant of the phone bill that it says New York City calls. So, and then there was before we got the long distance plan, which has sort of quelled it a little. There was calls all over the country to different, to Rick Dees and different, but not their on-air shows, their back offices. I had giveaways and stuff that I would do. Hey, good morning! How you doing? It's 76 degrees outside right now. You know, in Oslo, Scotland, in Oslo, Norway, it's about 29 degrees, and the sun is out all day long. It's perfect for doing poopies in the pool. And then I would just call all different back offices, and then they would hang up and stuff. But it was good practice.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. I mean, you gotta use, you've gotta be resourceful, You have a rotary phone, you have a phone upstairs, so you just start, that's how you start, But it's always more fun on the phone because you can, talk deeper and stuff, whereas in person you really can't. Because, I don't know, my voice goes up higher.
Right.
I get nervous.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, do you still fantasize, think about the time that Lisa G rubbed you and you jizzed in your britches? And part 2, have you even lost your virginity? So let's start with part 1. Do you still think back fondly on Lisa?
Yeah, actually, she was in my dream a little bit last night because I knew I was coming here.
What's happening? Did you?
You
did?
Oh, no. Are you serious?
He's touching it. Look, he's touching himself.
Stop it.
And I just saw her this morning and I gave her a hug. So, yeah, I always ask her, I always want her to visit me in my dreams. What was the second part again?
Have you lost your virginity?
No, I'm saving myself. I'm gonna be a good girl. Yeah, good boy, actually.
Said too much.
Question from Steve H. Steve asks, how much planning goes into a call and how crushing is it when you get cut off early?
Like we said before, it's a few minutes planning, and I never really know if I've gotten picked up on or hung up on. I can't tell because, like I said, it's a rotary phone, and I'm just doing whatever, and I can't tell if I've gotten hung up on or even if I've gotten picked up on. So there's not really anything crushing about it.
All right. Thank you, Mad Dog.
That's about 9 hours from now.
Oh, thank you, Gary. All right, Gary.
Okay, I got to run.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So when you're not responding to people talking, it's because the phone's just down and you're just playing.
Yeah,
You're not.
or it's here.
You don't
and
even
it's
hear
too
them
loud
answer.
into my other ear, and I can't hear. Either way, I don't get crushed by it, but I can understand the question. I understand what you mean. Thanks, Sean. Steve.
Either one.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Sean.
Andy H. asks, how many voices do you do? So let's go through some of the staff. Give me the name of the person first so that everyone at home knows who you're doing. for sure.
Freckles. I love Freckles.
Okay.
Tracy Nolan.
Oh, okay. I didn't use a
Douche.
special nickname for her.
Yeah, because she's got the cute little freckles
does.
here. And
Sour. I know that was you. Sour. I'm hanging up right now. Douche. I'm gonna beat your nasty little boy ass. Douche.
Who else do you do from the show? Give me the run through.
Benji.
No, what? No. Don't turn. No.
That's because his microphone got turned off. Nicolas Cage.
Who's, by the way, hey, it's Gary. Hello. Nicolas Cage is Mark Coppola's older brother, cousin or brother. Right. There's a fine line between character acting and method acting. And if you don't buy into it, the audience will never buy in. And then you're indicating. Robin Williams. Hello. It's the Battle of the Bulls. Big, thick Wisconsin girls eating cheese and sausage on Lake Michigan. And Rosie O'Donnell. She sounds like Ray Romano. I kill him with kindness. Okay. I see where you're going here, huh? You look cute. I like what you're wearing. You got your hair up, nice dangling ears. Hey, stop that! Hey, Robin! Oh, come on! Huh? Stop it now!
I want to thank Sour for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions in. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can email them, you can even send in a video submission and be a part of the show. And remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine. I hope you had a fine time. I want to make sure you have a fine time, and I have a special request. You're welcome, Justin O.
Oh my God, what's it gonna be?
Well, he's asked me, and this is what I do for a fine time guest, to come over and give you a little shoulder massage and see how this. I feel uncomfortable with this, Justin O. But thank you for this. Did you have a fine time today? Yeah, you did. This just got really. Can I not be doing this to the 8-year-old girl? Hey, Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorite Stern Show staffers, Whack Packers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now, my guest today is a musical genius and a master of impressions. He's constantly calling the back office and entertaining our interns with his many voices and singing and piano playing. And if he does make it through on air, good luck getting a straight answer out of him. He's a middle-aged man who lives at home with his parents and who's best known for some infamous prank phone calls to Steve Langford. Please help me welcome this unique, one-of-a-kind talent, Sour Shoes.
Hello.
Who's this? Who am I talking to now?
Artie, good. Miley Sour.
This is off to an amazing start.
Yeah,
we got
I'm jealous of your hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Question from Sean L. I'm going to jump in. Have you ever thought of going to karaoke night? I bet your social life would jump to a 10 if you did that.
Oh, hi, Sean.
I would be happy if it jumped to a 9, professionally and personally. Yeah, I've been taken to a couple of karaoke's from my brothers and sisters, and it's been great. In fact, I'm gonna load some up on my. I have some vinyl of the songs that I sang, and I'll try to load that up. Maybe GP page 909 in blue.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, how much preparation goes into your calls, and will you ever buy a new keyboard, or are you too attached to that giant old one that you carry around with you?
Yeah, I'm too attached to the giant one that I carry around. Probably about
9
minutes goes into preparing for a phone call. Yeah, I'd say about
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it seriously kind of off the cuff, or are you just ready to go with it?
But sometimes in the morning I wake up with an idea. Yeah, and then it does take a while to get through on the phone. Sometimes I don't, so it actually turns into...
From 9 minutes to maybe 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Where are you calling from? Oh, Sheboygan. We've got a prize package to the Sheboygan Sausage Festival, Alan Kirschfeld. It's an all-expenses yours trip. How does that sound, caller?
Excellent. Question from Ann H. Ann asks, have you ever tried an impression of Howard? And could you?
I run compression through my balls up through here, and that's why my voice is lower. Because when I started back in 1983, I talked like this. I sounded like this. Hey, I'm you're my dog. Huh? I'll put Mommy on the phone, huh? Shut up, Howard. I just want to know if you wanted to play doubles tennis. Yeah. Huh? Hey, Robin, he's calling into my show. He hangs outside my meetings and takes my ideas. WNBC Toto kicks off alongside of music.
Yeah, I can't really do them that well, but that's what I usually try to do.
Been working on that.
Sometimes, I like to, when it's over the phone, though, it's a little bit more nasally. So it sounds a bit like it, a little more like it. Go find some perfume, you homo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Question from Clayton B. Clayton asks, when the Stern Show ends, presumably at the end of Howard's contract in 2015, what are you going to do with all of your free time? And assuming you continue to call into other shows that not all of us necessarily have access to, will there be a way that your fans can still hear your brilliance at work?
No, I won't call in anymore. That'll be the last time.
That's the end for you?
Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about this show. The voicemail, I can leave about
109 messages
every weekend. But once the show finishes, that's all. It's until the contract gets renewed again, which it probably will.
So would you have any plans for what you want your life to look like after?
No, I wouldn't know what to do.
Wow.
Yeah. So I have to say I don't want it to end.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Bill C. asks, despite your unorthodox life and lack of commercial success, you seem genuinely fulfilled creatively. Is there a place that you wish your career would have gone, and if so, where is it?
Oh, I want to be a lefty because he said unorthodox, though. Because I can throw lefty and righty now.
Oh.
Because I've been practicing like 9 feet from the wall, so I can throw lefty as good as I can throw righty. So I'd like to be a spot reliever, just like with calling in. Sometimes I come in off the bench and I'm used every couple of months for a phone call. That's what I would have liked to have been, pitching from the left-hand side out of the bullpen.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's baseball. If you got a pulse and you're left-handed, well, hey, listen, you can pitch to your 105 or about 109.
Were there any real career aspirations for you?
Well, probably what I'm doing now seems to be what I always wanted to do. I'm doing direct care for Autism Speaks.
Cool.
So I kind of like it because it incorporates a lot of different activities that I run with the little ones, like taking them out to the park, doing subjects with them, playing some music on the guitar, bass, and piano for them, and seeing. I really want to try and find a way to use what I'm doing here on a broader scale to maybe help a larger majority of people that have autism. If I can find something that's working with them, then I can incorporate it on a broader scale.
Very cool.
So that's really where I'm at right now. And I'm doing some part-time stuff that I've been doing since junior high school, which is Roy Rogers Fast Food, which is great because the manager, he's promoting me every other month, to do different things. But the problem I did the other day was I scheduled 14 different people on an unbusy Saturday night. So, no, you just can't do it. Mickey, you just can't schedule 9 to 14 different people, and it's so dead in here. And then this kid made 9 trays of chicken, which I told everybody back in November, and he did the same thing again, so he can go out with, hi, Sam. And I got in trouble for that, too, because he thought the chicken wouldn't have been used, and then all of a sudden, this big bus came from a school, and they took all the chicken. They were going to a sporting event, and it turned out that we used it all. Mickey, that's not the point. And you just don't do it. You just don't cook a bunch of food, so you can bring them leftovers. So that's going well. Yeah.
Joseph M. asks, do your parents ever get annoyed with all the phone calls and organ playing in the house?
There was time before I moved back upstairs where my room was when I was probably around, when I was about 19 months old. I went upstairs and stayed there I came out of the crib and went upstairs and was there till about 19 years old.
And then, but for about 4 or 5 years, I was downstairs closer to them, and that's when the calls started picking up. So they would never say it, but I bet it was a little bit too loud. So now back upstairs, the last 9 years, you really can't hear. There's like a buffer because it's older side of the house. It's next to the attic.
Do you want to get your own place, or are you happy staying there?
No, I love it at home. Yeah, that's my favorite times are from when I was a baby till now. I'd be all bored and by myself if I was on my own. And I have the best family and best mom and daddy in the world.
Good.
Yeah.
Andrew CH asks, I hear you call Shuli and other staffers randomly with different voices and songs. How does someone get on that special list?
Basically, the first, I guess you just have to be persistent. Like, I think that's in Luke's gospel, persistency. Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. And I just kept, so eventually they have to pick up whoever it is that I'm calling. After the 99th phone call, eventually they're going to answer. And then it becomes a rotation for me because I always make calls in numbers. So if I do one, I have to hit the rest of the list in my head until I can walk away from the phone.
It's kind of an OCD thing, it sounds like.
Yeah, and well, sometimes I get grounded and I'm away from the phone for 6 months, and then it builds up even more.
Really?
Yeah, for the astronomical phone bills. And I won't be able to use the phone for a few months. So.
Do you not have unlimited minutes?
Well, no, not really. It's like I said, it's a landline, and there's a quadrant of the phone bill that it says New York City calls. So, and then there was a whole before we got the long distance plan, which has sort of quelled it a little. There was calls all over the country to different to Rick Dees and different, but not their on-air shows, their back offices. I had giveaways and stuff that I would do. Hey, good morning. It's only going to 76 degrees outside right now. In Oslo, Scotland, in Oslo, Norway, it's about 29 degrees, and the sun is out all day long. It's perfect for doing poopies in the pool. And then I would just call all different back offices, and then they would hang up and stuff. But it was good practice.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. I mean, you got to use, you've got to be resourceful, you have a rotary phone, you have a phone upstairs, so you just start, that's how you start, but it's always more fun on the phone because you can, talk deeper and stuff, whereas in person you really can't. Because, I don't know, my voice goes up higher.
Right.
I get nervous.
Question from Michael W. Michael asks, do you still fantasize, think about the time that Lisa G rubbed you and you jizzed in your britches? And part 2, have you even lost your virginity? So let's start with part 1. Do you still think back fondly on Lisa?
Yeah, actually, she was in my dream a little bit last night because I knew I was coming here.
What's happening? Did you come?
You
did?
Oh, no. Are you serious?
He's touching it. Look, he's touching himself.
Stop it. And I just saw her this morning and I gave her a hug. So, yeah, I always ask her, I always want her to visit me in my dreams. What was the second part again?
Have you lost your virginity?
No, I'm saving myself. I'm going to be a good girl. Yeah, good boy, actually.
Said too much.
Question from Steve H. Steve asks, how much planning goes into a call, and how crushing is it when you get cut off early?
Like we said before, it's a few minutes planning, and I never really know if I've gotten picked up on or hung up on. I can't tell because, like I said, it's a rotary phone, and I'm just doing whatever, and I can't tell if I've gotten hung up on or even if I've gotten picked up on. So there's not really anything crushing about it.
All right. Thank you, Mad Dog.
That's about 9 hours from now.
Oh, thank you, Gary. All right, Gary.
Okay, I got to run.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So when you're not responding to people talking, it's because the phone's just down and you're just playing.
Yeah,
you're not.
Or it's here.
You don't
And
even
it's
hear
too
them.
loud into my other ear, and I can't hear. Either way, I don't get crushed by it. But I can understand the question. I understand what you mean. Thanks, Sean. Steve.
Either one.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Sean.
Andy H. asks, how many voices do you do? So let's go through some of the staff. Give me the name of the person first so that everyone at home knows who you're doing.
Freckles.
For sure.
I love Freckles.
Okay.
Tracy Nolan.
Oh, okay. I didn't use a
Douche.
special nickname for her.
Yeah, because she's got...
My work with North Shore Animal League America started 10 years ago, and since then I've been a volunteer, I've been a spokesperson. We love our household with our 4 adopted cats from North Shore Animal League. We have Leon Bear, who's 22 pounds. We have Charlie Boy, who's 18 pounds.
Right,
He's
we have some
fat.
big cats.
And we have Apple, and then we have Walter. So we do already have a house full of cats.
I was always sort of a cat person, but I really, people go, well, they're not like dogs, but they are. Our cats follow us around the house all day. They're great animals, great pets. Beth's very active in North Shore Animal League, and I'm very pleased to be peripherally involved. Not as much as Beth, but
You're really involved, especially
not
now.
like you,
Well,
but,
in light of our recent situation.
Beth announced to me the other day that we're fostering 6 kittens.
Oh, my God.
The kittens have no mother, so the kittens are so little, they had to be
She
like...
has to feed them?
Well, I think she's breastfeeding these kittens herself. I'm not kidding.
a recent situation is now we are foster parents to many cats, little kittens.
I went to a local municipal shelter, and I knew that the cats were in danger of being euthanized, so I decided to grab a litter and foster the litter.
So what Beth and I are doing is we open up our home. Beth gets them very young, feeds them, socializes them. I photograph them. Beth, takes them under her wing and really takes care of them.
You name them.
I name them. You got Tarzan. He was the first one.
He was that cute tabby that fell and that immediately was taken with you. Like, he ran right up to you, was always at your feet, gazing in your eyes.
Yeah, I felt like he was mine, and he would be on his back, and I'd rub his belly, and I just fell in love with him right away.
Then the 2 orange guys.
That's Kimosabi and Tonto. Then we had these 2 females. We had Brenda Starr.
Hi, Brenda Starr. You're so pretty. You are a pretty girl.
And Ophelia after Robin. They were really great, very photogenic, by the way, because I would take them and they would actually pose for me. I'd take a pair of shoes, put them in the pair of shoes. Those 2, Ophelia and Brenda, they were great. Finally, there was Gwyneth.
We just knew them so well after being with them for, I guess it was 3.5 weeks total.
Yeah.
Everywhere you look, there's a kitten.
I said to Beth, we can't let go of these kittens.
You actually asked me if we could adopt Tarzan.
Right.
You go, can we please keep him? And then I said, I'm that person that's supposed to say that to you. But I really committed to the foster program at North Shore Animal League. And I knew that I was nurturing these kittens to give a handoff to great families. I had my people from North Shore Animal League America with me. We went through every single application, and we really were excited that there were a couple people that wanted to double adopt. These are my top picks, and it is exactly who your top picks were. Yay. So we've come to, now we're going to call them and tell them the news, and I feel like a mother, and I feel very proud to call these people. I would be honored for you to take 2 brothers. I'm hoping that you will take Tonto and Kimosabi. Howard named them.
We'd love to bring them into the home and, make them ours, and as well as the rest of our gang. So thank you very much.
After sifting through, reading these applications, I really felt like we came up with these fabulous families. They're 2 very, very special little girls, 2 little tabbies that I think would be a wonderful addition to your home.
I am just so excited.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, bye-bye.
I got so excited. He was so excited. It was really emotional for me. And the excitement and joy in these people's voices. You are now going to be Tarzan's mother.
Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We really had our hearts set on, taking one of these babies, so it really means a lot to us, too.
Oh, I'm really emotional, and I cannot wait to meet you. These families were really great families.
We're so excited.
You are?
Yes.
I'm excited too. Well, do you want to hear who's going to be joining your family?
Absolutely.
Her name is Gwyneth, and she's the cutest white kitten with some little black dots on her, and she is just, I gotta say, one of my favorites. She's just a doll.
Is that the one you had up on the Twitter feed?
Oh yes. She's
the white one? Oh, yeah.
She's the one on the plate.
Awesome. Yeah, that's the one my daughter wanted.
Oh, you're kidding! Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I have goosebumps. Well, I'm so excited. Thanks, Dave.
I
care.
Bye. Mission accomplished.
Yay.
Thanks, guys, girls, everybody. So I heard their voices, but I had yet to meet them. And it wasn't until the day, about a week later, that after they were all spayed and neutered, that I got to meet everybody at North Shore Animal League. I'm so happy to be handing her over to such a beautiful family. Well, Howard and I, we kind of put together our thoughts on the two of them, and I wrote out just little things about their personalities. I spent time writing up individual synopsis about each cat, and I put the type of food that they liked and special rubs on their bellies, who liked what, and I put that together, and I also gave them the Bianca's Furry Friends Facebook page. I set up a Facebook page called Bianca's Furry Friends, Beth's Fosters, and I already have pictures of the whole litter up. And I really would love if you joined. I want your home address or your mailing address, because Howard took some great shots of them, and we were going to make some prints and have them sign them for you guys.
That would be awesome.
I knew these kittens so well, and I remember smelling every one of them. I even recognized their smell, their individual smells, kissing them, handing them off. Oh, I know their smells and everything. Good boy. Have a great life. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, just goodbye for now.
It was such a bittersweet, beautiful thing handing them over, but yet I felt like pieces of me were being taken away. All right, can I hand this over to you? You carry that for me?
And her toy, you can put her toy in the carrier with her.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Best of luck with her. She's amazing.
Do you think it will ever get any easier for us every time we hand off a batch of kittens? I don't know. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to do, but we keep telling ourselves, well, this is so great. These kittens wouldn't have had a home, or maybe they would have. Who knows? Empty pen of fosters. They've all been handed off to their new incredible families. This has been so bittersweet and emotional. But let's walk over to the new crop that I'm taking home. Howard and I are going to be very busy with these 4. We weren't really sure I was going to grab another batch of kittens when I handed off our kittens, so I grabbed the mama cat and her babies, and then I thought, what the heck? Let's get another litter that I found over here. And then the little orange guy was by himself, so I threw him into the mix too. We have 2 girls, 2 boys, 2 little gray girls, orange boy, tabby boy. And they're going to be coming home with me today probably for the next 3 weeks. And then over here, which underneath that towel, there is a mama cat who's probably about 2 years old, with itsy bitsy tiny 3 little week-old kittens, and they're coming home too. That empty feeling of all of the 6 that had been given to families, I had a whole new batch to take care of. So it I put all my energy into them. Now that's Mama Cat and her 3 little itsy bitsy week-old babies. So I can't wait to see what Howard's gonna name her. She's beautiful though. Right now we have a mother cat, Grace.
Yeah, let's go see them.
She has 3 kittens. They're still breastfeeding. Literally, we got them 3 days old, these kittens. They are living in our house right now, getting prepared to, for adoption. I'd love to see the 3 kittens and the mother all go to the same house. But that's a dream. They're so great.
Beth, thank you for everything that you do for animals. It's through you that we learned about North Shore. It's through you that we've kind of, contributed what we have to North Shore. And, through the show, we heard about the cats, and, we bring up cats, we raise cats, we always go and save cats. So we feel lucky to have these 2 cats.
We're really honored to have him and to be selected, and we will, they have our promise that we'll be an excellent family for him. And we're just really excited. We're really excited, and thank you.
North Shore and Beth and Howard have made a family of 4 really, really happy. Everybody at North Shore's just been really, really gracious, and we're really excited to have these cats in our household.
Thank you, Howard and Beth. We're so excited to add her to our family. She's going to be in a loving home.
Thank you so much for picking us.
I didn't know I'd be so emotional about this project, and certainly not understand all the emotions that would come out of me, but I feel like we're doing really something great. Like it's a small thing, but it's rewarding. It really is. And it's great to have the support of the audience. Look, I know there's some people watching this going, what the fuck are you carrying on about? And what do you care?
Blame
and all
me.
that. Yeah, but Beth brought me into this, and I'm glad she.
You don't even seem to understand the show. everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
What happens when Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered? It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
All right, Howard, are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it, Rachel. Come on.
Sal Governale wants to know.
How would you like to be best remembered?
I think in terms of professionally, I'd like to be remembered as a guy who was an innovator and someone who really succeeded in his mission. And that mission always was and always will be to make somebody laugh while they're driving their car. You know, to make that commute less boring. I get a lot of Twitters and emails and tweets where people say, hey, I was in my car and I couldn't leave. So I always feel mission accomplished. And that still turns me on. And from a personal standpoint, and I don't know that I'm there yet, but I would like people to say, wow, he was a good friend and somebody who was interested and cared. Yeah.
Question from Jeremy Lipkin of the Tapes team. He asks,
what advice would 2013 Howard give to 1979 Howard?
I would say don't be so hungry that you actually say things you might regret. That, yes, be fearless, do whatever's natural, but I don't necessarily have to make everything about me.
I got married when I was 23 years old.
Thank
I never
you.
even lived.
Me too.
I never lived on my own.
Me neither.
So I had to go into an individual thing.
Me too.
I had to get my own place.
Me too. Shut up over there.
I would say, hey, Howard, why don't you get your ego in check? And if a guest is sitting there, it doesn't have to be about you. And also I'd say somehow work out that compulsion that makes you think you have to have every listener in the world. You never can have every listener in the world. It's never going to happen, even though you think somehow magically you could. I think those things would have helped me not to be so much a better performer. Maybe it would have, but it would have made me enjoy my career more. And I would also say to young Howard, go out and have a life a bit, because I was so career obsessed. And I still am. I still need career. If I'm going to be in it, I'm obsessed. But you've got to have some balance in your life. I found it very difficult. I'm one track, and most guys are, but I'm really one track. Yeah, I would have said, have a little bit of fun. You're entitled.
question from Doug Goodstein at Howard TV.
What do you think is the biggest misconception the public has about you?
I think that there's a segment of the population out there who only thinks that I'm some guy who gets on the air and talks about women's boobs and dick jokes and that kind of thing. They think that there's nothing more sophisticated going on the show. My suspicion is they've never heard the show, or they heard it once and perhaps I was doing something completely over the top, which I'm known to do, but I think the show has a lot more intelligence behind us. I don't think we're just like slapstick Three Stooges where we take a woman and stick her on the Sybian. I think that somehow there's a perception that I forced women to do that, or I'm curious about human behavior. And to me, sexuality is such a taboo that it seemed to me, especially on terrestrial radio, that to explore sexuality, to ask women about their sexuality, men about their sexuality, men about penis size, masturbation, I think has only been healthy, what we do. But if that's the perception of me, that I'm just some gross guy who only knows how to say dirty words. I once heard an interview with Larry King, and he said, oh, Howard Stern, what he does is tell me what not to say, and I'll say it. If that really was my career, how could I have survived in a business and thrived for, I don't know, how many years we're going on now, 35, 40 years. How could that have happened? That's ridiculous. So there isn't that misconception.
This was a great episode. Thank you so much.
This was fun, Rachel.
I enjoyed
Very
it.
Professional, unlike the rest of the staff.
Thank you, sir.
Right. You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
reality shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Oh, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we had two big guests and two big topics. One was JD to talk about his time in the studio with Lisa Ann. And, of course, we had Richard in his Metallica shirt talking about what he'd be willing to do to sit in front of Metallica in studio. Lots of detailed conversation for you to enjoy.
JD Harmeyer and Richard Christie joining us, of course. Richard shockingly wearing a Metallica shirt.
Yeah, and Metallica shoes. Don't forget that. I have Kill 'Em All shoes on.
Do you have Metallica boxers?
Yeah, I have Ride the Lightning boxers.
Metallica or Striper? Because they're both your favorite. So Metallica or Striper?
I can't choose a favorite. I'm Metallica.
Yeah, you better
Really?
choose Metallica for the people in the metal community to kill you.
I know. I get a lot of shit about liking Striper.
Will you be wearing a Metallica shirt the rest of the
Every
live
day?
days?
Until they come in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Will you be wearing that
guess.
Metallica shirt every day?
Yeah.
No, are you serious?
No, I'll change it up a little bit. I got,
How many Metallica shirts do you have?
I have a bunch. But a lot of them are my double XL from my heavier days.
Were
so
you double XL?
I was XL and double XL, yeah. Yeah, so I might have to invest in some Ls.
Can we talk to him now, what we're talking about in the back office?
Sure.
You were getting some shit in the back office. Somebody was complaining, and I thought they had a valid argument that you came to me to complain that people were getting Metallica tickets too easily. So you created a quiz, and then when a guy got all three wrong, you gave him the tickets anyway, so you didn't really stand tall.
It's Howard's decision,
Well,
not
you
mine.
said gave him the tickets.
I felt bad for the guy. I know how Howard feels with this stuff. I mean, the guy was trying, and he seemed passionate.
But you were like, this is bullshit. You guys are just giving these tickets away to people who don't care.
But you know what? He did name some like early Metallica songs and
Yeah,
albums.
he thought Injustice for All was their first album. or
I
whatever.
know.
Come on.
You asked him to name 3 songs. That's what got him to win the tickets. Can you name 3 Metallica
songs that were mentioned on the show all day?
I'm a pushover. What can I say?
We were waiting for you to tell Howard to hang up the phone.
I can't be mean to people that want to go see Metallica.
Now, I mean, Gary's half joked about Striper, but you say stuff is your favorite all the time. You have a lot of favorites. But with Metallica, it seems like you're willing to go even further to be in studio and see them live right in front of you.
Well, I mean, to be the how many people get the chance to watch like a private Metallica show? It's going to be Benji, Fred, and Howard in the studio. So that's 3 people watching Metallica. If I get to be the 4th person, it's like a fan's dream come true.
Willing to do shots of your own cum or other, but not other people's cum. That was the other weird thing that what people were saying. Like, were you going to drink Jose's cum?
No. Sal made me clear on what this was. I said,
Sal, the voice of clarity. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
He reminded me of what I said I'd do. I won't drink Jose's cum, but I'd be willing to put mine in my mouth and spitball it into his mouth.
Right, and what makes you think he wants to do that?
There's 0 chance he's going to want to do that, so I don't have to worry about it.
We were like, even today, like, you've been married for a while now. You just went on a nice romantic vacation with your wife. When you talk about guzzling a shot of your own cum, do you discuss this with her?
Yeah, once in a while. She's cool.
This in particular.
I think I did, yeah.
And what was her reaction?
She's like, yeah, it's cool.
She was adamant. She goes, I have to do it. You should do it.
Exactly.
Was this over
no, I
mimosas?
know what it feels like. But as long as it's not doing stuff with women, I think she's cool with it.
And Jason was also asking, I think it was Jason, I'm not sure who it was in the back, like, what happened to your hard drives of all that porn?
It's in storage still. I mean, I still have it. I'm not like you, John. I don't deny that I still jerk off.
But the discussion we were having in the back office was you went from a guy. Now, granted, you have a wife and everything, and I get that, and you are engaged in what appears to be a very healthy relationship. But you went from a guy who used to schedule date nights with yourself, who had hard drives of porn, who could tell me, oh, I know her. She's my favorite. She was in Playboy in 1988 in February. and then it seems like you just like completely cut it all off.
You're talking about elves at Christmas. You're being tucked in by elves.
Well, that's not porn, though.
I mean, I went 10 years without getting laid, so you tend to build up a collection. But also, I find it disrespectful if I talk about that kind of stuff now, because my wife listens, my wife's mom listens. It's like, I don't want to be disrespectful.
Theoretically, and I'm not saying you do, you could still be watching porn, but you'd rather not discuss it.
Yeah, pretty much. But I don't really as much as I used to. I mean, I'll admit, every guy pretty much does, but not near as crazy as I used to be.
And I was saying that in the back, how when you got closer with now your wife, like you sort of changed your attitude on that when it came to on-air stuff. Understandably so. You feel like, it's insulting her in a way.
Do you really store it? And do you ever go to the storage room and say, like,
No.
I got to get... You don't really.
I just never bothered to erase the drives, and it's like I just threw them in storage.
If you went there today and you were giving up your storage unit and you had to throw it away, would it be hard for you to throw it away?
Yeah, it's memories. Sentimental. I'll be like, I remember that day in the storage unit when I jerked off to that folder in that drive.
A lot of dates. Now, Garrett, was Howard obsessing over the Metallica songs all weekend?
Yes, we were going back and forth in emails, but rightfully so. There's a lot to choose from. He wants us to be great. We were sort of going back and forth over the, maybe even though we love them and they're huge, maybe there's a portion of our audience that just isn't into metal. So maybe you have to do Enter Sandman to make sure you're getting the song that most people know. And then the second song was like, listen, if I have my choice, for me, it's One. I just love that song on 100 different levels. But we were saying, well, maybe that's not a song that everybody knows, but it was played pretty heavily back on MTV back in its day, but it's hard to say.
That's basically the song that broke them. Like they made their first video for One. It was a big hit on MTV.
It's also 7 minutes long.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you got Metallica, why not choose a long song so you can get more of them?
I would love to see them do that. I've never seen them do that song.
Well, and JD and I discussed, too, like, I love Kill 'Em All. I love Ride the Lightning. I love Master of Puppets, the early, more hardcore stuff. And I would love to see them do like Motor Breath or something, real old. But I understand that, it's Howard's show, and most of the audience would want, something they've maybe heard before.
There's no way we can have Metallica on and play Nothing Else Matters. They're one of their slowest songs.
That's true, too. There's something to be said for that. Like, we want them to shake the studio.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in JD's camp there. I don't think Nothing Else Matters is the right song to play. I voted for Master of Puppets for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, and Fred has played that coming out of commercials, so it's a fairly well-known song. And Master of Puppets has been consistently voted the most important and biggest heavy metal album of all time.
If you're into metal.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I get that. If you're a metalhead or if you're really into metal, but for the portion of our audience that may not know anything about metal, I want everybody. But you're trying to find a good balance.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about what Eric the Midget's gonna like. It's like I want a good Metallica song.
Yeah. Tony in L.A., welcome to the wrap-up show.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Tony.
I just want to say I am the biggest casual Metallica fan, and One is the song that, if you ask me name one song, it would be One. And I think that is a go-to. You can't not have it on your list if you're only going to do two songs. I mean, does that make sense?
Well, it's an opinion, but it's an opinion I happen to agree with.
Yeah, a lot of people agree with you there. I think Enter Sandman is a more well-known Metallica song outside of the metal universe than One is.
I would say that's your best chance of somebody knowing a Metallica song who doesn't know Metallica.
Right. But look, it's a great problem to have when you got to choose between all these different songs. That's for sure.
Plus, you could see how emotional Howard got listening to One. It was really cool. And I get the same way. I can cry to that song because I remember hanging out with my buddy, in Kansas at a campsite, listening to the And Justice for All cassette that I bought at a gas station. So it's like I have so many memories of that song One.
But why cry over it?
Did he pass away? Or?
No, he's still around. But it's just great memories. I lived my high school years with the And Justice for All album and all their earlier albums.
Is that song you cooked the shit to? Or?
No, that was later.
That song, I would tell you, the video for that song gets to me.
One?
Yeah. because it's a pretty heavy thing, and that book was like a big book in the book Johnny Got His Gun was a big book in my house because my brother was like really anti-war, and that book was written during the Vietnam War to be anti-Vietnam without having to use Vietnam as a backdrop, and so I think that video is amazing.
Well, I mean, they took clips from the movie.
The movie, that's right.
I want to see the movie. I haven't ever seen it before.
Hey, I don't know if Kim, did you ever play with him when you were in Iced Earth, like on a stage with him, or?
No.
You did that festival, right, a couple years ago. Wasn't your band on the bill?
We played at their Orion Festival last year in Atlantic City, which was a dream come true. Lars introduced us, and it was like, it was a dream come true.
I think a lot of tears will be flowing in the studio when Metallica comes in. I could tell. You're getting all choked up. Gary's getting choked up. Howard was getting choked up during the show. Should be interesting, don't you think, JD?
I just think it'd be funny watching Metallica play like this hard metal song, and Richard Christie has like tissues next to him, dabbling in his eyes.
I know, that's like the tough thing. It's like I don't want to cry in front of my heroes, but also they might appreciate that this song makes me so emotional.
Do you think they'd be flattered by that in some way?
I don't know. It's hard because they're when I was a kid, Metallica and Slayer were like the heaviest bands ever. So to know that now I'm a 39-year-old man crying in front of Metallica, it's kind of, it would be embarrassing, but also I can't help it.
Well, wouldn't you want James Hetfield to call you a pussy or something like that? Wouldn't that make you feel good too?
That would be awesome if he came over and slapped me and said, "Act like a man."
See, that's the problem with punishing Richard. He's willing to do everything, so you can't find anything that he really is hesitant to do.
Listen, once you got to swallow your own cum, what's left?
Well, you said pour soda, have George pour soda in his ass, and he lit up. He couldn't wait for it. I mean,
that's easy.
That's not weird for you because I know that you have a relationship, a friendly relationship. Like you go out with George and Brad, you and your wife, and so he's your friend.
Yeah.
Is that weird for you to have him pour shit in your ass?
No, that's fine as long as there's no contact. I think if I was to make out with George, I wouldn't want to do it because Brad would get upset. But I think just, a friendly little pouring beer or soda in my ass is fine. I don't think Brad would have a problem with that.
Now, the other guy who spent a lot of time in the studio today was none other than J.D. Harmeyer with his dream girl, Lisa Ann. And it sounds like you said you took a different approach with her. Rather than just being blunt and saying what you want, you did the sort of Ganji, the friend thing.
Well, yeah, for the most part, I try to avoid the friend zone. Because I know once you stay there, you're there.
Are you in it now?
With her?
Yeah.
Possibly, probably. Who knows? But I mean, definitely now. I mean, if she's dating someone. But I thought, this is a woman that works in adult films, and she goes around traveling to clubs and stuff, and does strip dances and whatnot. And she has guys constantly trying to have sex with her. So I thought I would try and not, just be friendly.
You're not just because she's dating a guy doesn't put you in the friend zone. You could be on deck.
Well,
it doesn't put you. But I think you're in the friend zone the way I'm hearing her talk.
Probably, but there's a little optimistic part of me that says something may happen. I don't know.
If you had the chance, say for whatever reason, not on the air, and it just came up, because I was thinking about this today, even myself thinking about it. If she said, "Come on over tonight," and everything, and she's ready to go, would you have any performance anxiety at all, or would you try not to think about it?
Well, I possibly. I mean, I have anxieties, being with girls, already. So. Yeah.
What part of her would you go after first? The big boobs, the ass? Because you like her ass, right?
Yeah. Probably kiss her first.
But then what?
And then probably grab her ass.
Does she live in New York?
I think she goes back and forth.
So there is a chance of a relationship.
Well, listen, we've known each other for a while, so I think if she wanted to hang out.
How long have you known each other for?
A few months.
And you've just been texting like every other day, it sounds like?
I mean, we've talked about like hanging out and stuff, but it's never happened, of course.
Robin was the one who said she felt really bad for you, because it sounds like you're being sort of used here a little bit or led astray.
Listen, I didn't push her to be on the show or anything. That's I don't know.
I don't think he's being led astray. He went after her. She's being nice, but she's not saying, "Hey, there's a chance we're going to bang." She's just being a nice person to him.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's being led astray.
No, and I wouldn't be. It's not like I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't want me. That's almost what expected.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing that says really speaks volumes to me. You guys talk every day, every other day, whatever. Mm-hmm. Hey, we'll hang out. Here she is in New York.
I am well,
and
aware
you're not
of this.
hanging out.
Garrett, I am well aware of this. So. Yes, I know.
One of the things I noticed, Gary, during the interview was she said that when she was on set, like her friends would take pictures of her half naked, whatever, and send them to JD. But ultimately, they would say, you know what? Why don't you just bang the guy? Be a friend, like be a pal. But I don't think JD wants that. Like I think he wants it, but he doesn't want it that way. He wants to kind of earn it.
He wants her to want him. That's part of it. But the other thing too is. He really, to me, is in the friend zone because I found her to be very genuine when she said, because I think, she wanted to throw JD a bang, she could. She seems to be like, no, we have more than that. I don't want to do that.
Well, she said that she didn't want to hurt him by doing it. I don't know if I believe that or not. That she was worried she would hurt you if she just had sex with you just for sex.
I mean, if she thinks... listen, we haven't even really discussed this. I've been very weary. I don't want to go into. I make little jokes here and there, but I haven't tried to dirty talk or anything.
How would you discuss? What would be your move in this situation?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't just sort of let her. I'd almost like to let her. If she wants me bad enough or whatever, I don't know.
Where would you go to bang her? Would you let her come to your apartment?
I guess, but I would not prefer that at all.
What would you prefer, a hotel room?
I would. It's much nicer than my apartment.
I think that when you're really into a hot chick, right? Part of of getting there is like, I've worked really hard for it, or somebody that you really like, worked really hard for it. And if she just gives it to him for no good reason, is that a hollow victory? Is that part of it? Like, don't you want to say, I worked hard for something, I want her to like me?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to be with anyone that doesn't want to, be with me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But a lot of people ask the question. I mean, I get it. You don't want to pity fuck. I understand that. Yes. But this is your, sort of dream porn star kind of. She's coming to you. She's willing to do it. Can you kind of put that aside just to enjoy the physical experience, then later deal with the...
I don't know. It would have to happen, I guess. But, I don't know.
Do you still watch your porns?
A little bit.
He said he said that he watched her porn to pull clips, but didn't jerk off to it because he's got feelings for her.
Let's talk about when you got on the couch with her.
Yes.
I know Howard kept asking if you were hard, and you said no, but was there a point where it started to heat up a little bit, or did you feel like, all the cameras
she felt nice. She felt, she's I don't think she's very tall, and that's a good thing. I like that. And,
See, I don't believe him. I should have came in and asked to check.
That'd be great if you got him off then.
The human pecker checker.
I had fucking Jason in a with the camera in front of me. There's no way I could do that. I cannot.
So you couldn't be a porn star and get hard in front of other people.
No. I'm no performer in that sense.
And since you've befriended her, does it bother you that she does porn, or that's what's?
No, if it did, I wouldn't. I'm fairly open-minded, I guess. So, yeah, if it bothered me, I wouldn't be, sort of seeing what happens.
John in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, JD, first of all, buddy, I am not calling to bust your balls, okay? So don't take this personal.
Uh-huh.
But listen to me. You got to accept the fact that these girls are using you, my friend, because of where you work. I mean, you don't take care of yourself. You hang out in your apartment, play video games. You're going after the highest caliber women you can go after.
I go after all sorts of girls. I go after all sorts of girls.
You got to take it down, brother. To your
I go
level.
after all sorts of girls. Just
all
because
right,
you don't hear about it on the air.
Crazy. you go crazy over these girls that are nuts, dude, that just don't seem attainable for most guys.
Oh, well, listen, dude, shoot for the stars sometimes, you know?
But I still love you, brother, so don't take me wrong. I'm still one of your fans. So.
I get what he's saying, JD. Like, if you were just up front and say, I don't care why they're banging me, I get it, and I'm using the show to get it, that would make more sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what you're doing.
Listen, we never talk. Whenever I talk to girls or whatever, I never talk about the show or anything. You know?
Do you tell them about your Full Sail diploma? Do you ever use that?
No.
Rick in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, nice to speak to you. By the way, Fuel would be the song that I might like to hear Metallica play. But as it relates to JD, I think sometimes, again, you guys forget JD doesn't make much money. I think it'd be great if some of you, opened up your wallets with a little cash and gave him a pool of money to take her out for a real nice night, maybe get that hotel room.
No.
Well, she's not for sale, if that's where you're going.
Yeah.
And JD could afford to take her out. I don't think taking her out or having the means to take her out is what's holding him back.
Yes. I agree.
But how does he close, Gary? I mean, can he close at this point?
Don't know. In the zone. The friend zone. He's in the friend zone. It's a fucking. That's a big. It's a quagmire.
It's tough to get out of. Michael in Tennessee, welcome to the wrap-up show.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Richard, what other bands would you do gay shit for if you could go see their shows?
There's probably a lot of them.
Striper?
Well, I mean, the thing is now I've been lucky enough that I've kind of got to know some of my favorite bands. Like, I kind of know the guys in Striper. I know the guys in Coheed and Cambria. So, luckily, I don't have to perform a lot of gay stuff to get to hang with them. But there's still bands out there that I would do that for. But, Metallica is pretty much the biggest metal band ever. So... I do a lot for.
Would you do something gay to see Slayer perform "Rain and Blood" in studio?
Oh, fuck yeah! I'll suck you off in a second, JD.
Would you do it to Metallica?
I'll be your Lisa Ann.
No.
Is there a guy? Which guy in Metallica would you do stuff with?
No, I wouldn't expect them to do that.
No. If they wanted to, if they kind of called on you.
Kirk Hammett.
No, then it's not for romance. I just want to do gay stuff to get to see them with people on the show.
You could differentiate, like you could kiss a dude and in your mind go, "This is not gay."
Yeah, of course. If it's a stunt, yeah.
Wait a minute. If you sucked off JD, you're going to then say it wasn't gay?
It'd be funny as hell.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be.
I'd be laughing while I did it. But it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't be gay.
If a certain Viking metal band came on,
Amon Amarth, yeah, I would consider. I'd do a lot for Amon Amarth.
Like the only thing I could think of is like if a lesbian woman sucked you off for a stunt, does that still make it non-sexual?
Man, that's a difficult. I'm trying to wrap my head around that one, Gary.
Too many parts of that equation.
Too many things, yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? In other words, she's not really into dudes. It's a stunt. She's just doing it for a joke.
Is it for her? Is it sexual?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think it's a stunt then, still. Yeah, but I don't. You got to find a goofy lesbian with a radio show job that would be into
But if
that.
it's sexual for you, right? Say the lesbian. I'm in a whole other weird place. But if it's sexual for you, then it's still a sex act. Like, what if JD got off?
No.
Well, then it'd be sexual
You
for
could
him.
get JD off though.
It'd be sexual for him.
Let's move on, please.
I would be dodging his load.
What were you supposed to? You were supposed to suck around his dick, right?
Yeah.
What was that for again?
For $1 million. Which that offer still
You're
stands.
like Tara Reid in The Big Lebowski.
Would you fuck Ronnie for the $1 million?
That's not sexual at all, Gary. That's just for the humor
goof.
of it.
For the goof.
Well, that's for the goof and for the amazing amount of money.
Unfortunately, I now know the noise Ronnie makes when he finishes.
Here we are, 80 miles from the Orlando International Airport and all of the fun of Disney. And despite the 100-plus degree heat here in this small town, I'm overly excited because we're here to meet Wendy. We're here to find out what Wendy's days are like, what makes her tick, who are the people in her life. And frankly, I've been excited about this for a long time because Wendy's been such a fixture on the show for so long that I really want to see how she lives. And in fact, I'm hearing loud noises coming from inside of this double wide. So let's go see what's up. You must be Wendy.
Yes.
I'm John Lieberman.
Hi.
Nice to meet
Nice
you. How
to
you
meet you.
doing?
Fine.
I've heard so much about you.
Yeah.
Can I come in?
Yes.
In addition to her warm personality, I was welcomed by Wendy's brood of cats, which includes Tigger, Mario, Luigi, Blacko, Nice Bob, and Mean Bob, all resting comfortably in the new home that she shares with her mother Joyce and nephew Jesse Jr., for whom she often babysits. Following a visit to the litter box that she's responsible for cleaning and a bowling trophy that she recently earned, I soon discovered that one of her favorite hobbies had helped Wendy garner some local press. So what do we have here?
Us in the newspaper of our group.
So your group is the Fun Time Bowlers.
Yep.
Where are you?
I am right there.
And why did they take your picture? Did you have a special...
A special day because one of our coaches was leaving.
Oh, okay, so you're getting a new coach, too. Wow, so you've had a lot of changes. You have a new house. You're getting a new coach for bowling. Sit down for a minute. I want to talk to everybody. While taking a load off at their kitchen table, I was introduced to Wendy's younger sister, Becky, and sister-in-law, Megan. And after getting acquainted with her family, I was curious to know more about her absolute #1 favorite pastime, one that she ranks ahead of both cats and bowling. What are your favorite parts of the show?
Where Richard and Sal does funny jokes or whatever.
You like those, the prank phone calls? And which parts don't you like as much?
I don't like what's his name?
JD?
No, the guy in the limousine.
Oh.
Ronnie.
You don't like Ronnie. Why don't you like Ronnie?
Because he gives Howard bull crap problems.
Wendy's personality was most certainly built for the spotlight, which first shone upon her well more than a decade ago in her first phone call to the Howard Stern Show. A fateful moment her mother Joyce recalls with great fondness.
I would come home from work, and I'd say, what you been doing today? Oh, I talked to Howard today. I said, Howard Stern. I said, Howard Stern. She says, yeah. I said, the guy on the radio with the long hair. Yeah.
While at first she was skeptical that Wendy had mistaken a generic DJ from a local affiliate for Howard himself, Joyce soon listened to tape-recorded proof of her daughter's breakthrough moment in February of 2002.
What are you wearing right now?
Pretty dim. You know what?
Are you naked?
Yes.
Are you touching your chest?
Yes.
Is your tampon in?
Yes.
Are you wearing big, thick glasses?
No.
Can you barely fit into your nightgown at 182 pounds?
Yes.
And despite Wendy's on-air debut being rife with sexually charged conversation, she was nothing short of elated for her daughter.
I was happy because I said, if you're happy, I'm happy, and she might not know half the stuff she was talking about, but I guess he gave her an education. And Robin, too.
They taught you some things?
They helped her out.
This fateful introduction not only supplied Wendy with entertainment, but also gave her mornings an entirely new purpose. As Howard and Robin soon discovered, Wendy's life is an open book filled with chapters upon chapters of challenges, of which she's...
Howard has always, from the beginning, I think, always treated her special and been good to her. So I really am glad for that.
And I look out for him. When I hear somebody start a rumor of him, that's when I go off in.
Because you want to defend him.
Mm-hmm.
When Howard goes off the radio at some point down the road, whether it's in 3 years or 10 years, what do you think that would mean to you?
That I want to take over for him.
You want Howard's job. What would you call your show?
The Remembering of Howard Stern.
With the Howard Stern Show playing such a vital role in her daily routine, I wanted to visit the spot where Wendy listens each morning, her bedroom.
This is my bed. This is where I sleep.
A lot of stuffed animals over there.
Yes.
You have names for all of them?
Yes. This is Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Fluffy 1. This is Rabbit.
Fluffy 1, Rabbit.
This is Benji.
Benji. No relation to Benji Bronk, right?
No.
Okay.
And this is my teddy bear. And these are my donuts.
So you keep your donuts in bed for a snack?
Yes.
Now, pastries in bed sounded a lot more like the Wendy I'd grown accustomed to hearing on Howard's airwaves. But after seeing piles of clothes on the floor nearby, I was informed that Wendy's wardrobe is at a crossroad of sorts.
I used to have a bunch of clothes, but not anymore. Because I keep getting big because I eat a lot.
So you've gained some weight?
Yeah.
How much would you say you've gained?
I weigh like now 278.
Is that the highest you've ever been? And are you trying to exercise more?
Yes. I've been doing Richard Simmons and other things. And walking a lot.
Okay. Is it working?
Little, not much.
Impressed by her all-around maturity, I was beginning to see an entirely new side of Wendy. As our conversation continued, I recalled her telling Howard about her dumpster diving exploits, and I wondered if this is still part of her regular routine. You still doing that?
Yeah, sometimes here and there when we don't have, the money to buy food, or when if it's not our day at the church, that's what we normally do because we have to, live on something. Because, like I told you, our money's tight here and there. I help her pay, almost half of the electricity bill and my cell phone and stuff. And I have to help her get groceries and stuff too. I have a food card right now, but I don't know if I'm going to still have it or not.
Once again, Wendy was showing herself to be far different from her hilarious radio rants. And while her family has been struggling financially, to Wendy, their monetary woes pale in comparison to the passing of her beloved father, whose ashes we paid a visit to.
He was a good dad to me. I really miss him a lot.
What was his name?
Wild Bill.
So Wild Bill was your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And how did he die?
When I went to go check on him, they said it was a heart attack or something. When I went to go check on him, he was just laying there staring at the ceiling, and that's when I called him, and that's when I noticed he wasn't breathing or moving.
This startling discovery, which occurred nearly 7 years ago, just as Wendy was bringing her dad his lunch, is one of the saddest stories I've heard throughout my career. Knowing that her father was an immensely positive influence on her life, I decided to steer our conversation back in that direction. Tell me your favorite story about your dad.
Where he used to take us camping and stuff in the back of the woods. And that's how, we had marshmallows and fires and stuff back there.
Your sister told me he would have wanted to be a part of this.
Yeah.
He liked your role with Howard Stern. He was proud of you.
Yeah.
With a loving family behind her, it was clear to me why, despite a list of obstacles stacking higher than her laundry pile, Wendy's personality remains anchored in heartfelt determination. And as the tour continued out back toward their private lake, Wendy, like a modern-day Ponce de Leon, helped lead us through what seemed like an endless, overgrown Florida terrain. But before long, the trees parted, revealing a rural oasis that provides Wendy and her family with some sweet relief from the sweltering summer heat. This is a beautiful lake. Do we know the name of it?
Yeah.
Our lake?
It's our lake. We own it. I mean, it's on our property.
So it's your lake?
Yeah.
So you can name it right now. What do you want to name it?
Howard Lake.
So this is Howard Lake now from here on out?
Yes.
He had no idea of it. How much is this lake going to cost him?
Probably $1 million.
Okay. We'll tell him. This is very nice, though. As I stood among the tree-lined tranquility of Howard Lake, I noticed an interesting contraption hanging from the trees. a hunting station of sorts used by Wendy and her siblings to skin hogs and deer before turning them into a tasty homemade supper.
We do mostly eat Bambi burgers, and we don't find any other thing.
Deer?
Yeah.
You call them Bambi burgers?
Yes.
Is that just what your family calls them, or do people call
No, that's what we call them.
Oh, okay. After getting to know Wendy at home, I wanted to accompany her to a place she visits every Saturday, Ormond Lanes in nearby Ormond Beach. Upon arrival, we quickly got our competitive juices flowing over heated games of air hockey. You're pretty good at this. Oh, ho, ho! And Pop-A-Shot. Oh, there you go. Come on. The time's going, and the balls aren't coming. Oh, come on. Soon after, Wendy led me to our lane, where we began readying ourselves for some good, old-fashioned family-style bowling. Oh, these fit nice. These are snug. Come help me pick a ball. Help me.
That should work.
You sure? It feels a little tight on my fingers. I'm afraid the ball's not going to come out.
That one should work. If you're...
Yeah, I'm going to try this. I'm going to do this one.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Wendy still needed to shake off some rust, especially since we weren't using her self-proclaimed lucky lane. That would be lucky lane number 36. Before long, it was my turn to shine. See what I'm going to do here. These are no duck pin balls, I'll tell you that. It has been years since I tested my sports skills against the oil-slicked lanes. And while I enjoyed some early success, as the frames mounted, so did Wendy's confidence, leading me to ask my outspoken opponent for some guidance. All right, give me a pointer. You're just going to point? That's your pointer?
It's your turn.
You have any advice?
Good luck.
I don't think you mean that.
Yeah?
I don't think you do. Right from the first frame, it was evident that despite her playful personality, Wendy is a fierce competitor. And as one of my shots left me in quite the pin placement predicament, I once again looked to my newfound rival for help. How do I hit this shot?
Aim for the middle. Stand right in the middle and aim for the middle.
Stand in the middle and aim for the middle? Aim for the middle. Although it seems like simple advice, I couldn't help but think of it as a rallying cry for Wendy's strong-willed, resolute approach to life. A short while later, I sat down with Joyce to find out more about bowling's positive influence on her daughter. How have you noticed that bowling has changed Wendy's life?
She gets to go out, be with her friends, people just like her. She's got, other people to be around.
While bowling serves as a spectacular social outlet for Wendy, it's also been a perfect way to quench her thirst for competition, as she regularly bowls in the Special Olympics, where she expects nothing less than a gold medal-worthy effort from herself. Because you believe you're the best. Mm-hmm. And you want to prove that you're the best to everybody else. Mm-hmm. Because it served you well so far in your life, right? Yeah. Is that part of your determination to not let anything slow you down?
I had to tell myself the next day, keep moving, get up. That's why I asked her if I could go out almost. She won't want me out every day, but, when she leaves, I said, I'm going because I gotta move around.
In borrowing a line from her fellow Florida native Tom Petty, Wendy firmly believes that if you don't run, you rust, refusing to let her disability slow her down or detract her from her goals. As the game wore on, Wendy mounted a comeback. Good shot. Whoa! Even deploying one of her superstitious tactics on me. Ow! And as we sat down between frames to examine her fanny pack, I learned that luck is something that Wendy routinely chases.
I play the Mega Million, Fantasy 5, Mega Money, Powerball, Lotto, even scratch-offs.
I mean, you have dozens of lottery tickets in there.
They're no good. I'm still trying to hit the jackpot.
So none of those were winners. But the Monopoly from McDonald's...
It's just started. I'm already ahead to try and win 20,000. All I just need is one more.
So if you get that one more, you win 20,000.
Yep.
And if you win 20,000, what will you do with it?
I would move up to New York and live with, be next to Howard.
I'm not sure if Howard is ready for a new neighbor, but for the time being, Wendy says she'll continue to play, as she puts it, the lucky numbers in her head. But as far as pins were concerned, my once sizable lead had started to dwindle.
Good luck, John. You're up.
I don't believe you. I really don't believe that you mean good luck, especially with how tight this game is. How tight my legs are. Despite her sweet disposition, I didn't believe Wendy's well wishes for a second. Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know.
But thankfully, I was able to hang on to my lead and secure a 10-pin victory. All right, good game. You're a very good bowler. Very good. That was tough. That got me sweating to the end.
Yeah.
Whew. After changing out of our bowling shoes, you're in. I began driving Miss Pack along the route she typically travels by bus each morning after her mom drops her off at a local McDonald's for breakfast. We first stopped by the dumpsters in back of a nearby supermarket where Wendy bravely battles garbage in search of barely touched food to bring to her family. Further on up the road, we encountered the mighty Granada Bridge, a structure that spans the Halifax River and Intracoastal Waterway and connects the mainland to a beach peninsula that Wendy loves to walk along. Looks kind of big and long.
I know.
So you walk across it?
Yeah.
For exercise or fun or what?
Exercise.
Oh, okay. Wow, you walk across this thing a couple times and
yeah,
you'll lose that 100 pounds in a hurry.
Yeah.
While staring up at the nearly half-mile marathon in front of us, I posed a philosophical question to my walking partner. How do you think your life would be different if Howard Stern had never come into it?
Not good. I mean, like my mom told you earlier, I didn't have a good lifestyle till now.
As we paused a moment to do some people watching and soak in the breathtaking views, I realized this bridge means more to Wendy than simply a way to exercise. When you look out onto the water and this beautiful, picturesque view, what goes through your mind?
I normally feed the fish and the dolphins and watch other people do fun things, wishing I was the kid again, so I can do the things I miss.
What do you miss?
I miss playing on the playground. I miss swinging, because I don't know if I can swing or not, because I don't want to break the swing. I miss all the fun things, like, see, there's somebody fishing with their family, or, I don't know, parents. I miss that. You know, I miss fishing with my dad, because my dad's not here anymore. That's why I come over here.
Although it was clear Wendy longs for yesteryear, the list of concerns that adulthood brings certainly doesn't include her disability.
I got other things on my mind right now. And also I got other things on my mind about Howard that I'm concerned about, people, you know, bother him again.
What are you concerned about?
I'm concerning about the SCC or whoever, you know, or some other stupid people you want to get Howard, you know, off the rail or you know, threaten him.
So you're worried about people threatening Howard?
Yeah. I don't take a bunch of bullcrap like other people do. He's sort of like a dad to me. A stepdad, since I don't have a dad.
Her level of admiration for and staunch defense of Howard astonished me. But as far as her always increasing list of wants, I wondered what tops Wendy's wish list. If there was one thing in this world right now that you could have, what would it be?
Having my grandma back again so I can play Uno with her. And so I can have Howard keep our score when we play Uno.
I could almost picture it. Wendy, her grandmother, and Howard as the scorekeeper. But we didn't have any more time for daydreaming, as there was still a lot of bridge to climb.
The breeze is nice.
Yes, it is.
After a grueling trek over the Granada Bridge, we soon found ourselves at Wendy's favorite beach, a place where her money woes, annoyances, and stresses of everyday life get whisked out to sea, disappearing into a seemingly endless horizon.
Hello.
Before long, Wendy's attention drifted away to some eye candy that she found even sweeter than the supersized Mountain Dew she'd been sipping. Wendy! Once she regrouped,
Okay.
we redirected our gaze toward the natural beauty of the waves, and they, in turn, set their sights on us.
Little water will never hurt you. Feels good, right? After a long, hot day. When the Howard Stern Show ends one day, how do you want to be remembered as part of it?
By, when I help Howard out as much as I can, like he helps me.
As we parted ways, I immediately...
Best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The Best of the Wrap-Up Show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Robin and what she revealed today and that conversation that she and Howard had. It was amazing. It was powerful. You really got an inside look at their conversation and why Robin has been away from the show physically, but we get to hear her every day. So, of course, we had our opinions, and here's how that special conversation went.
Two major developments today. One, of course, was the return of George Takei. And the show just takes on an entirely new element whenever George is in the studio. He's so honest, he's so forthcoming and charming, and so explicit in his storytelling that Howard just said hi to George this morning, and then he ends up talking for an hour because George always has something to say and a lot to say about it. But that was followed by Robin, who decided today that she was going to talk about why she's been out. And I think that a lot of people are asking, why'd she take so long? Why couldn't we know this? The show's all about honesty, etc. And I think this is one of those situations where, as you heard Robin and Howard tell the story, you really needed to respect where they were coming from and why they chose to keep this private. There were a couple of things going on there. One, I think if Robin told people what was going on during all of this, there would have been a ton of, and again, your heart's in the right place. How you doing? Are you okay? And the show ended up being very therapeutic for Robin because it was the time where she wasn't dealing with her illness and she wasn't fighting cancer and going to all these treatments. And you really have to take your hat off to her in terms of showing up to work every day, granted via the ISDN line, but still being on air, pushing through when other people, not just Benji, but other people, they come in late, they have their reasons, whatever else. But you could also see what a literal lifeline this show is for Robin and frankly for Howard. Howard was wrecked when this first came out and didn't feel comfortable doing the show without her. And, thankfully she was able to be on. And yes, we miss her being here physically, but she's on the air. It's reached the point now where I don't think anybody even thinks twice about Robin being here because it seems like she's here all along. We miss her for the off the air stuff. But some of us have been communicating with her for a long time, and the range of contact varies from Howard, obviously, who's been talking to Robin day in, day out and helping her through this, which now she's been out for well over a year, to other folks who, I've been emailing her a lot. Gary, I know, has been talking to her quite a bit, but not one of us, with the exception of Howard, really knew all the details of what was going on and what she's been fighting. And thankfully, she got that diagnosis. She's still working and fighting through, but it looks like she's cancer-free and hopefully going to be back here sometime soon. But, Gary, I know you said a lot of it came as news to you. You knew, you were aware, but you didn't know all the details that were coming through.
I knew about the first operation. In fact, I was getting phone calls the whole day while she was in the operation, and it was a really weird day because I got some misinformation. And so I was out at a charity event, my phone rang, and it was almost like, this is not good. Not that anything was gonna happen to her that day, but that it didn't look very good at all.
She spoke a couple times about getting a prognosis or the possibility of a prognosis like that. Like if this spread all throughout her body, she was done.
But this was that first day operation that we all knew, here on the show knew she was going in. I got the report it was not going well.
Yeah, that she told was an 8-hour operation.
12.
And the reason was because that grapefruit-sized tumor inside her was so big they had to move her around to get it out of her. But can you imagine waking up after that? Nobody's there. You went in not knowing what, the prognosis was going to be. You have those marks you can't see on your stomach. I mean, I can only imagine what that, and granted, you're probably not all there because you're drugged. But
which could be worse.
Yeah, but oh my God, to not have anybody there, that's just crazy. And I do remember when we went to visit her, how happy she was to see it. Thankfully, we didn't get the Benji treatment. She was happy to see us.
Didn't she look great when we went to see her?
She looked fantastic. I couldn't believe what she just went through. But the other thing was, when we were talking to her, you looked over to the window, and sure enough, you saw that picture of Howard. And that's really what got Jason. Don't go. That's really what got her through a lot of this.
But as I said to Howard today, I guess everybody on the staff knew different, varying degrees of stuff. And my assumption was after that initial operation that it was still touch and go, but that she was going to be all right, but it was going to be a very long recovery. I did not know that they told her, like, hey, we're just going to try to make the rest of your life as good as we can. And in a way, I'm sort of glad I didn't know it now because it would have been really fucked up. It would have, it would have been terrible.
Well, if a doctor is telling you, okay, here's how we're going to prolong your life, you're immediately like, what do you mean prolong my life? And the fact that she was saying, I thought she was so candid about this today when she said, I didn't know if I wanted to live my life that way.
I get it, but I think nobody wants to live their life that way, but I would like to think that it's better than not living at all.
Well, yes and no. I mean, to her, with her personality and the way she sort of lives life, it didn't sound like she was willing to go there. Jace, what do you want to say?
I actually just came down to tell Gary that the meatballs are here and if we should wait, keep them out in the lobby or wait.
No, go, just put them out.
Oh, okay. But in terms of Robin, it was great hearing her today. Will and I had lunch with her a few months after her surgery, and just like everybody else is saying, couldn't believe how much energy she had, how good she looked, how on top of it she was. Both my parents have had cancer, and I know what it's like after a round of chemo or something like that, and you don't want to move, you don't want to talk, you don't want to do anything. So it's crazy how well she responded to all that.
Yeah, her first round of chemo, she was commenting how even people, you had chemo, like she didn't lose her hair, she didn't lose her energy, she kept going. The second round, that's where she lost her hair. It really, kind of hit her a little bit harder. But yeah, she's what we've been. I mean, I've been emailing TV stuff with her. I thought I watched a lot of TV.
Right.
Obviously, she's in a position to watch a lot more than me, but her spirits are just so great. And Howard always makes the comment how if nobody else was here, he could do the show, just him in front of the microphone. I believe that, but I honestly think now if Robin wasn't here, I don't know if he would want to go on with the show. It would just be not only would be different, but. Today you got a great window into how close their relationship really is.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get too into it, but when we thought that, at first we thought that Robin might be out for a really extended period of time, and we were trying to figure out how to handle that situation, and I would just say the best word I could use is it was very unsettling for Howard. It's just, not only because of what does the show, because you do something the same way every day and there's a chemistry, but because of what I could imagine he was thinking. I would think it would be very difficult for him to do the show and not be thinking about what's going on with her, and it would really be hard to pull off.
Were your feelings hurt when she said that she didn't think you could handle what was going on, and that's why she didn't tell you everything?
No. You want to know when my feelings were hurt? When Howard imitates me, makes fun of me for saying I didn't know anything, does his bucktooth thing where he sticks out his mouth like this, and so Gary came to me and said, I didn't know anything. I'm like, what are you picking on me for? I didn't know. Like, why am I the asshole?
I think Gary might have been a little too sensitive for Robin. Just judging off his sensitivity right now.
Based on that?
Yeah,
Is that
based
what
on
you mean?
maybe she was
Because as you listen to the conversation, Howard's making jokes. Howard's trying to make it light because it's a really heavy thing you're talking
All right,
about.
Benji's
here.
to your left. Go get him.
Well, Benji got hit. I mean, Robin actually said, she didn't want Benji to visit. And I don't know how much she was kidding when she said that.
I don't think she was kidding at all. And I felt bad for Benji.
So did I.
I mean, you're going to make an effort to visit somebody. Don't mock them.
Gary, initially, a lot of people, when Robin wasn't here, were complaining and saying, well, why doesn't she come in? And kind of, or thinking that couldn't understand why this was being kept private. And as a fan, I get it. I want to know what's going on because that's what this show does. That's what it's always been. But you also have to figure if we're keeping something private, there's probably a good reason for it.
John, you just teed up. You've seen me in the back office, how long I've been waiting for this day to talk about this. I found it very upsetting when people called up with all these conspiracy theories. Where's Robin? Why aren't you telling us? This is bullshit. And I understand the show's a very honest show, but as you heard today, I thought it was very obvious. Robin was sick. Then we went away. And then when we came back, Robin missed a day. And then we were on the air again, and Robin wasn't telling her story. And, it came up even on the wrap-up show a couple of times. I just felt like, I think most of the people in the audience understood that they would trust us enough. I would always say it's Robin's story to tell. And if it was something we weren't talking about, then I thought it would be really obvious that it was something super important. And Jason and I were talking about this because he said it came up on one of his shows. Like, what's the conspiracy? Like, what did you think we were covering that Robin was doing? What did you think she was up to that we were covering for her?
Well,
wasn't it obvious she was sick?
Well, everyone always has conspiracy theories about this show. That's part of what makes it tick. But Howard and Robin clearly had a conversation about it, and if they were going to talk about it on the air, and they decided not to because they felt the focus would be on her illness versus doing a good show. And I said this before you guys came in. I think that Robin found it very therapeutic to go to work and have a good time and break balls and do whatever else because it was an escape from what she was dealing with, which was a life-threatening disease.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think I'm speaking out of school. Robin and I hung out about a month and a half ago. We had a weekend together with a bunch of people, and we were talking about Robin Roberts. And Robin Quivers said to me, gee, I don't think I could do that. That's, I don't think I could do that at all. And I said, for her, maybe bringing the audience into it worked for her. For Robin, I think she just felt like, because it also defines you. You know what I mean? It defines you in a lot of ways. And, it can be difficult. So I think it's a very, very personal decision.
Well, we all tried to give our support and talk to Robin and reach out to her in a lot of different ways. And she reacted differently to different people. But she did say that the sweetest of them all was none other than Ronnie Mund. And Ronnie, you love breaking balls with Robin and vice versa, I know. But you knew what was going on, and I know how close you guys are. I'm not going to say were, but are. And to hear her finally tell this story, do you think she was relieved? Do you think, are we happy that now she's at a place where she feels comfortable talking about this?
Yeah, I think so, because, it's a rough thing to have to go through, being sick to begin with, and depending on how sick you are, you really sometimes don't want to talk about it. And you want to forget about it and go about your life as best you can. And, that's what she was doing, basically. I mean, she didn't miss a step with sticking me in the back during the shows, with her big knives and stuff, which I always bust her balls about. But, I know Robin for a real long time, and I've seen her go through a lot of shit, not with sickness. Well, with a different kind of sickness, and, I've seen her go through it, and where she was locked in the house and never came out of the house and stuff like that. But I don't want to go into too much detail. But, it was good to see that she could snap back from this, and I'm real happy for her.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we have a very interesting organization here. Some of us have been together as much as 30 years. I'm 30 years with the show. Robin's like 33, Fred's like 36, and Ronnie's like 28. We've all been together a long time. We're a family, a dysfunctional family. At times we fuck with each other, but we're a family. And it's more than just working together. you do work together and there's a bond there. But we feel like, I know for me, like when I think of like myself and Howard and Fred and Robin, I felt like, something really amazing has been built here. Howard's built this empire. He's built this legacy in radio and in television. And we were all a part of that. And that, that really is a big bond. And, we see each other socially a lot too. I was joking around, like Robin still sends, Robin started sending gifts, Christmas gifts to my kids when they were really young. And now my son's in second year in college, Jackson, and she still sends a gift. And I talked to her about it once and she said, you know what? I knew you when you lived at home with your parents. I watched you get married. I watched you have kids. I watched your kids grow up. I watched your kids go off to school. That's what we are. That's what we're doing.